Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have a great matchup here for you. It's gonna be OpTic Gaming versus Mindfreak, and honestly, I want to say this is gonna be a good match only if Mindfreak find a way to catch OpTic slacking. I think that's the only way, and even then, it's going to be tough here with only a best of 3, Wes.
Tim, you're a lot more hopeful than I am, and a lot more generous, because I think this is going to be a slaughter. I think OpTic should slaughter them. If it is a close game, that's props to Mindfreak. I'm not saying that they're a bad team, but what we had last series was a difference between 2 tiers. This is also going and should be a difference in 2 tiers. OpTic Gaming, obviously one of the best in the world, always contending, always in the finals. Mindfreak, a team that struggles to get out of pools. This should not be close. I'm excited to see what Formal and the boys can bring us early in this morning, and Formal already taking face. This is a great way to kick it off, and it's a double for Formal. The third player is spotted, and it's going to be OpTic Gaming getting early map control by the hands of Formal Snipe.
What's crazy and what upsets me so much is that Formal's been playing so much Valorant, and even you had mentioned he was up playing Valorant last night, and then he just comes into a tournament and hits the first 2 shots of the game. It is just insane to me that this man is able to just transcend in terms of skill level in multiple titles. We'll see if he can continue that here, as you see 2 players from the side of Mindfreak. They do trade him out, though. It's going to be 2 down for OpTic Gaming, but Deadzone's still trying to run this flag.
Formal, obviously a generational talent, and he can do anything, right? I think I have confidence in Formal in any FPS can be successful. He's obviously one of the greatest FPS players of all time. Definitely in the list. If console greatest player of all time was an award, he would win it in my books. And 4 down go for OpTic. So OpTic get a little bit greedy on that flag, thinking that they were going to be able to just run that even with members going down. Because of it, look at Mindfreak now. They have map control. OpTic getting slaughtered off their spawn, trying to make a play on this flag. It is going to be Mindfreak to take a 1-0 lead here shortly.
There it is, the 1-0 lead you just talked about. It is Mindfreak punching that first flag, regardless of any damage that OpTic did through the beginning. It comes down to that overextension once again, but you see OpTic answering back immediately. Deadzone trying to force this flag through, and this potentially is a flag here and an answer back from OpTic.
Yeah, OpTic. What a beautiful counter cap, we'll call it. Deadzone turns that corner as he's knocked to no shield. This is a very dangerous situation, though. OpTic go 3 down. Because Deadzone goes down and then the flag gets staggered, not the same level as control on the respawners right now. OpTic's still trying to get a touch on this flag, still trying to get it in. And OpTic need to be careful. If they do not get this flag in, if they don't get the kills right now, they are at risk of going down 2-0 because a counter cap could come through. Rice picks up a big kill, but Lucid also picking up a kill as well. It's going to be up to Rice to try and get this return. OpTic gets the slays from a very disadvantageous position. It was Trippy and Lucid that were down by those frags that were able to pick up 2 kills there in a situation where Mindfreak looked like they were going to have an opportunity for a counter cap. Somehow, OpTic Gaming's individual skill, that duo and Trippy and Lucid come through, and they tie this game up 1-1.
Very unconventional to see OpTic forcing a flag that hard, but they do force it enough to get it through with those slays, like you said. And it's going to be Formal up the top here, watching for the spawns of Mindfreak. Has to hit a shot, but they take him out pretty quickly. This flag, though, will continue to run here. It's up to Trippy to get these couple of slays. He'll get the assist there, not going to get the melee, but that flag looks like it might make it through, and it does. OpTic lead 2-1.
Even with Formal, with a bit of a troll, standing top mid with Snipe and just getting average like that, OpTic are still able to cap that flag. That shows you immediately that OpTic are trying to speedrun this game. I think that's what we saw in a case of the first flag run where they tried to desperate, where if they were playing a team like SSG or FaZe, they probably would have let that one that was bottom mid go. They're still able to cap that flag. They still have control of the map right now somehow, even with Formal just being average with the snipe, and that shows you just like the 2 levels and tiers and the respect that OpTic are not showing Mindfreak right now.
What's interesting as well is if you look through the rest of the bracket, apparently it's going to be OpTic and FaZe that meet up pretty early in the bracket due to how the bracket is ending up and how the seedings ended up. So it's going to be really interesting to see how these things turn out, especially in that best of 3. And you can see it's once again what you said, OpTic speed running this game or attempting to. They need 1 more cap to close it out. And you can see Formal taking things a bit slower this time around, not trying to get average on this side of his base, and getting that first kill might open things up just a bit, but Sways ends up staying alive, and Plasma's still pushing forward.
Somehow Formal has his 3rd snipe of the game. Just seems to find his hands right now. He's out of ammo with it, but he's still making plays. It's a double for Formal. He's probably going to be able to pick up this triple. He does get cleaned up by the 4th player in Rice, but he's going to get immediately taken down right after. Or Rice is going to be the last guy alive, sorry. And OpTic Gaming still somehow in a 3v4 come out and wipe the entire Mindfreak team. That's got to be a red flag for Mindfreak right now. They're able to get the first pick, and they're still not able to capitalize with trades. They're not able to get any sort of map control off of that. They go 2 down. The flag's being pulled in their window right now. Respawners are going to be spawning snipe side, and they have no idea Dead Zone's behind them. They learned the hard way this time around. 2 players going down. Formal running the flag. Dead Zone was sniped. This game ends shortly.
It's definitely going to end 4 dead for Mindfreak, and you can see OpTic Gaming pretty clean on that very first game. Besides that very first cap, is OpTic Gaming looking to end this quickly, and they do so and start off with that first victory of the series. One more, and they will move on. And again, it's what you said. It's a different tier for both these squads. Obviously, Mindfreak, a roster that I think has gotten better over time, but I think still struggle to feel comfortable. Even if they do make it to pools, you don't really intend for them to, or you don't really think that they're going to make it very far into that championship bracket, whereas OpTic consistently placing in that top 2. We're talking 4 times in a row now. OpTic have placed second in the HCS, and now we come on to Worlds where, I mean, I think it's a different beast. I think there's any team I think has a chance to win Worlds, because what you said earlier about teams playing their best and players playing their best, they tend to do so when more is on the line. And we're talking about a $1 million prize pool for Worlds, so excited to see how OpTic continues on here. But you can see, once again, this series is looking like it's going to be quick.
Should be quick. Game 1 was very fast, even though it was 3-1, and you did see Mindfreak jump out to a lead. OpTic, just the better team, the flat out, it was just easy for them. Mindfreak don't understand necessarily how to stop OpTic from pushing as quickly as they go down. When they're coming off the respawn, they look hectic. They don't look like they're prioritizing or keeping track of where OpTic should be. And because OpTic and the best teams in the world play at these different paces, and Mindfreak doesn't really get an opportunity to scrim against the top teams in North America. They only see them when they come to LAN. It's a very small sample size of being able to adapt to that kind of play style. And right now, OpTic taking every advantage with it, looking to push the pace here early in this layer as well.
The pressure's heavy here, and Dead Zone's the one to set that pressure. All of the players from Mindfreak stuck on that elevator side, and you see the pinch, coming from that half wall as well. 2 down already for the side of OpTic, but also 2 down and make that 3 down for Mindfreak. And you see it's OpTic with the power in their hands.
Right here, Formal catching Rice off guard. You can tell he had no idea he was coming from blue. Because of that, Formal able to pick up a kill onto him for pretty much free. Now all of Mindfreak's going to be stuck towards elevator. It looks like they're trying to push in the turbine right now, but they're not going to be able to. OpTic are too fast on the push. You can see Formal already focused on the respawner and Rice right now. A couple of players do get a couple of kills towards that turbine area, but I mean, that's going to be Lucid's ticket to get out of dodge. He's got the grapple to use. Can't hit the shot with the shock rifle there, but even the confidence to challenge that shot tells you like how disrespectful OpTic are kind of playing this series right now. They know that they're going to win this game. They know that they have FaZe in front of them. They want to get to that series so quickly. You can tell just by how they're challenging and how quickly they're playing. It's a little bit sloppy. You have concerns about maybe does this trickle into the FaZe series, but right now OpTic are steamrolling on the back of Formal 7-kill start.
It's about pace. We mentioned it and we talked about it in that previous series. The pace of the game is just different for OpTic. They're just holding forward, maybe a little bit of disrespect, like you mentioned, knowing this team is a cakewalk most of the time. Well, we do see, though, it is only a 1-kill lead here for OpTic Gaming thus far. All of Mindfreak trapped on the back of Turbine here, and lots of shots come in from Lucid. You see, he's going to play his life as that push is coming through the blue pipe side, but look at Lucid, just multiple players, multiple targets he's putting damage into. Unfortunately, not all of that's going to get cleaned up, and 3 of his teammates end up going down.
It's a failed push into the back of blue. 1 player did spawn out. Lucid transitioned onto him so quickly in order to be able to take him down, make sure his flank doesn't do too much work. But Lucid just playing his life so perfectly throughout this process has allowed his team to keep map control, to spawn them over towards the elevator, and they're going to have another opportunity to get a pinch. And you give OpTic enough of these pinch opportunities where you're stuck back blue, where you're stuck at elevator, and you're not going to be able to fight and trade out of these successfully all the time. This is an ugly fight, and Scoobmeister can't dance with Lucid there. Lucid puts him down, 3 go down, not even a trade for Mindfreak, and that was what I was talking about. You keep playing this game where you're gonna 3-4 man hold back blue, top elevator, back elevator, whatever it is. OpTic will break you down. They will find that first kill, use their numbers. No one's going to give you a death, and because of it, now the lead is up to 6 all of a sudden.
We saw a little bit of the jab step used there by Lucid. I think there's one player that uses it the most is definitely Lucid. We saw that in the fight against Scoobmeister. Scoobmeister having a really hard time hitting him in that close range engagement, and now we see Formal, who's got the shock. 2 players in front of him. The AoE damage is going to be good, but great job by those players not to push him. Oh, instead they do. Actually, they do push him, and it's going to be a 2v1 situation that they take advantage of. So it ends up working out in their favor, but it's still an 8-kill game here. OpTic lead.
Yeah, as it slows down, I want to talk about that Lucid straight that you talked about. When you talk about the benefits of mouse and keyboard and everything that comes with it, those little strafes that Lucid hits are so difficult. These close range battles are the hardest for the mouse and keyboard players. Tracking a player with less aim assist in those situations is so difficult. So you saw Lucid get the better of him. That little strafe right there will be something as a mouse and keyboard player you kind of fear. But here comes a push on the turbine. A couple of kills still going into OpTic's favor. One player spotted in pipe still. It's a cross map that Formal has to back down from. He's got multiple members of Mindfreak focused on him, but a 13-2-6 right now. Formal showing you that he doesn't really need sleep to pop off, at least against these teams.
I can see just that as an insane scoreline for Formal, and very jealous. And like you said, a generational talent. I think it's a really good way to put it. Good at any game he plays. You see the double push there on the C-plat side, and it's going to be a kill in the trade out.
Formal doing so much damage. Every single time we see him in a battle, it's with 2 members of Mindfreak, and every single time Formal seems to come out with 1, and at least the other guy has no shield. OpTic not able to trade that one out, but it just shows you how big of a problem he is on the map for teams like Mindfreak. I mean, Formal, you give him an opening, an opportunity to make a play, and Formal's going to make that play, and he's never an easy death, too. I think that's one of Formal's, like, best qualities is hardly ever is he getting average. I know we saw the one on Argyle, but that was just kind of a lazy play. When he's playing against the best teams in the world, he plays his life so well.
7-kill lead now for the side of OpTic Gaming. Formal still continuing on the tear. 16 and 8 out of him. Something we'd expect out of the man Formal. There is that close range engagement once again, and like you mentioned, every single time that is going to be won by these top players against the mouse and keyboard player is so difficult in those close range engagements. Actually, one of the reasons that Royal 2 does not play mouse and keyboard, even though I think he'd be really solid on it, is because of those close range engagements and how difficult they are to accomplish. I imagine, you know, Royal 2 being at a 49-49 on controller, he wins it every time, but you know, when you're tossing away that fight because you're on a different input, it just makes it very difficult. Dead Zone, he said he was playing on mouse and keyboard in this game. He said he had a 1986 mouse, but I think he's lying based off of what I'm seeing from his point of view.
Yeah, he's just joking. He's not going to do that, especially not in the tournament. You know OpTic are going to take this series. You know OpTic wants to win this tournament just to get a little bit of momentum going into the World Championship. Not that they need it, but something that they probably just... I think every top team going into this tournament would love to come away with the W just to set the tone for Worlds, just to say, hey, we are a threat. Because right now, SSG, having won 3 majors this year, have got to be the heavy favorite going into the tournament. You need to give SSG a reason for doubt, a second thought. And OpTic Gaming look like they're going to be one of those teams that can potentially do it. They have an easy 2-0 here against Mindfreak. And like we said, the next series, it's FaZe. They got a little bit to clean up here as OpTic wake up here today, get their mojo going, get their flow going. But you love what you see as far as just the individual fights that we saw them winning. Formal stepping up big time because you're going to need them against FaZe.
Well, FaZe in round 2, they're going to have to play the bracket's going a bit slower here. They're going to have to play the winner of Tweakr and Premonition. That's going to happen. That's going to be FaZe's next competition, and then OpTic will be waiting for FaZe. Hopefully, if FaZe win that series, and we'll be watching that. But here you see the series layout. It is a quick 2-0 here for OpTic Gaming. Once again, no sleep. Formal still makes things happen. I mean, it's just insane to me the amount of kills he got in that game. I believe 18. He went 18 and 10. So a really solid performance by Formal. And even though OpTic playing a bit, like you mentioned, a bit sloppy, right? You know, kind of maybe a little bit of
4,700.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I mean, Formal, not only the turret on the map, but also his comms are a turret as well. Always providing that information and the damage as well.
You want to learn how to communicate, you watch Formal play Halo. You watch him and how he quickly is able to give his teammates concise information, and it's exactly it. I've never teamed with someone other than Formal that really gave me that feeling of like perfect communication. When you got a teammate that's able to do that, it just allows you so much freedom to be able to make decisions based off the information he's giving you. He's always stressing the right thing. He knows what you're capable of as far as what you can look at, what you should prioritize, and he's so good at making sure that that's the information you're given, and it's not any irrelevant information or wasted time or space in those communication gaps. I think it's probably one of his most underrated qualities. I think that's something everybody in the chat, if you're looking to get better at Halo, communication has got to be one of the best things that you can do to improve on, to allow your team to have more success. It might not help you out as an individual, but it will allow team success, and foremost sets the bar when it comes to communication.
Well, you heard from the champion himself, guys. Work on that communication, and while you work on that, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with another series coming up next.
Set it all on fire. Get free tonight. Set it all on fire. Get free tonight. Get free tonight. Set it all on fire.
my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Cloud9 5K Fall Showdown. Today, we've got a pretty solid match for you. It's going to be FaZe versus Tweakr, and the winner of this will go on to play OpTic Gaming. So, very interested to see how this match pans out. The same series layout as the last series we watched on stream here. Of course, we're going to start off with Argyle CTF. I'm your host, Active, and of course, I've got Wes with me here. Wes, I know this is going to be another weird matchup here, but what do you think?
I think FaZe are also going to try and speed run this. Jace, even based off the pregame chat, you saw one of the players for Tweakr say that they haven't played the game in 6 months. Usually when you haven't played the game in 6 months and you're playing against FaZe on stream, you're worried about getting goosed. So we'll see if everybody can pick up a kill. It should be able to on a map like Argyle. But excited to see what FaZe Clan are kind of bringing this morning. And we have a date with Destiny with FaZe and OpTic later on. World 2 is going to get out-sniped, and you love to see that on the side of Tweakers. But right now, FaZe still aggressive on the map. Renegade's going to be in this attic, and it is going to be Tweakers getting an early advantage here. But Frosty in front of your base is going to be a problem you have to deal with.
MBK going to be pushing in. He gets traded out. Frosty ends up getting that kill. And Hunnit gonna try and stay alive against Royal 2. He gets taken out as well. So you see a lot of defensive on the side of FaZe, and they'll just pick apart one by one the opposition of Tweakr. Last player is going to be 6-story. He's going to go down pretty quickly as well, and you'll see the push up after that from FaZe as the snipe comes in from Snakebite.
3 down for Tweakr, so all the good that was done early on immediately removed. Snakebite now looking to be aggressive. He's got the S7 in his back pocket. He is going to start getting shot in the back. He sticks himself off the wall. Tough situation. I think he was just looking to do any kind of damage before he goes down. Unfortunately, I don't think that plasma does too much damage to the enemy player, but you still have the rest of FaZe to deal with, and here comes Renegade. But because Snakebite loses that snipe, 100 pounds starting to put it to work as he's able to at least defend that push from FaZe. A good job by Tweakers to reset the map here.
A little bit mixy there by Renegade, but he ends up falling. It's going to be Hunnit now that pushes in, gets 1 kill, trying to get the kill on the Renegade as well. That kill will be traded out, and it's just constant trades back and forth. No one really getting position of that vent. Royal 2 had it for just a moment, but he ends up falling as well. And now it's MBK still on the aggression, very aggressive into FaZe's base. Now it's going to be 2 down for Tweakr now.
Yeah, Royal 2 picks up a big kill there that turns a 4-on-2 into a 3-on-2, and then Frosty able to at least defend his base for respawners to get up. So FaZe do a good job on defense, but it was a risk and an opportunity for Tweakr that they're going to want back, because you don't go down to Royal 2 in that 1-on-1. You're looking at a potential flag on the move, and however, look at the tides turning now. Frosty able to get to the enemy base, able to pull this flag, and he's able to even pick up a kill with this flag run. They do stagger the flag run. He's going to leave it for Snakebite, it looks, and Frosty's going to look to spawn kill here. And this should be a flag going on the board with numbers in FaZe's hands and the flag across halfway.
New sniper coming up as well in about 5 seconds. See if that's picked up after that flag cap does go through. You do see the pressure is still mounting here for FaZe. The push-up is still happening. Royal 2 aggressive on the side of Tweakr's base, and with this kill, he will guarantee himself a sniper. The jiggle peek works out perfectly, gets that kill, and as he gets his shields back, that snipe will be picked up as well. But look at the aggression here from Tweakr now. They're trying to get this snipe potentially off the map. Royal 2 is not going to let that happen.
Royal 2 is an absolute problem over here. Winning 2 separate 1-on-1s, just staggering the amount of pressure Tweakers are able to push on the map. They eventually get to their snipes, so Royal 2 does get taken down, but not without making them spend so many resources for it. And that was FaZe with a potential double cap opportunity. It gets shut down. So a good job by Tweakr to make sure that that doesn't snowball out of control and this game doesn't end very quickly, but you still have a lot of work to do. 100 pounds with the snipe is going to have to hit some shots.
100 pounds hits the first one. The repulse is good, gets the beat down as well. They clean up Renegade. That's the first piece of the puzzle. There's Frosty. Frosty ends up getting that kill and stays alive at the same time, but he's finally taken out. That was 3 down momentarily for FaZe.
You thought Frosty may be able to pick up a double, but it was a good job by Tweakr not to allow that to happen. That body shot was everything as to staggering the opportunity Frosty was going to have. You still have to deal with Snakebite with this snipe, however. He's got 6-story in his sight line. Can't hit the no-scopes, but does good damage. Doesn't even take damage at all. 6-story, a bit of a troll with the repulse on the ground, just trying to make himself a difficult kill. And here comes FaZe once again. It's a 2v1 right now. Last player alive, knocked to no shield, and over challenged by Renegade's going to make it a 1-on-1 with the flag in Frosty's hands. He's going to try and get this to a reasonable spot to compete for the respawners. Can he turn the corner is the question. He drops from the vent, and that is a kill that you need to get if you want to stop this flag run, because here it goes across the snipe. Renegade going to get caught off, but with 2 down, Tweakers have no chance to stop this flag.
3 down now for the side of Tweakr. 6-story, the last player alive. He spawns inside of his base. Not going to have the range in order to stop that flag run, so it will be a 2-0 lead here for the side of FaZe thus far, and you can see immediately pressuring the halfway portion of the map right off of those kills, right off that cap. It is, of course, Renegade in the vents already.
Royal 2 picked up an overkill as that flag was being run. All 4 members of Tweakers going down. We didn't get to see it from his screen, but you know Royal 2 just starting to catch fire, starting to expose these players from maybe pushing, trying to overextend for that flag cap. Picks up a big overkill that allows this 2-0 lead, and Royal 2 still holding down this area. Something so common for him to do is he loves to sit in this top middle area in the attics and be a pain. But now with this grapple, he looks to be aggressive. Unfortunately, a player spawns right in front of him. The spawn system doesn't do him many favors, but his shot will make up for those favors and give his team numbers advantage. 3 go down. Flags from the base. They're going to be able to grapple it towards bottom mid. And you're not going to see this game beyond for much longer, because Tweakers are coming off respawn. Frosty's going to grapple it to himself, takes his sweet time, and that's going to do it. FaZe Clan will win this 3-0.
That was a very quick 3-0 out of FaZe, and you know, honestly, great patience there on the end. I've seen so many times where that grapple or you know, that grapple on the objective will miss because you don't line it up perfectly with that center circle. So you gotta have that patience, but patience is going to get them that victory. And again, Tweakr having a little bit of a rough time, which we expected. This is a best of 3, and that's where things I think get a little interesting. I don't think this is a series win for Tweakr, but as we go into this Recharge Slayer, maybe a chance for Tweakr, as they were, I think, winning a lot. I would say a few of those individual fights at the very beginning there, maybe a chance for them to contend here in game number 2, but knowing FaZe, it's going to be tough. 3,600 damage out of Royal 2 with only 2,800 damage taken.
Yeah, I used to always say when Royal 2 plays teams that are not on the same level, Royal 2, for lack of better terms, I used to always say Royal 2 eats these teams. And what I mean by that is Royal 2 will double the damage. He will find unbelievable stats leaving series like this. Players not on his individual skill level or even close, Royal 2 exposes on the map. I think that's what we saw in game 1. It was a very clear domination show from all of FaZe, but specifically that damage is insane. On the other side, big shout out to Six Story, obviously a player that's been competing for a long time, but unfortunately only 1,500 damage. Not something he's going to be proud of when he looks back at this series, but a chance at redemption here on Recharge Slayer. Unfortunately, I think what we're seeing is very similar to the OpTic series, where both FaZe and OpTic saw the bracket. They know that they're going to match up very early on in this bracket. I think everybody's just trying to get warm, and everybody's trying to focus on that and speed running this series to get this one out of the way so that you can get to that OpTic series as soon as possible.
No Goose watching that last game, though, even not playing for 6 months. I think that's pretty impressive against a team like FaZe, so that's a positive if you were to take one out of that equation. Frosty grapples that shock rifle into the batteries. It's going to be a very aggressive play by NBK to try and pick up that shock, and FaZe will make them pay for that as they keep the lead here 6-3.
Yeah, you can tell these players are not used to the amount of teamwork and the amount of the pace that's going to be put on by FaZe right now. You go for that shock thinking I can get away with this in matchmaking all the time. I can probably get away with it now. FaZe are coming off respawn, and they're immediately focused with their eyes on the prize on making sure that shock rifle does not get out alive. They're able to take that down. All these players are going to be stuck long haul. Here comes Renegade to pick off the first player, and now the push from FaZe is going to be a very difficult one for Tweakr to deal with. Renegade does get taken down. It's a 2-2 split for FaZe. Royal 2 has found himself the shock, gets himself an assist there with Frosty, and FaZe now with complete map control are going to look to push this lead even further.
You see the double spawn on that elevator side, the beautiful shot from Royal 2. Nice little perfect shot on the player top elevator. That's going to be 2 down for Tweakr now. Royal 2 looking for more. As you mentioned before, eating the competition at this point. He hasn't died just yet. 4 kills, 2 assists, 17-8, the lead for FaZe.
This is why whenever we go to tournaments, I always ask for stats comparing the top 6 teams, the top 8 teams, because these stats, they're going to be ugly, and they're going to be very beneficial towards the members of FaZe Clan here. And right now, 6-2-1 for Royal 2, Renegades 5-0-3. Everybody's starting to click. 19-11. What we're watching is just a complete control of the map. Textbook Recharge camo's coming up. You got the shock rifle bottom white. Bit of a challenge from Snakebite here. Can't quite hit the headshot, but does a significant amount of damage before going down. That camo is going to get burned. Royal 2 make sure that Tweakers don't even have that to play around right now. A wise back down from Renegade as his teammates are coming off spawn. He needs to create some space, and that's what he does in pipes.
Great job by Tweakr in that situation. It was Renegade that went for camo, and then Frosty went down there as well. They're able to clean up both of those, but Royal 2 gets the Sneak King, cleans up that camo. 25-17 now. It is 2 down for FaZe, and Tweakr just doing their best to come off a spawn and try to get some map space, but it's impossible when you have Royal 2 on the top of glass. That's going to be just pelting you off a spawn as you spawn through the elevator side.
Royal 2 with the confidence just to be able to walk top batteries right there. He knows all these players are going to be towards the white. One's going to be stuck bottom elevator right now. It's 6 Story. Royal 2 is going to take this piv every time. He wants to get this player out of elevator to create some space for his team. 6 Story not going to challenge Royal 2 wisely, but here you have to think a member of FaZe is going to be shortly on the way, so 6 Story needs to find a way to find this one-on-one win. He actually gets a little bit of help. A player came from white right now. Snakebite's made his way towards the shock as well. It's a bit of a scrappy battle right now, but with an 8-kill lead, you can see that FaZe are kind of not playing traditional FaZe Halo as far as setups, control, and whatnot. They're looking to push the pace. They're looking to push on the recharge, and because of it, they go 3 down. Roll 2, the last player alive. When you're not playing your textbook style of Halo, you are leaving it up and open into a little bit of chaos, and it looks like Tweakr was able to at least thrive in that minor situation to at least make this a 6-kill game.
With the flip of a switch, that could all change here for the side of FaZe. You can see Renegade taking a bit of damage. See the triple push on the elevator side. It's going to be Snakebite in a great position here, potentially for this camo. It has to do with Tweakr staying alive in this situation if they want any chance of that camo. And against a player like Snakebite, that's not going to happen. 2 down for the side of Tweakr, but 3 go down for FaZe. And Royal 2 in an interesting position here, using that grapple to get to the top of Whirlpool. We'll see if he can get someone unexpected.
This is just disgusting. Royal 2 used to do this top attic area on Construct back when we started playing Halo 3 again, and now Royal 2 finding another spot. Just cheeky on top of the map. I guess there's a camera up there or something. I actually hadn't seen that ledge. And you need grapple in order to get up there, I'm assuming. But Roll 2 showing you a little bit of the playbook that may be shown at Worlds or whatnot on stream against a team like this. I think you keep that in your back pocket, but I'm assuming most top teams and most top players know about that spot. Something I learned even playing the game every day for the past 4 years. I can still learn, and Roll 2 is still going to teach me.
Yeah, I've never seen that spot either. I had no idea that was up there, but now everybody knows. So they got to keep a couple more of those secrets locked in a safe. 40-34 though. FaZe still walking away with this lead. MBK though going to trade out 1 kill. Walks into the scope of Royal 2, and he'll take him out with a shock. That's a double. 6-story. Don't poke your head.
He's not going to give it to him.
It's going to get removed, and yeah, he runs away. Tail between his legs, goes towards that trippy corner. He gets taken out anyway, and yeah, FaZe are just running away with this one. This looks like it's going to be match point for FaZe.
Honestly, bad manners by 6-story not to even give Roll 2 an opportunity at the clip, trying to create some action for the fans out here. 6-story denying that for us all, so remember that when 6-story's chirping in your chat later. That he removed the opportunity for Roll 2 to hit a nice little shot clip early on in the day. 47-40, 2 kills to go. Looks like FaZe are trying to run it down, just find their kills where they can. A couple of extra unneeded deaths, make it 4 down right now, and all of a sudden, FaZe just need 1 to go. They know it's a pretty relaxed situation. Bullzerker is going to take this piv on a Renegade, but he's traded out immediately, and that's going to do it. FaZe Clan will win this series, and we're finally there. We've gotten through the early parts of the bracket where some lopsided series have happened, and OpTic Gaming and FaZe are on our plate here early on Saturday morning coming up.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because I don't remember the last time I watched a best of 3 with FaZe and OpTic being involved. Usually you see if there is a best of 3 at the beginning of a tournament, you see OpTic and FaZe play when it gets to that best of 5. Yeah, I believe best of 5 is going to be in the winners finals only. So we'll see best of 3s all the way throughout. There is a lower bracket as well, ladies and gentlemen, so do not forget that. But again, great job by FaZe closing that out. You said, a little bit sloppy there, but warming up is exactly what needs to happen, especially when you're going into that OpTic matchup. And a nice little damage there from Snakebite and the rest of FaZe. And you saw a lot of disrespect in this game, Wes. A lot of the FaZe members standing still while they're getting into those fights. you got to do it though. You got to get into the head of your opponents. You know that the side of Tweakr, maybe nervous, maybe not, but definitely feeling the pressure in this series.
Yeah, I think what we've seen this morning so far, we've seen 3 series, 3 blowouts. But I think what you can walk away with is like part of the beauty in what is competitive Halo, right? I think you can see the different levels and the different tiers and what we're referencing. Like, even though Mindfreak dominates one team, when they play against the likes of OpTic, you can see the different levels of skill that's being displayed between the teams. And it's not just like individual shot skill, it's overall strategy, it's pace, it's like where am I going, it's decision making, it's everything under the sun there. And it's really showing you the different levels and the different tiers, and there's something beautiful about just the progression of what it takes to play high-level Halo. And I couldn't be more excited for this next match. Obviously, OpTic FaZe, one of the greatest rivalries we have in Halo. And that's 2 top-tier teams going at it. And even though some of these games coming up might not be close, in order to dominate a team like OpTic or a team like FaZe, when you're on the other side, the quality of Halo that's needed to be played by either one of those 2 teams is something special to watch. So I'm very excited to watch these 2 juggernauts go at it here coming up.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will get to watch them coming up next. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, it's FaZe versus OpTic.
We make noise, love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far, going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Are you ready? Let's
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The moment I think all of us have been waiting for is FaZe versus OpTic Gaming. A little bit earlier in the bracket than we would think. It's going to be winner's bracket, round number 3. One of these teams is going to fall to that lower bracket. And of course, something else that's a bit interesting is we've got best of 3s going on here. My name's Active, and with me I have Wes. Wes, this is going to be an interesting one, and both these teams have taken a bit of time to warm up here.
Yeah, it's all about how do you start this series, in my opinion, especially it being a best of 3. Not a ton of time to weather the storm and find your footing in this series. Because it's a best of 3, you need to get off to the right foot, and let's see how this breaks off. It is going to be 3 going down for OpTic very early on here, and Frosty's going to have eyes on the last player alive. That player is going to get taken down. It's King of the Hill. Nobody in the hill yet for FaZe, so even though you got the kills, you don't get early progression. It looks like they're going to try and compete for this camo, and Renegade finding that pick and another kill going down for OpTic should allow, I was going to say FaZe to get that camo, but as soon as Roll 2 goes down, Renegade opts to give it up. But in the meantime, they are getting progression in that hill. So great plays from FaZe all around. Even though you have to give up camo, let's see how much of the hill they can actually acquire.
Comes down to Renegade staying alive.
Oh
His
my
position, oh my word! The beautiful shot onto Trippy takes him out. It's going to be FaZe that go 3 down, but my goodness, if he would have stayed on the map after that shot, that would have been disgusting.
He knew he was going to throw that snipe off, but hitting that shot's insane. Unfortunately for FaZe, however, you had such a great start. You tried to compete for camo. Your hill guy gets taken down. And look at the progression. Already favoring OpTic, almost at 50% of this hill, while FaZe only have about a 1/5 of this hill done. If you're FaZe clan, you're really thinking to yourself, how do we become more efficient? I know we coined them for being inefficient all of the time, and I think it's reared its ugly head here again in game 1 because you win the break. You should have early progression in that hill, and unfortunately for FaZe, they do not.
OpTic look to take this first hill, and they do, as Formal pressures top center. My goodness gracious, all of FaZe falling one by one. It's 2 down for the side of FaZe. It'll be Formal, though, trying to stay alive here. Gets the clean up onto Frosty as well. Still able to put down damage. 3 shots into Snakebite as a one-shot player, and OpTic continue to score.
OpTic playing perfect so far, getting that first hill pretty much flawlessly after losing the break. They were able to get that camo. It was FaZe that were able to break this tower setup here momentarily. Frosty got a back tower spawn, so he's going to be able to anchor this position, but no early time for FaZe right now. They know OpTic are pushing dummy side of the map. There's going to be a 4-man push here.
World 2's the first one to fall. That push continues. It's going to be Frosty still on that back side of tower. Gets the clean up there. Trying to find a kill onto Lucid as well, but the pressure from Nest and back tower is just a bit too much, and OpTic find themselves in the hill once again.
Yeah, once again, OpTic breaking the hill setup and now in complete charge on the back of Lucid, starting this game 7-1-2, and now with Camouflage going up, you think that OpTic are surely going to be able to take a 2-0 lead with this tower setup. It will be FaZe coming from the training side of the map right now. If they get a round of slays here, they're going to go up 2-0, and they have the first pick onto Frosty. OpTic playing flawless once again.
Lucid starting off the game as well, 8-2. Dead zone's gonna be planted inside of the hill, and his 2 fall for FaZe once again, and that sniper comes up. It is OpTic that have had the entire control of just the map, the power weapons, and as well as the objective. They will delay on this hill. I don't believe, well, they will actually go for it right there. The rotation's already solid by Lucid here, but it'll be a 2-0 lead for OpTic Gaming.
Yeah, Lucid gets taken down. Snakebite gets a double somehow. Dead Zone not able to get that trade, and that's a big double from Snakebite right now. He removes the snipe out of Lucid's hands. Not only that, he kills Dead Zone. Renegade's got himself in the hill, and Snakebite's going to be able to get with the snipe back to house. If FaZe have any chance of coming back in this game, it's on the back of that double kill from Snakebite.
We'll see what else he's able to do with this snipe in his hands. Gonna be a body shot into Formal. The no-scope comes through, but quickly taken out. Repulsor's down. Dead Zone's put down the no shield, but the pressure from OpTic continues on, and it's 3 down for each side, but OpTic find themselves on the better side of the map.
Yeah, Renegade, you need to get your ass back in hill is what I'm sorry, we're on board with Lucid. Renegade got taken down, and somehow Lucid getting into back house there interrupted everything that I thought FaZe had going for them. I thought the trades were going to benefit them, but somehow, once again, OpTic getting the better of the trades there, and Lucid, the last player alive at 10-1-3, is able to at least hold down this house for the moment. As I say that, though, FaZe come off spawn, they push through big door and front house, they take down Lucid, they remove that snipe from his hand, and they get back in the hill. FaZe are going to be able to cap this hill. You would think OpTic not going to be able to get here off spawn, but this is a massive moment in this game. How, once this hill gets capped, well, I say that, and FaZe get out of the hill. They lose 2 players, and here come OpTic game.
The push comes in. It's 4 down for FaZe. OpTic find themselves in the hill, and all the progression that FaZe got. Now FaZe once again have to push through. They've got to break the setup of OpTic, and it's going to be tough, especially when World 2's the first to fall, and Frosty ends up getting the trade.
Yeah, but those trades are fine. Look at how much space Lucid was creating there. He's fighting over towards the tower side of the hill, or of the map. Right now, OpTic in the hill are separating FaZe from being able to get there. They do finally get to the hill, but look how much closer OpTic are to capping this hill. They make it a contestable hill now. Renegade picks up this camouflage, and Trippy's going to hit him from house. It's a massive one-on-one. Trippy's going to be able to remove that camo from the equation. Snakebite does get feed in hill. If he stays alive for the next couple moments, which he does, FaZe are going to cap this hill. But that was a much more contested hill than it ever should have been for FaZe. You have to think that OpTic are still playing the stronger game here.
We switch focus over to Snakebite immediately in that second hill. Decides to route himself so he does not show the indicator. Going to make the C-flat jump. Goes up to take out Trippy. Trippy ends up playing his life, but great pressure on the tower here from the side of FaZe as Frosty gets a triple. And that's going to solidify a bit of time here for FaZe if they can kill Lucid on the bottom center. And they do.
I said OpTic were playing the better game. All it takes is one play from Frosty. A triple kill from Frosty opens up the map and should give FaZe map control for this hill. However, nobody getting progression. Everyone playing dummies and tower side of the map. Nobody quite in the hill just yet, and this is missed opportunity from FaZe once again, I'd have to say. Even though they get around to slays, they get 2 dead fresh. They're going to get feet in the hill now and start to gain progression, but you'd like to have already had somebody in the hill throughout these slays. You'd like to be able to capitalize on this earlier. Here comes the pressure on the tower. World 2's forced to back up with snipe, and FaZe have to make another play.
Yes, hit some shots here. The first body is the first one to hit. He gets another body shot as well. 2 go down in the kill feed. Roll 2, the value out of this sniper is phenomenal. Gets the third one as well. Trippy cleans him up at the very end of the day, but that's a lot of time for FaZe already.
Yeah, FaZe walking this one down. Roll 2 bodies, 2 players. Those are not the 2 players that go down. FaZe actually killed the other 2 players, so a ton of information as well. A battle contested for tower is what OpTic is focused on. FaZe finally get that hill as well, and they're starting to manifest a comeback. It's on the back of individual greatness, though. You want to see FaZe play a little bit more efficient and a little bit better teamwork here. They cannot rely on Frosty and Roll 2 making these plays in order to stop OpTic Gaming. The teamwork's got to be there. Right now, early progression in Hill 5 for OpTic Gaming as Frosty loses his life at tower.
The neutral clock continues to tick down just past that 2-minute mark. And it's OpTic Gaming who find themselves about 15% of this hill already on the top center of the map. Need to pay attention. Camo is coming up here very shortly, and with that kill on the top tower, it opens up the camo here for Renegade to pick up, and he'll utilize that to continue to keep tower control. 50
progression of this hill already in OpTic's favor. The top mid hill is very difficult to hold down, very easy to contest, I should say. So OpTic's progression here is going to pay off. Renegade needs to make a play with this camo. He spots Formal on the flank here. That's a nice kill, but the battle is for top middle right now, and you can see multiple players of OpTic are trying to contest these top middle players. They're going to be stuck towards cuts. Trippy's hitting a plat, and here comes OpTic push to sandwich this hill guy and get him at least out, and OpTic are going to have feet in the hill here shortly.
So deep into cuts, they end up staying alive, but not for long. It is 3 down for OpTic Gaming as FaZe finds themselves once again in control of the map and in control of this cut side. It is Renegade the player to watch here as he pushes aggressively. It is Trippy that's going to take a ton of damage, but right now, at this very moment, OpTic is pinched. The damage comes through, but is there anyone to clean it up? They take out Renegade, they then take out Frosty, and now it's only 2 left for FaZe.
Yeah, frustrating play from Renegade. He does so much damage, but the rest of FaZe aren't looking to push there. One's top tower, one's in the hill. They can't capitalize on that damage. The Renegade goes down, maybe gets 1 assist, but you want to be able to get more, especially in that situation. Right now, this hill, surely going into OpTic's favor. Lucid's got the Quantum top tower, probably goes back to green. As he actually goes down the second he Quantum's back. Kills going back and forth. It is going to be 3 down. Last player alive spotted in the hill. Renegade may be able to get this kill back green and set the map up for FaZe to tie this game up. But right now, it feels like they're chasing after what OpTic are able to do right now. It's going to be an A-plat hit. Renegade able to stay alive from these grenades. They got to suspect that this bottom mid hit is coming, and here comes Trippy.
That zone did fall and just respawn for the side of OpTic, so FaZe had a numbers advantage, but that numbers advantage is immediately flipped. Frosty's gonna go down. Royal 2 finds the kill on the backside of B, and Doesn't get in the hill, but he's got this green gun to utilize on the push. Here come 2 members of OpTic. It's going to be 3 down for FaZe immediately.
Yeah, FaZe are spawning camo too, the furthest point on the map. They're able to take so much space here, and FaZe having 2 go down now. Snakebite is going to stagger the respawners once again. OpTic do a good job to find a pick, and look at this spot by Lucid. Untraditional. Is a sniper sitting on this box? Is he going to get spotted by a player potentially top tower? I don't know if his gun's sticking out, but he is in such a power position to try and hold this down. OpTic opting to play time right now as well. So FaZe have 40 seconds to try and remove this snipe from Lucid's hands, and they're gonna get that kill, but they have so much work to do if they want to hold down this hill.
Neutral clock continues to tick. 30 seconds now and counting. It's up to World 2 to make something happen with this snipe. Gets the first kill onto Formal. They get a trade though. Renegade's gonna fall. There's again Royal 2 with the double. Gets the cleanup kill on the big door. Now they can push in. It's 3 down for OpTic Gaming. FaZe are looking to get hill time.
Royal 2's weak, and that damage from Trippy could be big because Formal's coming off spawn. He's gonna have some grenades to try and pressure Royal 2 out of this position. Snakebite needs to find a way to kill Trippy, but Dead Zone's gonna be there to hold Trippy down. The push from OpTic is going to be tower and bottom mid right now, and FaZe lose 2 players. Frosty is the last player alive in the hill, and FaZe will not have time to come off respawn. This will be an OpTic Gaming win.
And in a best of 3, you want to try and get this first victory if you're FaZe, but OpTic Gaming come through with some very clean play at the very beginning of the game to potentially and definitely solidify themselves the first victory of the series. Not very often do we find both of these titans facing off in a winner's bracket round 3, especially in a best of 3. But here we are, and OpTic Gaming take the first.
It's got to be frustrating. We can talk about it from 2 different lenses, OpTic and FaZe's. FaZe's, you win the opening break. Essentially, when you win that opening break and you get 4 down, you should have feet in the hill. You should be gaining progression. You should be able to get at least 1/3 of the hill in your favor before OpTic can even respond. And if OpTic choose to play for camo, you should be able to get it over 50%. FaZe got a little greedy there at the start. They got 4 down, they got the snipe, they tried to compete for camo and play in the hill. Because they do that, OpTic not only get the player out of the hill to remove any progression and any lead FaZe might have based off the setup and early kills that they got, but they also won the battle with camo. And because of that, OpTic snowballed that into basically a first hill that was held perfectly. From there, they're playing with house money. When you play from the lead, it's such an advantage. And when you have 7K damage, it is such an advantage. And right now, OpTic played a flat out better live fire King of the Hill. And it was because of their teamwork, 1, and 2, just the way that they manipulate the map, the spawns, and the objective in their favor at all times.
A beautiful 7K damage out of Formal. We mentioned him a little bit earlier and how a player like that is able to do that much damage but also have phenomenal communication, can really just be a big part of the roster. And it begs the question, you know, lots of talk about Call of Duty, lots of talk about potentially Formal moving to Call of Duty. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case or not. I'm not in his head, but it would be unfortunate to lose such a valuable player to the Halo scene.
I don't view it as losing Formal. Formal's done everything there is to do in any FPS on console right now. So if he wanted to retire tomorrow, we would remember him as one of the GOATs. So whatever Formal chooses to do with his career, it's just a pleasure to enjoy him while he's on our screen. I think that's how you have to look at it. It's like any athlete. Eventually their time comes, and eventually they find other passions in life. But right now, it is a pleasure to watch one of the greatest of all time do it at such a consistent rate. Formal can't give the kid enough gas, and rightfully so. He's been doing it for a long time, and it feels like when he's on point, this OpTic Gaming team is tough to beat.
Well, you talk about players being on point, and something that we constantly see out of the side of FaZe is when they're playing individually well, they are dominant. It's a lot of individual plays. When we saw them win Worlds, it was because of individual prowess that they bring to the table. They are just, I would say, 4 of the most individual skilled players in the HCS period. And again, when they're all playing at their best is when they become victorious. But the question is, how do you get to that point where you don't have to play your absolute best there? You can utilize that teamwork, utilize what you've been working on for so very long, that teamwork, that objective efficiency to get yourself victories.
Yeah, that's the difficult part for this FaZe roster, is finding a consistent level of teamwork. You saw the individual plays and how they added up to a couple of hills there in game 1. you can't rely on individual plays against teams like OpTic and SSG because those are going to get made against you as well. The teamwork is going to be how you win the game. How efficient are you with these kills? Right now, the name of the game is Slayer, however, and being efficient with kills just means getting your kills. As I say that, 4 go down for OpTic Gaming. It's a 4-1 split off the break. Snakebite finds 2. And it's basically complete map control on the inside of the map going to FaZe. They're going to have the shock rifle to play around, and already Frosty's starting to put it into work.
It's a perfect transition to the Slayer game, talking about individual skill and a lack of potential objective efficiency, which, you know, we've seen that be better in a lot of moments, but here we see it's a 7-2 lead here already for FaZe, and they're looking to extend that a bit right now. But Lucid does get that trade in the kill feed onto Snakebite. It is World 2 with that shock rifle in his hands. It's up to him to try and play his life in this scenario as OpTic continue to swarm through, and now it's 2 down for FaZe. OpTic starting to close the gap a bit.
Yeah, the shock rifle, a bit of a bait there. Renegade doesn't, or Frosty doesn't hit that shot on the trippy loop. He loses his life because he takes so much damage. The teamwork from OpTic is able to take him down. Royal 2 then gets a chance to hit the shock rifle shot. He doesn't get the headshot because of that. He gets weak, he gets taken down and pushed as well. So now FaZe playing on their back feet because they missed a couple of those shock rifle shots stuck in blue. And OpTic have retaken map control and making this a 2-kill game.
FaZe not able to find themselves all 4 alive. You can see right as they go all 4 alive, it is 3 down for FaZe. So an answer back right away from OpTic Gaming. World 2 finds himself at the bottom of the lift. He's going to get taken out. And not only is he taken out, that's another staggered player that OpTic can work with.
Yeah, you're living and dying by the big plays, the shock rifle headshots that create those openings. When you don't hit those shots, what happens? OpTic take over. Now it's a 2-kill lead for OpTic. You're stuck back. Tram right now with camo coming up. You're trying to compete for it, but you just don't have the angles or the numbers. The opportunity really isn't here. And Formal's going to get away with this camo. He's able to get a kill. Doesn't expect Snakebite to be blue ramp. A big kill onto Formal from Snakebite right there to eliminate that camo from the equation. FaZe Clan back in the lead after what could have been a very big opportunity from OpTic Gaming.
You don't expect anything less out of the captain in Snakebite, always making massive plays in order to get his team those advantages, especially when his back is up against the wall. And now we find FaZe in a situation where the game is tied at 17. And it's Trippy slow playing towards the bottom center here. Finds World 2, but beautiful job there by FaZe. A little bit of teamwork being utilized, and that first kill does get traded out though. So once again, we end up in a tie as OpTic Gaming take a 1-kill lead.
Dead Zone can't get finished yet. Snakebite, because he tries to push Dead Zone and can't get that last headshot onto him, he's going to try and chase that kill. He gets taken down from Formal. A great job by Dead Zone there to stay alive on that pillar and make his way up to the soda stairs. And because he played his life, his team now has a 2-kill lead and map control. They know FaZe are going to be spawning in blue. They're going to be able to pick up the shock rifle potentially. But look at where OpTic Gaming is. Dead Zone's kind of by himself. They know he's progressed on the map. They probably will not assume that he's fallen off, but will they expect him to be this close to top snipe right now? FaZe make their way to snipe. They get the shock in the hands of Renegade, but OpTic aren't sitting back. There's a player that's made his way all the way to truck, and that's going to make this situation so difficult. But in difficult situations, Renegade shines, finds himself a double, and breaks open this map and makes it a 1-kill game again.
The percentage of that play working out against a team like OpTic Gaming has to be extremely low, but Renegade once again making lemons out of lemonade out of lemons. You just don't see anything different out of this man. Now camo is up, now pushing their advantage once again as Renegade holds glass with his shock rifle.
Yeah, Renegade keeps his team in this game. That was going to be a massive push from OpTic Gaming that completely folded FaZe onto the respawn as camo was coming up. Renegade now gives his team a chance to not play in a tight game and compete for camo. He hits another ridiculous shot for a killing spree. They get the camouflage. They know where these last 2 players are, and Renegade has his eyes on the prize, finds another double, and this is just individual greatness we are seeing out of the kid.
This is how FaZe win every single time. It's what makes them, you know, one of the best individual teams in the league. It's just plays like that on a Renegade, and the crazy part is Royal 2 can do it, Frosty can do it, and Snakebite can do it as well. That's what makes FaZe so incredibly scary, but they're not out of the woods just yet. It's only a 3-kill lead here so far for FaZe. Even with all those clutch shock rifle kills, it's still OpTic keeping this game close.
Yeah, even though FaZe were able to get those kills, Renegade goes on that spree. It's just a 1-kill game right now. Trippy's pushing top snipe to tie this one up. Renegade and Frosty both going down right now. OpTic in the lead. So on the back of some great plays from Renegade, it's still OpTic in the driver's seat. They're going to be spawning them into blue once again, and we've seen how good OpTic look from this position.
Split spawns potentially come out as well because of how fast OpTic Gaming are to push. It's again a 2v3 situation. Once again to go down for FaZe, and it's OpTic once again pushing the spawns. This is where things get a bit scary. OpTic Gaming are continually staggering here. Finally FaZe get a kill, and that might alleviate some pressure, but they've got to get more here because OpTic continue to push.
Now OpTic looks so prime and ready to take this game too as well. Up 4 kills, the teamwork is on. Lucid at 13, 6, and 7. Formal's got 12, 10, and 9. Both the superstars shining bright here in game 2. Camo's coming up. Deadzone's going to play his life soda, and he knows his teammates are going to be glass behind him. This camouflage is a must grab for FaZe. Can OpTic deny this camo is the question. Royal 2 gets actually outplayed by Deadzone there, and that's a big kill to stop some of the pressure from FaZe, but Frosty answers it back with a double.
Frosty and Renegade, 12 and 13 kills so far in this game. You can see Renegade has that shock rifle in his hands once again. Lucid does have the camo, down to no shields. They will take him out, but the trade does come out. Renegade will fall. No longer able to use that shock rifle to make the big plays we've seen him make. And now with OpTic having that shock rifle in their hands and having a 2-kill lead, this is going to be tough for FaZe.
How do you play this is the question. Thrust is up, so he's going to go for it. 2 players trying to hold that thrust. They almost take him down, but Deadzone wisely able to get that thrust, able to back up. Not necessarily playing for the shock rifle right now, and I actually like that from him, but the second he leaves Trippy by himself in yard, FaZe try to push. They're able to trade out at least one, but right now OpTic on the ropes here driveway. They're going to try and hit out bottom mid right now. Frosty is going to be bottom U-turn. They're able to take him down. Renegade's going to spawn truck, and somehow OpTic just flipped the map. FaZe push into yard from the blue side of the map, and Deadzone gets behind them now, reading the route.
Snakebite in a 1v1. Deadzone trying to get the cleanup kill, but once again Royal 2 is there. It's actually a 2v1, and FaZe come out on top of that one. Now only down by 2 kills. It is Snakebite with the shock in his hands. Captain Clutch. We'll see if he's able to do anything. They get the clean kill onto Formal. Trippy, though, gets the kill onto Renegade. Royal 2 falls as well, and now it's Snakebite that has to run away and save this game.
This game is all but over. Snakebite's being hunted right now. OpTic collapsing on him. He gets out, but unfortunately, Royal 2 dies on the other side of the map. Trippy is going to end this series, and OpTic will take it 2-0. 13 assists from Formal is insane. A massive series from the GOAT, and OpTic Gaming get the job done very cleanly in a game where Renegade's making plays, in a game where Royal 2 and Frosty were making plays in game 1. FaZe, the individual plays could not get the job done. OpTic, not only did they have some of the individual greatness, but they had the teamwork to play around it and the formula to find success here in advancing winners bracket.
It's just crazy to see them against each other this early, and it just annoys me because I want to see so many more games, but we only get a best of 3, and that's just how the tournament runs. Regardless of that, OpTic come out cleanly with those first 2 victories, and it's going to be interesting because now it's going to be OpTic Gaming against Pure, who just beat Dead Inside on their side of the winners bracket. So that will be that matchup, and we'll see FaZe in that lower bracket have another chance once again. But just an incredible job out of OpTic. They look strong at many parts in that game, and we constantly see that teamwork overwhelm the individual skill of FaZe, and it's the storyline here once again.
Yeah, OpTic just looked like the flat-out better team in that series. The series looks close, but if you watch the games, you can just tell the method that OpTic play to is just so, it feels so much more leveraged towards success. The win conditions are traditionally leaned in their favor with the way they play. And Formal, another massive damage bomb in the Slayer, 5,500. Renegade dropping 52. Does just about everything he can as an individual with the plays he was making. But Formal outperforming Renegade in that game. A series for Formal to remember for sure. He looks prime and ready here on this Saturday.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's a look at the winners bracket here. We've got Sentinels that's going to face the winner of Space Station and Native. And yeah, OpTic against Pure. It's going to be a very interesting matchup, and then that lower bracket will fill out as well. And as you watched, FaZe will end up finding themselves down there. When we get back, ladies and gentlemen, we will have more Cloud9 5K Fall Showdown for you. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got another great matchup for you once again. It's going to be OpTic Gaming versus Pure, and we just saw OpTic in a fight against FaZe in the best of 3, and they came out victorious, and now we're gonna see if they can do a bit of the same here versus this Pure roster. My name is Active, and with me, I've got Wes. Wes, give me some thoughts about Pure. What do you think of this roster?
I actually really enjoy this team. I think that they have a puncher's chance going into Worlds to create some upsets, to potentially go on a hot run. It's the last shot is the absolute truth, in my opinion. They're going to need a big series from him if they want to compete here today. And right now, starting off the game is Talik, 2-0, 3 go down for OpTic Gaming. It's going to be complete map control going to Pure. The last player alive, no shield, no problem. It's the last shot, finds 2. Talik finds 2. Ball in the hands of Pure, and it's going to be an early lead and setup for Pure.
Bit of a slow play there by OpTic Gaming, but it did not work out. Last shot comes in, cleans up both, and now we find ourselves on Talik, who's got that camo in his hands. Got some great cross shots coming in from Cherished, who's on that C-plat side. Beautiful job by the side of Pure. They'll get 8 seconds of ball time, but immediately OpTic get the ball themselves.
Yeah, I think that's a massive blunder by Pure right there. Somehow, your ball guy goes down before multiple members of your team are even involved in the combat loop. That's a lapse in the setup right now, and OpTic will make you pay every single time. What should have been a pretty big lead for Pure, getting camouflage, getting the setup of their choice over at Elevator, and not being able to hold it for more than 8 seconds, or 8 points I should say. That's going to be a problem if they don't clean that up. OpTic Gaming now with this Elevator setup, shock rifle in the hands of Lucid, and we know how lethal he is with it.
Grapples up to the top, a half wall, gets the clean up on the last shot, and the double on the Cherish as well. Beautiful job staying alive on top of all that, and continues to allow OpTic this space to get more time here with this oddball approaching 35 seconds.
And it's another beautiful rotation from OpTic Gaming, what they do best in the game. A 40-point lead, Lucid on an absolute tear right now. Shock rifle's out of ammo, so you don't have to worry about that if you're coming off respawn, but this setup is going to be perfect because OpTic will be able to play the ball, and if they don't get Lucid out of pipes, this is going to be a nightmare for Pure.
Beautiful job by Lucid as well to get that information. Cherished takes him out pretty quickly. That ball, I believe, will be played. It's 2 dead for the side of OpTic, but Dead Zone's still playing with fire here. Still has that ball inside of the pipes. Formal's going to try to allow and alleviate some of that pressure that's coming through to those blue pipes, but instead of playing it, Dead Zone opts to rotate it through the C-plat side, gets the rotation, gets the play ball towards bottom center, essentially, and OpTic find themselves with 61 points of ball time.
Yeah, right now, OpTic are able to keep that ball neutralized for the moment. It is going to be Pure getting a couple of kills, so they should be able to get that ball potentially into blue. Unfortunately, Trippy is going to be the last player alive. He's on double stack. He's going to delay a potential touch on that odd ball. It may reset before last shot gets there. It's going to be close. Last shot does get the touch, and OpTic Gaming will finally go down, but Dead Zone somehow off spawn, able to continue to stagger some of what Pure's setup would look like here at blue. They are going to eventually get the ball back to blue with a 61-15 lead right now. You have to think Pure have so much work to do in order to try and come back in this game, and that work is going to be even more difficult with Lucid taking down that ball carrier.
Yeah, you see that ball towards the bottom center. I would have expected a play ball, especially with Pure having that pipe side control, but it's Talik now with the shock. That ball's still in the hands of Pure, though. They find themselves somehow with that ball after all these slays, and it's going to be 4 down for Pure, just like that, and it'll be OpTic with a setup now on the Elevator side.
Yeah, Talik thinks he's got a flank on the odd ball. Trippy has a flank on the Talik and immediately trades him out, removes that shock rifle from the equation. 4 go down for Pure. OpTic get the ball back at Elevator, and Trippy finding the first pick. If he can stay alive, that'd be massive. He turns the corner into Elevator, and that's huge for OpTic Gaming. This round 1 is going to be just about over with another set of slays from OpTic Gaming.
Trippy trying to do a little bit of his own work to get those set of slays that you talk about, but he ends up falling there, and that camo coming up. It's going to be Druck in a beautiful position for it. Formal doing his best to stay alive.
Oh,
gets the kill on the last shot somehow. I believe last shot maybe didn't know he was in that corner, but great job by Formal. He'll allow OpTic to grab this camo potentially here after he gets that kill, and wow, OpTic are playing this greatly. They're just doing a great job in this entire situation.
It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. The ball is in pipes right now by himself, but all of Pure focused on that camouflage is going to allow Lucid to make this just 17 points to end the round. Formal's on the killing spree. He's got camo. He's got eyes on the last player alive. Lucid's going to be able to rotate this ball. Druck not going to give any sort of opportunity to try and deny this round from being over. And OpTic with pretty much a flawless round 1.
There's just great sequence at the very end of that round 1 as well. Just OpTic, oh man, they punish you for every single mistake, even just a minor mistake, and you just get punished for it. Here, I really thought this ball was going to get played, but once again, it's OpTic who find themselves with that ball control, get the entirety of this round. Now we go into round number 2. Taking a quick look at the slays on the top left, top right of the screen. It's OpTic Gaming leading those slays by a large margin as Pure go 3 down.
Dog's the last guy alive, top white. This camouflage is going to be able to go in the hands of Formal. He's going to get camo shock, and we've seen the damage this kid can do with this combination. Last shot spotted, no shield. Cherish, no face. Another player spotted going pipe door. And right now, OpTic are just playing chess against kids playing checkers. Formal lining it up. The headshots coming through. Damage on the Talik. That was all 4 down. Cherish coming off respawn. And another early massive lead for OpTic Gaming.
I mean, if we're talking about Pure and what we've seen out of them event after event, you wouldn't expect OpTic to be playing like this against a roster like Pure, but OpTic they've leveled up at this point. It's just impressive what we're seeing out of this game. Number 1, 35 points of ball time already, and you see the push from Pure, coming on that long haul side. All the while, it's OpTic getting just tons and tons of time here.
Said it at the start of the day, when Formal is playing great, it is tough to beat this OpTic Gaming team. He is 17, 8, and 8. Trippy obviously having a great game. Lucid's got a ton of ball time next to dead zones. And it's just perfect play. 3 down again for Pure. Last player alive, no problem for dead zone. Everyone winning their pivs, everyone making plays, and OpTic Gaming up 45-0.
Spawns come out on the elevator side and now Whirlpool as well. OpTic are very aware of where those spawns are happening. Druck makes it through though to the blue pipe side. He's going to be attempt to be a thorn in the side of OpTic, but Dead Zone found himself a last shot directly in front of him. He should clean up this kill pretty easily, but you're talking about a last shot that moves like that. It's difficult to get that cleanup. So he'll find himself continuing to push with the side of OpTic Gaming, and last shot comes back and gets the double. What a beautiful play by him.
Yeah, the only reason Dead Zone goes down is because he has to reload. Knocks 3 players to no shield, and Pure finally with an opportunity to get us set up here in round 2. Shock is in the hands of Talik, but we haven't seen the setup be held for very long here from Pure, so I'm looking at who gets this first pick. Druck is going to find a kill, and so is Cherish, so that's a massive couple of kills to get back into this second round. This game far from over still. Cherish with this camouflage is able to spot Lucid by the middle. I like how he plays this. He gets his camo back and then finishes a kill. Doesn't risk a 1v1 against Lucid. No reason to when you have numbers and map control. And all of a sudden, what was once a 53-0 point lead, now 53-34, a much more manageable scoreline. Can you hit some shots? Talik says yes, he finds a double
kill.
Signs of life being shown here out of the side of Pure. It's 2 down for OpTic Gaming, but unfortunately it's Formal that comes through, and it's just popping off today. 20 kills and only 10 deaths on a Formal. He's been the answer here for OpTic Gaming this entire time. And we'll see if he can continue the tear here in round number 2. 54-37, the lead for OpTic.
Yeah, you can see the confidence in Formal, even though he's no shielded. He's fine jiggling, peeking that. Almost gets on the last shot there. That's how on fire this kid is right now. If you're Pure, you have to find ways to stop Formal down, to slow him down. Stop giving him one-on-ones, because Formal right now not missing a shot. Trippy's got a lot of pressure here long haul, and he just wants to stay alive right now. The longer that ball is neutralized, the better. His teammates are coming off spawn. This player in the sneaky is surely going to get taken down. Cherish falls under the steps, and his teammate able to find that kill. Trippy, once again, just playing kind of map control game right now. Gets surrounded and eventually removed, but I mean, just buys so much time off the clock. The ball gets reset, and OpTic Gaming, even though they go down, it's not like they're being punished.
Last shot trying to find an opportunity to get that ball towards himself. But look who's behind him. It's Trippy. He gets the kill, the reversal, the perfect to give himself a killing spree. We've talked a lot about OpTic Gaming in this match. We've talked a lot about Formal, but last shot, like you mentioned, the truth. 18 and 15 starting to pop off.
Trippy gets blessed with the blue pipe spawn, thinks he's got last shot dead to right, and last shot just turns and burns him, gets that ball to back blue. Unfortunately, that setup is going to get broken pretty quickly, but it is just a 9-point game. Last shot has got his team right back in within striking distance of this round 2.
You see that ball picked up by the side of OpTic there. There's a push coming in from Pure, though. That's going to be a cleanup and a double out of Lucid. Perfectly played by him as he goes in for this triple. It's Talik who's down to no shields now. Lucid, with those 2 kills, can freely back up towards the pipe side, and now you see OpTic locked in a setup.
Great job by Lucid to understand the sight lines that these members of Pure are going to have. He finds that double. He doesn't overchow. He gets out of dodge, able to play his life. And OpTic, once again with the pipe setup. This is going to be tough to break, but here comes Pure. 3 men through the pipe door. The ball gets into batteries right now, and OpTic are going to be looking over this ball carrier, so they can't quite go for him. You pop out bat ledge, you're knocked to no shield. That's not the route you can take. You have to know OpTic Gaming are going to be staring at all of those entrances to watch that ball carrier. He does get taken down, but look, OpTic, it's virtually a play ball in a perfect situation where the members of OpTic on the other side of the map can post up and just drill these players trying to peek out. Nobody can get out of these pipe doors for free.
Great adaptability by OpTic Gaming once again. A really solid lead for them thus far in this round number 2, winning round number 1. And this being a best of 3, Pure don't have a lot of time to react here. You see, they do finally get that ball, and they get a setup inside of pipes here. It's Cherish on your screen looking for the cross damage here, but OpTic Gaming once again pushing as a tandem, pushing as 3. And when you have 3 shots looking at you at the same exact time, it's difficult to make anything happen. But when you get 3 dead, everything becomes a bit easier.
I was going to say, great damage onto that player bridge. Pure do a fantastic job to get Formal out of that equation. When you take down Formal first, good things are going to happen. Pure are able to snowball that into a couple more kills. Now all of a sudden this game back within 20 points. Dead Zone did just pick up Camo. Can they find the kill onto Dead Zone, who dropped bottom middle? Doesn't look like anybody's in a position. Dead Zone's going to be able to get his shield back here. And now what does he do with Camo? Lucid, Trippy both find kills. Cherish goes down. Last player alive. Is this the last shot? I believe he was in pipes. I think he's able to pick up a kill. He's actually on bridge coming off respawn, I'm assuming. And with that, this game all of a sudden becomes a game of can you get to the ball carrier before OpTic gets to 100 points.
Great trade by last shot, but I don't think it's going to be enough. You see the ball getting rotated over. Trippy in a beautiful position, sitting in the corner. Can't get the clean up on the Druck, though. Talik and Cherish get a kill on the feed, and now it's another chance for Pure.
So they get there. They get the break on the setup. Trippy should have probably got that kill before his ball carrier gets taken down. Because he doesn't, Pure now have a sign of life.
Dead Zone looking for the push here. His teammates spawn on the C side. He's going to take the route towards Bat Ledge. The nade comes down. They have the knowledge that he's there now, so he has to play this slow. Wait for OpTic to push on through. OpTic do. Great job by Pure once again.
Talik somehow finds a double with the shock right there. That could be massive for Pure right now. 15 points to go. OpTic all coming off respawn. They're able to take down Lucid, and this is actually going to be Pure's round.
Here comes the spawns. Pure continuing to get ball time here. There might be a Bat Ledge push late, but Cherish is ready for the pipe store push. It's going to be, of course, Dead Zone that pushes on through, but like you said, the round goes to the side of Pure. We're going to round number 3.
We saw it from Dead Zone's point of view, but that double kill from Talik, from the 2 players from OpTic Gaming that pushed Bat Ledge, he rips them both with the shock rifle, and because of it, Pure are able to compete. So as well as OpTic play, as dominant as OpTic have looked so far in this game, it is 1-1.
We're on board with Cherish now as the push comes in from OpTic on the Hydro side, on the turbine side of the map. He's going to go down. It'll be a trade 1-for-1. Talik getting pinched, though, from Formal and Lucid to push onto that battery side. A beautiful job by OpTic to take all quadrants of the map. And with that, it's 3 down for Pure and ball time for OpTic.
Great job by Trippy to drop that ball and help his teammate out. They keep numbers alive. They keep everyone to hold this setup alive, and because of it now, OpTic once again the opportunity to jump up to an early lead. Formal gets caught off guard for pipes. He tries to hold the cross in the catwalk, but nobody is watching his pipe door. Because of it, Pure find the opportunity to take that shock rifle out of Formal's hands. This setup will be broken here shortly. Does Dead Zone get a play ball? And when he does, it looks like Druck is set up perfectly for that play ball. However, because Druck's not pushing, Pure don't have the numbers that they probably should have in order to break this setup. It is once again going to be a 4-on-4.
Druck has to hit the shot on the Lucid. He does. There's the initial kill of the setup. Gets another shot as well onto the ball player in Dead Zone. Cleans him up. And now Trippy down to no shields. Has to run away. But the grapple's going to be too fast. And Trippy falls as well. It's 3 down for OpTic Gaming.
Great plays by Druck. He finds 3 kills. The play ball actually doesn't go to the back of blue. He tries to throw it down bottom middle, but it's right into Pure's hands. Pures are able to get that ball, but immediately OpTic coming off spawn from the elevator. This ball under high contention. It does get played by Cherish, a good play by him. 2 go down from Pure, but they're going to be able to reset the map. And because OpTic all overextended towards blue, they're going to have to scrap to try and get to this ball. It's a double from Druck and the 3rd player. The last player alive is Dead Zone on the batteries. He's going to get him weak, grabs the ball, and finesses his way into red. A beautiful play by Druck to make sure that ball time is getting acquired while these kills are going through for Pure.
Talik has opened up the rotation through to Elevator as well, but Formal's ready for it and prepared. He pushes the half wall side. Now decides to reroute towards the bat ledge, but a beautiful job once again. Formal's in the back line of the entirety of this Pure roster. He's just able to do damage after damage, but finally taken out by Last Shot, who is the last member alive, and Last Shot will get a double.
Yeah, Last Shot gets a double. There is a player that just spawned pipes. And Last Shot thought he was in a one-on-one, sees that player that spawned pipes, does the damage he can. It does get traded out, but unfortunate for Last Shot, who thought that one-on-one could potentially turn into a Pure oddball setup if he was able to win that one-on-one. Because of that spawn in pipes, Last Shot kind of gets out of luck there and doesn't have an opportunity to really make a play. Loses his life, and the ball is now back in the hands of OpTic in pipes.
Formal, 28 and 24 so far in this game. We've seen so much of just a dominance out of him in terms of damage, in terms of KD, in every single game we've watched thus far, and continues on that trend here. OpTic still in the lead here in round number 3. This is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see that OpTic are looking to try and take this very first game, how important it is in a best of 3 scenario. Talik with some beautiful peak shots as Pure go 3 down.
Yeah, but that damage is irrelevant from Talik. Even though he was out damaging Formal in that one-on-one, it was never going to be a one-on-one. Formal just buying time. When 3 go down for Pure, you know OpTic are swarming to find that 4th kill. Formal, what can you do with the shock rifle? It's going to be pressure from Elevator's side. Does he read it correctly? He spots Druck, can't hit the shock rifle shots, and now he's surrounded. Now he's eliminated. That player from White able to get a great angle onto him. It was cherished. And now Trippy somehow bottom middle, able to find the kill, but that setup is going to be broken. The battle is scrappy right now, and Trippy's going to end up being the last player alive. Formal coming off respawn. Pure have won the battle, but the ball gets played to bottom middle. So nobody really able to capitalize on this situation. It's going to be a complete battle for map control as this camo comes up that could dictate the rest of this game, because Pure now down 40, need to find ways to have success, and OpTic don't look like they're giving them anything with 2 straight dead.
Camo up, and neutral clock ticking down. Trippy trying to get this camo in his hands.
Wow.
He does punch it into his chest, and he gets away somehow as well. This will allow OpTic to get some space on the map as 2 push from Pure. It's up to Trippy to stay alive.
Yeah, Trippy's not to no shield. Last Shot and Druck are going to be hitting him here. He's going to want to play his life. Because he has this camo, is he able to get away? How much pressure are they going to be able to put on him? Formal's got his back, though. Picks up the assist. Trippy picks up the ball. Going to throw it towards Elevator. I love this play by OpTic. Such efficient objective. The second that they get the kills, they get the ball to a place where you think that they'd be able to pick it up. But unfortunately, as Lucid goes down, Trippy gets focused as well. The rest of OpTic not able to really compete in that situation. Because of it, Lucid's the last player alive here. Pure, somehow in a very scrappy situation, down numbers, find a way to neutralize that ball, and then capitalize off coming off respawn.
You see Trippy, he's the first spawner here, trying to make something happen in terms of damage. Hasn't taken any as well up until that moment, but look, he's down to no shields now, and he's in trouble. The rest of OpTic coming off a spawn, attempting to potentially push here. Lucy gets a kill on the feed, which should open things up just a bit, and Trippy's able to play his life the entire time, which is massive for the side of OpTic. He also catches the ball and throws it back into Elevator. Beautiful job by Trippy.
Unbelievable job by Trippy. Unfortunately, he's reading the play wrong. The last shot spawned into blue, and he could have stayed top Elevator and potentially played his life a little bit longer. Trippy is going to get taken down. That ball being bottom middle, is OpTic able to stop this ball from being carried? Yes. A great play ball from Trippy, however. Once he recognized the pressure from White through bottom middle, because of that, it gives the respawners a chance to deny ball time going to Pure.
Very scrappy back and forth here. It's going to be OpTic Gaming find themselves 2 down, but Pure still have a chance to win this round here. Minute and 21 seconds left. OpTic, though, we're going to make it difficult for them. Oh, my goodness. The spawner once again in Last Shot on that C-Plaid side. OpTic are not ready for it because of that. Last Shot's able to do so much damage, and OpTic are now 3 down.
Yeah, when you take that battle with that guy top red, that guy is baiting you. He wants you to receive damage. He knows his teammates on the way. A great job by Pure to find the kills that they did. Unfortunately, that stick is going to be massive because it's going to deny what should have been a strong setup for Pure. They're only going to have 2 members towards this elevator area, and you already see OpTic making their way.
Luce is the first one in. He gets the first kill. Talik's coming out of pipe door to try to do all he can to save Cherish, but Cherish goes down, and OpTic continue to push, but a lot of cross shots coming in from Druck that allows maybe a bit of pressure from Pure, but OpTic come out on top of this elevator side, and as Druck continues to push, Dead Zone makes some pay. But look, the rotation somehow comes out, and Pure still with the ball, and they're going towards C-Plat.
Enemy has the ball.
They got the ball to back blue somehow. That was a great rotation from them in a situation where OpTic surely were looking to close the door on this first game. They're able to get the ball to blue.
Enemy has the
They're
ball.
going to be able to play it. Actually, another rotation to bottom mid.
Wow.
They bait OpTic into blue, and now looking over this ball carrier, they're going to try and pick up some of these kills. A risky play from Druck here may pay off with some great shots, and they do. 2 headshots with the shock. The second one may be unnecessary, but those 2 kills keep this ball alive, and now all of a sudden, Pure have the lead.
What a magnificent rotation out of Cherish.
Oh my
and
God.
Druck with the crazy shots as well. The killing spree. He's not stopping. The double, the triple. He wants the overkill. Will he get it? Formal shuts him down. But Pure looking to close out this round.
Druck calls game. Druck calls game. 10 seconds, ball in the back of blue, and your furthest progressed player is Trippy. There's no chance he gets back there, you'd have to think. 4 points is all they need, and that ball carrier surely able to end it before playing it. Absolutely does it. Druck with the shock rifle. He might have gone 29 and 37, but Druck makes the play that wins his team the game.
A clinical rotation. Plays out of Druck, but clinical rotation on Cherish as well. You talked about that high-risk play out of Druck going down bottom center, but it's about hitting the shots when it matters the most. That was absolutely insane out of Pure. That's some of the best oddball I've seen in a very long time, and it's out of this Pure roster. And I'm going to be honest, Wes, I'll be honest. I counted them out after that round number 1. OpTic really dominated in round number 1, but Pure flipped the switch. They woke up, and they win game 1 now.
I mean, Pure heavily got outslayed. OpTic were doing everything right. It looked perfect from OpTic in round 1. It looked great at the start of round 2. Even at the start of round 3, OpTic looked great. But the best thing about this Pure roster is the chaos that they create and how quickly they play. They make this game so difficult to read. The decisions, the speed, the individual plays that these guys are willing to make. I say individually, but they do it together as a team. It's actually pretty crazy how the style that we see Pure play with. I think it's most like SSG to anyone, but it's also got a little twist to it. It's not paired with like the massive individual skill, I would say, that you see from SSG. This Pure team is a pain in the rear for anybody to play, because if you have lapses in your setup or you are not on your timings with them, it is so difficult to read where these guys are coming from and how quickly they're getting to places. It's almost untraditional, unorthodox Halo, I should say. And they are so strong and difficult to mess around with. Even in a game that it feels like they're getting outplayed in, they stay in long enough just to make an opportunity for a play like this to be made, right? If you make the game winnable, they have the individual skill to then make a play like Druck makes and punch their ticket to a game 1 win.
What's crazy to me as well is just what Druck's been through. You know, obviously having a really hard time making it to these LAN events. He had mentioned that, you know, London was one thing. Going to London was one way. You know, he felt one way about it, but making it to Atlanta was a different feeling. He felt like he was back in NA. He felt like he had a chance once again to compete, which is what he's always loved to do. And I just feel like he's got a different fire inside him, and we saw it there in that very end of that first game. Now we hop in to game number 2. It's going to be Slayer on the streets.
Slayer on the streets, one of OpTic's best game types, if you ask me. I know they got slaughtered in that second best of 7 at Worlds against SSG, but it's not often you see them lose a game type like Slayer on the streets. They have such a good understanding of spawns, when to push, how to pinch, how to force split spawns. Let's see how Pure can contest in this game too. It's so pivotal to not give OpTic the confidence going into a game 3 in this series. You want to end this here and now. The start of this game could be massive, and Cherish already finding the first kill on the Formal's big, but that predictive grenade keeps it at an even keel fight for OpTic Gaming. They even take the lead on the purple side of the map.
Switching gears over to Talik. Camo coming up towards the bottom center side, and you see all of OpTic Gaming set up on that A side for Camo, but Pure have the spawns on the tram, and they'll have more access, or better access, I should say, to that Camo position. You see the first couple kills go in the favor of Pure, and again, this Stalker Rifle gonna make things so difficult for OpTic as Talik gets another kill.
It's going to be a big game out of Talik if Pure are going to be able to win this game, and already just massive damage out of the kid. firing on all cylinders. The red gun out of ammo, and oh no, Talik wants to get that kill, but Trippy gets the better of him, keeps it at a 2-kill game, but that could have been a massive swing of events if Pure were able to trade those out more efficiently.
It really breaks your focus in flow if you're not able to get a kill like that, but we'll see how Talik can recover as this game goes on. It is Pure that still have, or are still holding on to that 1-kill lead. They'll continue to do so. It's 2 down for the side of OpTic Gaming. Trippy, though, finding Druck. Not expecting, and he'll pressure him. It'll be Cherish who finds himself in the death screen as well. And once again, it's Pure continuing to keep this close.
Keeping it close, but OpTic Gaming are grateful to have a 1-kill deficit right now with the way this game has gone so far. Red gun completely being used. Camo went in the hands of Pure as well. It's still just a 1-kill game. OpTic playing pretty textbook right now on the back of Trippy and Dead Zone, both starting this game off with 5 kills early on. It's a 5-2-2 performance from Dead Zone, and you need every bit of it to stay in this game right now. All tied up. OpTic Gaming starting to take map control. They're going to know that there's a player by tower. Are they going to know that there's multiple? They've got to suspect the players from Cafe are going to be pushing as well. Pure are getting sandwiched and forced out of dodge here, and all of a sudden a 3-kill lead as Camo comes up. It gets Shrouded. Formal should have that Camo, and this is OpTic's time to shine.
This is beautiful by OpTic already. We'll see how they can use this Camo to make things happen. Cherished almost gets the kill. Druck's gonna go down. That's, I guess you call that a ninja on a Formal. We'll count it, but putting this Camo to work, it's 3 down for Pure.
Last shot's hiding in red. They're gonna try and assume that there's a player right side of the map, but as the players from Caution try to create a distraction, it's actually that player gets flashed out of red, and these players losing their life. A great play out of Trippy to flank those PD players. Resets the map completely. All of Pure will be stuck in the back of Tram right now, and Dead Zone top balcony right now does get taken down, but not without a ton of damage and information for the rest of OpTic to push on.
Yeah, we saw Pure with that Stalker for a little bit of time, and now it was OpTic with it in their hands. Trippy ends up getting caught out here by a spawner, I believe, on the PD side, but he'll go down. It'd be 3 down for OpTic and a chance for Pure now to take the map. But a 7-kill lead OpTic have garnered this entire time. We'll see if they're able to continue on this lead as you see OpTic go 2 down.
Yeah, how did OpTic deal with this pressure? All of them spawning PD side of the map. They expect the purple push. Cherish is forced to back up. And you thought Pure was going to be aggressive here. You think Pure is going to push? Cherish needs to play his life a little bit better. He needs to get his shield back right now. As he falls back, re-chowing before his shield can come up because that nade stuns his shield timer once again. That makes this push pretty much dead. OpTic are able to take space over towards purple, and now look at this push. It's going to be difficult to deal with 3 members of OpTic, almost impossible when you're trying to challenge into 3 members of OpTic Gaming. Druck does hit a flank, however, and Druck finds a double to answer back that OpTic push.
Druck at last shot, pressuring from the A side. Camo is coming up right now, though. We saw the last Camo was going, or did go in, sorry, in the hands of OpTic Gaming with that Shroud screen used. And now they've got that C-side control once again. Trippy has the Camo now once again. It's OpTic that have used this Camo time and time again to extend this lead. The last time it was a lead of 7, it was extended to. We'll see what they can do with it this time.
Let's see how OpTic play this. Trippy traditionally doesn't want to be the first guy in here with this Camo. He wants a distraction to be set up, but he spots Cherish in the back of PD. He's no shield. Trippy knows he's surrounded by players, so he's just going to slow play this as the rest of OpTic Gaming are surely on their way to sandwich these last 2 players. Cafe, Trippy able to find a kill on the Talik. I don't want to speak before I see the kill go through. We've seen that battle go Talik's way once before this game, but a 7-kill lead, that Camo does its job as far as extending the lead back to a comfortable distance for OpTic Gaming.
You can see the pace slows now due to that lead. It's OpTic, though, the first ones to react. Talik finds himself in the crosshairs of a commando. The perfect goes in for Lucid. And now, Lucid, you can see him checking to his left, seeing when Trippy's gonna push. Trippy gets a kill, Formal does as well. Pure find themselves dead time and time again. Finally, it's a couple trades in the kill feed from Talik at last shot, but that's not gonna last very long. Once again, they're cleaned up by Lucid.
Yeah, OpTic Gaming's push is just too strong. They're doing such a good job of finding that first pick and making sure that the rest are going down. They're flipping the map perfectly. That first pick comes through again. Talik and Cherish go down. They're going to know that these last 2 players alive are going to be Tram. Look at how quick Pure wants to try and get out of this situation, but Lucid there to deny any of that storyline. 42-31, and Lucid on the prowl for the 43rd.
It just comes down to the routes. Lucid with a beautiful route there, cutting the middle of the map, finds a couple players weak, all that damage being capitalized on. And that's what you love to see On the side of OpTic, it's once again Camo, and guess who's got the C-side control once again? It is going to be OpTic Gaming. They're looking to find a Camo, but I don't think at this point it matters. They do find themselves 4 down, though, so that will be a Camo for Pure, but I'm unsure if that's going to be enough to bring this game back.
Yeah, not a ton of power to play around outside of this camouflage. How are they going to opt to play this? Cherish is going to reveal himself there as he gets a couple of shots onto that player, but look how tight OpTic are playing. They're going to make this so difficult to not trade out some of the damage. Druck is able to find the first kill. If he's able to stay alive in the kill feed, that's big, because here comes Cherish on the flank. There's going to be a player commando. He knows that because of the nade over his head. This jump makes it a little bit more accessible, but he gets read like a children's coloring book and gets backed up immediately, finished off. What a massive awareness play out of OpTic Gaming.
That was so beautiful. I believe that was lucid and formal at that moment. Like you said, reading that play. 3 kills is all they need now, and they're gonna look to trade these out at least. You see the pressure coming out from the B Street, constricting Pure inside of PD, not allowing them to move whatsoever. Pure still fighting back though. Trippy does fall. Pure still doing their best to try and just get these shields down on the push from OpTic. And they're still alive, which is incredible, but not for long. OpTic push comes in. 1 more kill is all they'll need.
1 more kill, and you know OpTic Gaming are on the prowl. They want to end this and get this to a game 3. This is what you feared if you were Pure. You win that game 1. How do you manage to win game 2? Druck with a nice kill here, keeping the game alive, but surely OpTic Gaming will slow this down. They'll figure out a way to get this last kill eventually, but now it feels like OpTic have got momentum back in the series.
See what Pure can do here. Once again, it's OpTic just pressuring in, getting a ton of damage. Tog's stuck, and he's going to go down, and OpTic will tie the series at 1. Ladies and gentlemen, these are best of 3s. So we'll see OpTic answer back after that that dominating round number 1 win in game 1 out of OpTic. They seem to be flat the rest of the time, but finally we see a bit of life. We see what OpTic is capable of, and we'll see what happens here in this game 3, but great job by OpTic to kind of pick up the pieces.
OpTic is so good at that Matt-Mo combination, specifically when they find that first pick. They have such a good understanding from that point how to turn 1 kill into 2, 3, 4 down, flip the map, and make sure that they're not trading out these kills inefficiently. When they are on their A game on Street Slayer, it is such a difficult task to try and beat them. It feels like they're suffocating, but not at a pace of like SSG or even Pure. The traditional form of flying once you get that first kill, that's not how OpTic played. OpTic get that first kill and understand they have that player is going to spawn on the opposite side of the map behind them. They have that clock inside their heads, that internal clock, where they are able to then gain the information they need, deal the damage they need, and slowly but surely take you down and constrict you almost like a snake.
Well, as we take a look at some of the replays, once again, lots of damage out of hole, but the big thing for me, I think, was those camo pickups, and not only getting those camos for OpTic Gaming, but controlling that C-side the entire time. When that camo was coming up, you saw OpTic time and time again on that tram side of the map, making sure to have that pressure to get that camo, and now we find ourselves on live fire King of the Hill for this game number 3. The winner of this, ladies and gentlemen, will go on to play Sentinels. So kind of crazy. It was Sentinels who 2-0 SSG in the winner's side of the bracket, and they'll find themselves in that winner's finals. And again, like I said, the winner of this will go on to play Sentinels, but very impressive out of Sentinels. We constantly see them perform online, Wes.
Yeah, constantly. It's honestly frustrating. It's been frustrating as someone rooting for Sentinels to create some upsets throughout the year, and someone that really thinks that Sentinels has what it takes to create those upsets, for them to fall short at just about every single tournament so far. You know their expectations are at least to be inside the top 4 and potentially push into a grand finals, maybe even win a tournament in their own heads, in their own rights. But they haven't, and it feels like it's these online tournaments that we continuously see them beat teams like SSG, where even on land they've gotten 2-0 leads on SSG. They've pushed teams the distance so many times, but they haven't been able to find that ice in those game 5s on land this year. Is Worlds going to be that tournament? It would be phenomenal for Sentinels here today to have something to push them forward, to give them the confidence they need to like reestablish themselves amongst some of the big dogs in the league, because I truly think Sentinels, when they're playing their game, they can beat any team. It's just a matter of consistently being able to do that at a tournament that we haven't seen from them. And for players that are veterans in the scene outside of Precision, you would think that they would be able to find that rhythm and flow on LAN. But unfortunately, we haven't seen it yet. So great win by Sentinels. It's good to see them even win that to potentially manifest some confidence and to snowball, hopefully, what is a potential Worlds run.
Oh, I'm really excited to see how that turns out. The players have decided to play Aqua CTF, which, I want to be honest with you, I'm not upset with. This is one of the most competitive map and game type combinations in the HCS, in my opinion. So we get to see now OpTic versus Pure, and what I think is more of an OpTic game type.
Absolutely, Aqua CTF. If I'm Pure, I would much rather have tried to play against OpTic on Livefire King of the Hill as the map layout was showing, but Aqua CTF is going to be tough. I do think we saw Pure beat OpTic on this on LAN, if I'm correct. So maybe there is some confidence there. They do play scrappy, and the pace that they play at is going to potentially throw OpTic off. But this overshield is going to be pretty important at the start of the game. Cherish able to get there and get out without any kills being acquired on either side of the map. That overshield is going to be removed, but not without Formal going down. So although Cherish gets the overshield, you lose control. Somehow Deadzone's already on your flag. He throws it down to a teammate. He's going to still be in your flag. And OpTic Gaming are going to take a 1-0 lead, even with Cherish making that play for overshield.
Well, cheeky little jump to get towards the top center of the map, but it's not going to matter. OpTic Gaming melt that overshield, and they get the first flag cap as well. This is not the start you're looking for if you're Pure. Now with Trippy on the top side of P, holding the control of the top center of the map. Once again, it's going to be Pure having to fight through. I also love this play as well, sitting in the fridge.
Yeah, OpTic are that team. When you go 1-4 on the opening break, regardless if you got the overshield or not, OpTic are going to make you pay. An immediate cap in the first 30 seconds is now OpTic able to play from the lead, and you thought OpTic may be gaining some momentum in game 2. Well, they transition that into an immediate power position here in game 3 with the flag lead. They get to play from this significant lead, and you got to think in the back of Pure's heads, it was moments ago you were up 1-0 in this series, and now all of a sudden you're starting to feel like you're on your back heels.
Lucid has had such a phenomenal series here. In that game 1, he was 37 and 27. Game 2, he went positive as well, and already starting this game off 4-4-1. So Lucid playing like the Lucid we know, and you love to see that. There's so many pieces to the puzzle that allow OpTic to be successful. You see them pull another flag there. It's a killing spree for Trippy as he continues to push in, but finally it's going to be 3 down for OpTic. Pure have an answer back.
Yeah, when you talk about MVPs for the year, you're thinking Legend, you're thinking Bound, maybe a snake bite in that conversation, but with SSG winning 3 tournaments this year and OpTic Gaming making 4 grand finals, but nobody really being put in that conversation. Lucid's got to have a chip on his shoulder going into Worlds, knowing that he is one of the best players in the world. He doesn't feel like he's probably going to get the respect that he deserves going into this 3rd World Championship. Right. Being a World Champion himself, it would be great to see Lucid really catch fire, and it's no surprise to watch him take over games. I mean, we've been watching Infinite for 3 years now, and it feels like Lucid has made his mark, made his stamp on what is one of the greatest careers in Infinite.
Well, there is an OS there for Pure as they also tie the game up at 1. And they'll get that second cap, but OpTic are trying to answer back here. A little bit of damage goes in. Last shot, gonna get a kill though. It's going to be 2 down for OpTic Gaming. A big fight here on the car 1 side of the map. Last shot finds himself in a 2v1, but the damage is good enough to get the trades at least. It'll be an even keel as Formal takes top center.
Great job by Pure tying that up. I know I was talking about Lucid while they were doing it, but didn't really feel like they had a significant level of control, but they were able to still punch that one in. They were able to comfortably get that cap and deny any potential counter cap. But as I say that, 2 go down, they lose map control here, and this could be where OpTic regain the lead. Talik goes down, Deadzone's traded out, the respawners are already coming off top pink. That flag being ran in front of the base is going to be something easy for Talik to try and Drug to try and stop. He's able to get the first kill, but that player staying alive in his utility is going to be a pain in the rear, because the longer this flag stays alive, the longer that guy has an opportunity to create some chaos here.
Druck doing a great job as well. He got the hit marker onto Lucid to keep him down to no shields, but Lucid still finds his way into this flag and finds his way in the platform as well. OpTic take a 2-1 lead, and that OS is coming up very shortly as well. So you see Pure immediately, with them getting that cap, taking that top center control.
And it's all because that player stays alive in the util. He gets spotted, he gets knocked to no shield, but nobody's taking a route from Pure to be able to remove him from the equation of trying to get that return. Because he's behind them, they have to worry about him and are not able to play front to back and try and play for that return. They had a couple of kills in their favor, but that player staying alive made that situation impossible for Pure to try and deny. And because of that, OpTic now able to take the lead. From there, they're able to regain map control by winning a couple of fights, and with that comes Overshield. The plasma pistol does not hit for Talik. He is going to be able to melt them with the single shots, though. And Talik showing you that the sandbox that's still on the map in play is still good to use.
Oh, man, that plasma pistol so strong versus the OS, and even with those couple of kills, it's still OpTic Gaming that find the trades necessary to push up on the map. It is Trippy in the base of Pure. Gonna take this towards the utility side, and I don't think there's anyone in position to stop him. He's gonna get this at least halfway through. It's up to Dead Zone to clean up a couple of kills, and he does just that.
Yeah, absolutely. This flag should be honestly going in. I think it does get stopped, however. The utility spawns for Pure may be able to stop this cap. OpTic are trying to push onto this. It's a big... good damage out of Dead Zone, even bigger to stay alive, get the kill, and relocate to be able to get a touch on this flag and keep it moving. There are going to be multiple members of Pure looking front to base to try and stop this one, but Dead Zone punches it in right before getting taken down. Trippy, although he's the last player alive, trying to make them work for it. It's a triple from Talik and a counter cap opportunity. It's an over from Talik, and can you get the flag on the move? 4 kills is not enough. As an overkill comes through, he still can't get the flag on the move.
It's insane to see. You would expect the counter cap in that situation, but there it is. It's a little bit late, but it is running through. It's going to be Druck who makes his way all the way towards the utility side. Reads Lucid as well. Gets the trade. It's a 2v2 situation now. As Dead Zone looks to return this flag, lots of damage he's able to output. He's going to get this return.
No,
Oh, he
Talik
does it.
gets
They
touched.
touch it.
Beautiful play by Talik. Hits the G-slide, hits the nade, and perfectly times it to where he gets a touch at the last second. Druck is also going to be able to make a play on this flag. Backs up Trippy, gets a touch to reset that respawn timer several times. This flag, moments away from being returned, but Pure, at that very moment, make the play in order to take this game to a 1-cap game.
3-2 now. And now it's OpTic Gaming looking to get the counter cap of their own. And what you need with the counter cap is you need a couple of slays. It's 2 down for the side of Pure. Dead Zone looking to create space on the pink side. The first 2 spawners come out for Pure, and he'll try to fight them, but that flag does not make it very far. It is Overshield in the hands of Formal. He goes down as well, and the flag still stands.
Yeah, Formal goes for that flag, and unfortunately, I think the rest of OpTic Gaming was kind of trying to play this slow and bait them onto the return. Because Formal goes for it, he gets melted even with that Overshield, and that's created a counter cap opportunity for Pure. So a counter cap opportunity now as Pure trying to get this flag on the move. It's a big double from Trippy that probably stops this flag from being on the move, but Druck finds a kill into the kill feed, so you need to try and hop this return and get it put back into your base. There's still a player in your util, however, and I'm not sure OpTic Gaming know that.
It's gonna be last shot. And the push on to car 1. Last shot gets the flag out. There's still 5 minutes left, but a lot of scrappy play here happening out of Pure. They do get a couple of slays, though. And once again, you mentioned earlier, Wes, right? Pure are one of those teams that even when they don't have full control, are still able to get these flag pulls.
2 down on each side, flag on your side of the map. There should be a cap going to tie this game up right now. Pure are going to have a momentary 3 dead. The last player alive is running that flag in, but nobody from OpTic has an angle to try and stop that from coming up the back. Pure will come in out free spawn, so you couldn't even try if you wanted to if you killed that first flag carrier. A phenomenal job by Pure. Another stick in the kill feed from Druck that really made the numbers even enough for Pure to get that flag on the board. You have to think a couple of sticks have gone a long way here today, and that one surely. But with 2 dead, flag on the move, it looks like OpTic Gaming now have a perfect setup to try and get this flag on the board. Trippy does get caught off guard. Formal goes down as well. Players are top middle, so the flag carrier cannot run it across. That flag gets stopped in the util. He's got a one-on-one in the closet right now. A massive grenade from Dead Zone is going to give his team the numbers, but in the meantime, because that player dropped the flag and tried to slay that player top mid, Last Shot was able to hop on that return, hop on the overshield, doesn't activate it at the last moment, and OpTic Gaming have got to think that they let that flag return a little bit too easy, but they got the overshield to play around for a potential 4th cap here.
Neutral clock stands at 3 minutes and 30 seconds here. Trippy pushing in very aggressively. He's gonna have 3 Pure players in front of him. Not as much damage as you would like. The peak shots are way too strong. OS is completely melted, and it's 3 down for OpTic Gaming.
3 down for OpTic, loses the last player alive. He's removed from the map as well. 3 members are up for Pure. How quickly can they take space here? They know that all of OpTic is going to be spawning in their base. Formal spawns by himself, util, able to try and play his life. Good damage from Formal, but not able to get a kill. Multiple players here for Pure are going to be no shield. They're trying to stay alive, but a great job by Dead Zone to find a double and capitalize on Formal buying a little bit of time.
Immediately he goes into util as well. Still players from Pure towards the backside of the base, and the pings come out, but he's gonna go for this pull anyway. The only player down for Pure is Talik. These are some very scrappy pulls out of OpTic Gaming. They need a couple more kills. They'll get one on the last shot. Druck falls as well, but will it be enough to get this flag pull?
Yeah, Lucius is going to get his shield back at the perfect time. Does get knocked by a grenade. The fumble of the flag kind of costs him there. As he loses his life, that flag's still bottom middle. These kills need to come through for Pure. They are able to flush out everyone. It's going to be Formal, the last player alive, trying to make a play on this flag. The flag is going to return by itself before OpTic can come off respawn. And an unbelievable job once again by Pure to play defense there.
Now we're on board with Dead Zone. Lots of big plays out of him. 18, 10, and 16 so far in this game. And not necessarily an outlier, but some massive plays will put him at the front of the house.
Last shot.
Yeah, it was a good trade there, but 2 down for OpTic.
Unbelievable double kill from last shot. That's going to get his team overshield. 3 down. We've seen OpTic and overshield so often throughout this game. Finally, it feels like Pure have one in their back pocket. There's going to be multiple members of OpTic on their flag right now, and they're going to have grenades. So you got to play this slow. Where is the rest of Pure right now? Cherish is going to knock a couple of players in no shield, opt to throw that flag out and create a little bit of chaos. And look at this. I love this play by Cherish. A great bait and switch from the flag carrier. 2 going down on each side. Make it 3 going down. Trippy, the last player alive. This flag on the move. Pure, all of a sudden with 1.5 minutes, look like they're going to take the lead.
It's up to Trippy here. It's a couple shots in. No one really able to capitalize on the damage that he's done. And on top of that, Pure take the lead 4-3. So this is not looking good for OpTic Gaming. Not a lot of time to work with. They do get 3 down for Pure, though. This is an opportunity now to push up on the map, and Lucid will do just that.
What a play from Pure right there. I love throwing the flag out, baiting that flag carrier. It earns him not only a kill, but distraction as the flag continues to be on the move. Lucid's got to try to find a pick here. He knocks the player to no shield, but immediately spots multiple members of Pure in the back of the base. The first kill will come through for Formal, so that's massive. Can OpTic Gaming find the rest? Lucid unable to do so as he goes down. Formal finds a second, a third. Now as the third player does spawn, there is a player in their base, however. They're going to be able to pull this util, and right now, Formal on the prowl. It's the last shot as the first player to spawn. You got to find this player and make sure he does not deny this flag from being on the move. A great job by Formal to cut off the only sight line. He goes down, but that flag is going to turn the corner, and you have to think OpTic are going to tie this one up.
Great job. Once again, Dead Zone puts it in. Another player of OpTic there to potentially contest that push onto the util side, and Dead Zone now playing some defense on his side of the base. 14 seconds left. Pure, very high pressure here on the base of OpTic. OpTic need to do something. The flag is pulled. Talik somehow finds a double. The flag finds its way through the util. They're gonna get this tap.
Yeah, look how Talik made Lucid work for that. That is so much time bought. Trippy goes down as well. 2 players coming off respawn, and they have to stare at the flag. Overshield's going to go into the hands of Formal, but it won't matter. You have to think the flag going across the bridge, punched in, and Pure will upset OpTic Gaming in the winner's bracket in a very highly contested series, 5-4, and they get the job done, creating one of the biggest upsets of the day. But I also heard the Sentinels were able to beat SSG, so we have 2 underdogs making some upsets in our winner's bracket already.
And I'm excited to see this Pure roster throughout the rest of this tournament, but also at Worlds. I truly think what you said is 100% on the money. They can make these upsets happen online, on land, doesn't matter. Their unorthodox play style really throws a lot of teams off, and my goodness, they played that last game flawlessly as well as that first game. I truly thought that OpTic had that after that round number 1, but my goodness, Pure have come to play today.
OpTic looks so strong coming into this, looks so strong throughout this series, but still, Pure, the scrappiness, somehow, some way, find a way to get it done. They keep the game close enough to strike at the end in both games 1 and 3. And to be able to walk away from that series with the win is a massive, massive dub for those guys. So congratulations to Pure. Looking forward to seeing them go throughout that winner's bracket. And OpTic Gaming, I don't think we've seen the last of them either. We know how well they're playing, how strong they look so far today. And you're just hoping they can get to those best of 5s where they'll probably have the advantage when it comes to map pool and the longevity of series moving forward.
We've got a very stacked lower bracket here, ladies and gentlemen. Space Station find themselves in the lower bracket. You've got Native, you've got Cloud9 on the other end of things.
You've got
and
OpTic and
FaZe as well. Yeah.
Got OpTic, FaZe, and SSG all in the losers bracket, so it's going to be banger after banger down there, backs against the wall. And Sentinels versus Pure in the winners bracket. You know, whoever comes out on top in that is going to be very satisfied with how their Saturday has gone. Looking forward to seeing one of them going into the grand finals as well.
Well, Wes, I believe that is it for us. So do you have any closing words, closing thoughts for the people that have graciously watched with us here at LVT?
No, just appreciate the opportunity to hop on, cast some Halo. It's good to see all of this going down before Worlds. It's good to see the upsets before Worlds too, to give you some hope of the underdogs that are coming through. I think everybody wants to just see great Halo being played at Worlds, and I think we have what looks like six teams that could potentially really go on a run. So I'm excited to see who kind of brings their A game throughout the entire weekend at Worlds, and it's going to be a banger. So if you still have an opportunity and you're thinking about going, the Halo World Championship is going to be an absolute blast. I know both of us will be there, Tim, so looking forward to seeing you there and all the fans, and go Vols.
Looking forward to see you as well. I'm excited. I hope we see some upsets, bringing their A game. I mean, there's so much money on the line. $1 million prize pool at Worlds. Always excited. Always see the highest level Halo possible. And of course, at year 3, there's nothing else we're going to see. We're going to have Mac and Eli up next. So still a lot of action here left for LVT at the Cloud9 5K show, the fall showdown. I hope you guys enjoyed us here. That's going to be it for us, though. We'll swap it over to the other casters, and we're going to take a break. While we do so, we'll see you soon.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree.
Enemy has the ball.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double. Double kill. Took the hill. Double kill. Enemy about to soar. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double. Double kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Cloud9 5K Fall Showdown. Eli, we are just weeks away from the Halo World Championship where FaZe will defend the crown, going up in the series against a Dark Inside roster that made waves at Salt Lake City. Playing with a substitute today, but still doesn't mean it's not going to be a difficult one for FaZe here in this next best of 3.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. We don't have Ezo on the roster today. We got Avicii instead, but I mean, I would say Avicii is one of the best substitutes you could find at the last minute for a tournament like this. This kid has a ton of talent, but I mean, let's be honest, they are playing against FaZe. This is one of the best teams in the world and has been for a long time. And I'll be honest, I looked at the game types on Halo Data Hive. I'm like, I feel like Empyrean Flag might be one of FaZe's best game types. Guess what? It's their third best game type. They have a 75% win rate, and that's against all the teams that they've scrimmed against over the past couple of years. They're a very deadly team on Pit Flag, and I think Royal 2 is going to look to show you guys why.
And I think the snipers are a big reason why FaZe is so damn good at Pit CTF. As we kick things off here with Royal 2, make his way through the sword side. Piggy pushing through green, takes a shot to the body, sends him down to low HP. Royal 2, no worse for the wear though. Doesn't look back to finish off that slay. Assumes that his teammates can clean it up. Royal 2 playing very aggressively here, and he's going to give up that snipe to Dark Inside early off the start. It's Dark Inside winning the opening break.
Yeah, but it's Frosty that gets the OS, and all the while, looks like the flag is on the move. Now, this is FaZe's flag that's in the long haul. Frosty single-handedly shutting it down with the nice double kill. And look at the grenade zone control out of FaZe Clan. They said, you shall not get into the long haul to touch this flag, and they've already got it reset.
Oh, man. 3/4 of FaZe go down, but when Frosty's got an OS, it's almost like you got a 5th teammate, and Frosty all by his lonesome with the help of that OS resets things after what looked like a chance for Dark Inside to come out on top 1-0. Instead, things reset. These two teams battle once again for the mid-map. It's 2 go down for Dark Inside. Royal 2 going down to Piggy, and the pressure has been relentless so far in the early goings from Dark Inside, but I think another flag is about to get reset here. But again, props to the pressure that Dark Inside have created here in the first 2 minutes.
Pressure's on them now, though. FaZe Clan with the flag out. There was a 2v2 situation on the map momentarily. Now, Royal 2, last man alive for FaZe Clan. Seems like his position is unknown, so he's trying to be a bit of a sneaky beaver here, see if he can find a kill as his teammates come off spawn. If he can just get a single kill, that could sometimes be all FaZe Clan needs to push aggressively forward into the other team's base.
50-yard line being contested here. Royal 2 in the middle of the map. Now he's going to work his way back to Sword. Oh, but the push is expected from Dark Inside, and they pull flag at the same time. They take down 3 for FaZe. This is looking assuredly like a score, if not for some heroics now from Renegade.
So surprising, FaZe Clan really not playing towards that long haul side of the map, typically thought to be the strong side. Now they've been forced to play low ground and spawning in their courtyard. Not only does Dark Inside cap the flag, but they also get Renegade dead off spawn as well, so they may be able to continue this offensive effort. Right now, though, with Rockets and Overshield coming up, both teams not going to try to pull a flag. They don't want to take any unnecessary risks. They want to secure the items and then play out from there.
Yeah, I totally agree. This is perfect for Dark Inside. 4 go down, flawless first opening minutes here. And Dark Inside, I was just going to say the game plan here is to continue with that pressure. Don't get on your back heels, content with the 1-0 lead. FaZe Clan can easily come back in this one, but 2-0 makes it much more difficult as we approach the 9-minute mark. It's been all Dark Inside so far.
It has been Envor choosing the wrong corner of the green pocket there to hide, and Renegade's got a triple kill in his sights, but no, clutch shots out of Piggy shut that down in an instant, and you gotta feel like that's an extremely clutch kill. Had he not got that, then this entire situation would have been much further in FaZe Clan's favor, so props to Piggy for hitting a difficult shot against the MVP.
That's the game plan. Offense is going to be the best form of defense for this Dark Inside upstart roster as we now hop on board here with Frosty and the Sword once again with that snipe. Plenty of shots left to work with, but he takes a little bit of damage. It's going to give an advantage from the mathematical perspective for Dark Inside, and with that advantage, they push up in a 2v1 scenario. They're utilizing their numbers now to take down one of the best snipes in HCS.
Look at this, Frosty.
Oh!
He didn't even have to do that.
Pulls out the double kill, repulsor, no scope, playing like they're clay pigeons.
That man is so disrespectful. He didn't even need to hit that second shot. What in the world? That was absolutely disgusting.
He broke the video
Frosty,
game.
Did he break the game?
He broke the video game. Oh my God. HCS and the Observer, Nighty Night. I don't know what just happened. We've clearly gone back to the intermission screen, but I don't know, man. Sucks to not see gameplay right now, but worth it when Frosty's pulling off montage no-scope plays like that. Wow, that was nuts.
That was disgusting. Dark Inside feeling like their former team name right now, but I don't know if that match is still going on. If I think it was just our observer that may have crashed here. So
Eli, let's break this down because we got nothing else to talk about for now. Frosty was dead to rights. We, in real time, mentioned the advantages mathematically that FaZe Clan and Frosty had. One with the early initial frag grenade damage that got him about to 3-4 shields. And then Dark Inside played even more mathematically smart by pushing in 2 players to the sword base to take down one of the best snipers in the HCS. Only Frosty and maybe a handful of players, not even a full 5, could come out on top in that situation and earn the double kill. Repulsor into Clay Pigeon no scope into no scope melee for the double kill. What else did you witness there? Because that was absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, I saw the process being played by Frosty. The shotgun has been GA'd, so that portion of the map, teams are starting to feel way more safe to push into it, right? Because they're not worried about a guy lurking around the corner with the shotgun. Frosty knows that they're more willing to push, and he knows that he has the repulsor. He actually played a bit cautiously to not expose a line of sight to himself so they would not see the repulsor on his arm. If they had seen it at all, I don't think they push in, but because Frosty played it so sneakily, they just push through, not realizing he has the repulse. And then of course he just hits the clip to add insult to injury. But I mean, he kind of just outplayed them as far as the meta and how it has shifted.
And now the momentum in that match shifts as Frosty goes down with Snipe. Still had 6 shots left to work with, at least a full rack left if Dark Inside were able to take it from his hands, but he held on to it. We're looking to get you guys back into that match for now. We quite literally just witnessed Frosty break the video game. Love to see it.
Well, on that note, until we get back into the match, I think we will throw it to a quick break. I know you guys are antsy to get into the rest of this match, as are myself and Mikowski, but sit tight, and when we come back, we'll get some more action ready for you.
All right, we are back, and with that, Dark Inside take that 1-0 lead, start to take a 1-0 lead in this series, and Eli in best of threes. That is a massive advantage. Dark Inside, we've seen a lot of upsets today, but this could be the upset of the tournament.
I mean, I just got done telling you guys, FaZe Clan have a 75% win rate in this game mode, and we didn't see how it happened, unfortunately, and of course, Easy Anti-Cheat's gonna relay this next game, but
That's Frosty, right?
that's an impressive win from Dark Inside. I mean, I looked at their stats. They only had a 50% win rate in this game mode, but they are icing up when it matters, stepping up to the occasion. And I know Dayquil is extremely excited about this one, watching her boys take a game off FaZe. No easy feat. On top of it's a best of 3. They just have to win one more to send FaZe packing.
Look at the efficiency and the damage count too, Eli. Envoy ranked 3rd in the lobby in terms of total damage dealt. Frosty and Renegade with heads and shoulders above where Envoy, the top performer for Dark Inside, was. And Eli, this, again, I keep getting deja vu because it was the first game we ever witnessed from what's regarded as the best Halo roster on paper in an HES Open. This was a year or two ago. FaZe played a CTF on Empyrean, and they absolutely destroyed the other team. I think it was maybe Complexity or Shopify Rebellion when they were at Upstart. Destroyed them in the KD. They were plus 30 and lost the game 3-2. And I didn't get a chance to look at the kill death ratio after that match, but you can see the damage disparity. FaZe had much more of it in total and still go down and lose. So some of those demons of the past are present just weeks before the Halo World Championship.
You're exactly right. I'm not exactly... Was it Sentinels that beat FaZe in the winner's bracket? So, I mean, FaZe could have one of their lowest tournament placings in a long time. Granted, it's best of 3s, it's online. There's certainly an asterisk beside it, but I mean, to be the team that forces FaZe to have their lowest placement would be a huge thing for Dark Inside. They've got to win one more though, and one thing I know about this FaZe roster is when they lose, they get pretty angry, especially if they're in the lower bracket. That's when they turn on the jets and turn into an evolved beast of a team. And I think we're going to see something a little bit different here in this next game. Recharge Slayer, also FaZe's best Slayer statistically. So this is going to be a tough one for Dark Inside, but that game 1 win in their pocket, they can always count on game 3. They'd like to close it out right here, right now, though.
There is not a better team, you could argue, in the HES with their back against the wall than FaZe. In particular, if I had to pick one of the 4, it's difficult to do, but I got to go with Renegade. I'm keeping my eyes on the demon of the Halo community, because when he goes down, when he feels like he's slighted or his back's against the wall, FaZe are on the brink of elimination. This is the lower bracket. And remember, guys, this wouldn't just be them getting sent to the lower bracket. This would be them getting sent home early. Another one of those surprising top 6, 8. It was maybe a top 12 finish. So this is a monumentous opportunity here for Dark Inside with the substitute to take this, but keep an eye on FaZe and Renegade as Frosty off the start goes down, trickling down from the C ramp. Not able to stop the camo grab, it looked like, as we're pretty even off the start here, 3-3.
It's a great shutdown there, though, on Renegade. Don't allow him to get his shields back. We know what he's capable of, so anytime take him down before those shields are recharged is a massive win for Dark Inside. Envoy through the shroud screen finds the melee kill, and he does get his shields back as well. He's going to regroup with his teammate here, Avicii, and these two are working very well together. Unfortunately, the stick that Avicii gets there is going to take out Envoy, but they still have a 2-kill lead early on.
Renegade, a player to watch on the side for FaZe Clan. Envoy, my player to watch on the side of Dark Inside. One of the most underrated players in Halo, I'd say, and one of the iciest when it comes down to clutch competition, as Renegade does take that shock rifle back from Descendant. A couple of shots go into Avicii, as he's going to have to work his way to A, probably force some more A spawns there, but no, we're seeing some split occur on the C side. Oh, 3 on the C side, so Envoy going to work his way to the A side to make it a 2-2 pinch.
Dark Inside have actually played this great. They sent 2 through the tower to A, 2 through long haul to gold. They've actually created a situation where FaZe Clan don't have any escape routes. Looks like they were able to back Envoy down. Envoy staying alive is massive, though. He can kind of hold the line. Piggy finds a way straight through the center of the map, takes down Snakebite, and FaZe thought they were comfortable, but look at the synchronized curb slide into headshot out of Dark Inside. Plays like that are how you defeat one of the top 3 teams.
I love that from Dark Inside, Eli, because that's exactly how we saw them take down or try to take down Frosty in that Pit CTF match. Now, however, you play your process. You go back to the well if you know it's the right play to make 9 times out of 10. Frosty just clutched up and hit a shot, but there we saw the 2 push into 1 sniper work in their favor. And again, 9 times out of 10, it is going to. So for Dark Inside, stick with what you know. Stick to the game plan. It seems to be strong here as they're still tied with FaZe Clan 15-all.
Frosty, though, with this camo, trying to find a kill. I believe that was the last burst of that shock rifle, so 1-minute timer has begun. At about 8 minutes, 40 seconds, the new shock rifle will respawn. Dark Inside have that number. FaZe Clan do not. We'll see if that plays a factor here. The information game so important. Frosty now, though, is going to try to rotate across, but his camo expires at the perfectly wrong time. He's going to get attacked by multiple members of Dark Inside, but can he find a way to get a kill? No, very creative effort, but he gets cut down, and we've got ourselves a 3-kill game.
Renegade takes advantage of that distraction, though, that Frosty was able to establish. Not able to get any slays, though, despite having camo, despite having grapple. And I think that audio cue, you can see the neck snap for Dark Inside as all their focus was on Bat Ledge, and Renegade cleans up because of it. Now gets cleaned up off the nice frag toss. Descendant was top A with that, so he just threaded the needle through needles to get that slay. 23-21, though. FaZe still up by a couple.
Very impressive grenade tosses out there, and I have to imagine that's going to be Dark Inside's opening to get into gold. On the other side of the map, though, Avicii and Envor trying to create some pressure on this side. Shock Rifle has now respawned. I don't think either team has called it out. No one has gone in that direction just yet or has noticed it. No, FaZe Clan should have it now. I think it might be Renegade, and that might make a big difference into the next play.
L2 defending his perch at the top side of A. And again, you see Dark Inside pushing with numbers advantage. So very impressed with their numbers, prioritization, and distribution. But hey, there's nothing you can do when FaZe Clan and Renegade have the snipe. And it's been a little too much snipe control. More often than not, when we look at who's got shock, it's been FaZe Clan. They've utilized the sandbox to build this lead, but it's still narrow. Now up a team wipe, though, after a couple slays in the feed. A trade out's going to benefit FaZe Clan, up by 3.
Only a 3-kill lead. I have to feel like that's a bit of an error on the side of Dark Inside. They should have known about this shock rifle and rotated ahead of time. They do shut down Renegade, though, so that error might not bite them too hard. Descendant known to hit some fantastic shots, but Renegade known to, or sorry, Royal 2 known to throw some elbows as well. So he's going to take that. Just 2 bursts left of the rifle before it goes back to respawn.
Royal 2, more sandbox control for the side of FaZe Clan as he's got the kit to work with. Shock rifle in his hands and grapple on his thigh as he works his way into the tower. Spots player on the the long haul side. That's Piggy and Descendant, but you can see Piggy. You can almost even see through the observer third-person point of view. Piggy wants to wait until there's a numbers advantage to push through with it. I am so impressed with Dark Inside's ability to play their numbers. I'd almost argue, Eli, despite being down by 2 in this Slayer, they're playing the process better than FaZe. FaZe just had all of the sandbox.
I have to agree with you. FaZe have kind of got a little ahead of themselves, gone for some Hail Mary plays when they didn't necessarily have to. High risks, not paying off into high rewards. These teams are not used to that being the case. Typically, FaZe Clan takes those high risk and get the reward, but Dark Inside kind of nullifying that and kept it extremely close so far. They've had fantastic teamwork throughout. Now they just need to play through their positioning to get back into gold. Shock Rifle back on respawn in about 30 seconds, as is the camo. So 6-minute mark going to be very crucial here. This next fight, super important.
Well, the 30s are when Slayers start, and we're still tied, so it's essentially 0-0 next to 15 wins as Dark Inside take the narrow edge, 35-34. And now it's Avicii working with a little bit of the sandbox that we've referenced FaZe Clan had instead, utilizing that grapple hook, not only to stay alive at 1 HP, but also repositioning. Now he's working himself into a 1v2 like we've seen on the opposite spectrum, as Avicii will go down. The numbers advantage too strong for FaZe Clan, and they're bringing it back. Still down by 1, though. Now tied.
Piggy trying to find a timing here to get a kill before that camo comes up, but his timing's all wrong. Camo has been taken by FaZe Clan, but I don't think Piggy knows exactly where. Looks like it might be this player here. I think Renegade did have it. Not 100% sure, but that shock rifle should be up. Envor should know it. No. Oh, they do it. Royal 2 somehow got away with both the camo and the shock under Dark Inside's nose. I had no idea he even had the presence of mind to do that.
This is where you expect Royal 2 to start doing Royal 2 things, looking to keep his squad from being eliminated early on in the lower bracket, as he's got no more camo to work with, but 3 more shots in that shock. We're going to see a standstill, it looks like, for now. Dark Inside content to play for gold and hold on to it.
Both teams just creating kind of an L shape, but Descendant gets caught off.
Triple
Royal 2
kill.
with the quick double kill, gets a melee before being taken down as well. Avicii goes down. It's a 4 dead clean for Dark Inside, and now with the 3-kill lead, only 5 kills to go. FaZe Clan can kind of play patiently. They can let Dark Inside come to them, but tell you what, Renegade not known to sit back at all. He's going to keep that pressure on and extend the lead and force a game 3, so long as they can finish this last kill.
Yeah, it would be very difficult here for Dark Inside to come back. Royal 2 leading the way with 19 slays for FaZe Clan as he will force that game 3. But hey, look at on the other side, Dark Inside, the substitute, looking like the starter with 18 slays to his name, Avicii. Talk about stepping up off the bench.
Absolutely stepping up to the occasion. This amateur player who's caught a lot of our eyes over the last year. This guy has been coming onto the scene strong and filling in for Ezo, who is not an easy player to fill in for. He's doing a damn good job of it so far. FaZe Clan, though, bounced back with this game 2 victory. Game 3, I think we go to Livefire, King of the Hill, and this is really where Dark Inside are going to get tested.
Again, yeah, this is why FaZe are so difficult to beat. They seem to have a knob underneath their desk that they can twist and turn and crank up all the way to 11 when they're down in the series. And down in that match, they were up all the way into the 30s just by a couple slays, never more than 1 possession or 1 team wipe. But then into the 30s, Dark Inside were able to take the lead, but then Royal 2 somehow surprisingly earned himself the camo and the shock, and not surprised by what we saw after that. Royal 2 with a triple kill, or at least a part of 3 kills, gave FaZe the cushion they needed to feel comfortable and content, as they had that one all the way but locked up deep into the 40s. And now Dark Inside with a chance to still force the upset of the day, and a day of upsets. King of the Hill, Livefire, our decisive game number 3.
This is a good chance for Dark Inside. I think that this is one of FaZe's weaker King of the Hill maps. I think they're very good at this. I mean, they're good at every game type, let's be honest, but they have been defeated in this by lower seeded teams in the past. It's going to come down to which of these teams can hold down the right parts of the map. I want to see some discipline come out of Dark Inside. I want to see some confidence plays as well, because you can't get too scared against a team like FaZe. They're going to take advantage of that. So Dark Inside got to play aggressive, but in a controlled fashion. They got to exhibit discipline if they're going to come out on top in this game 3.
Dark Inside, I'd argue their game plan for game 3, Eli, is to play the same that we saw in game 1, and then all the way into about the halfway mark of game number 2, where we routinely started to mention that 2v1, 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 and then FaZe brought it back, and you could argue flip the switch, and we're able to turn those 2v1s into 1v2s. We routinely saw members of Dark Inside, I think at Avicii in the tower, where Frosty and I believe it was Renegade pushed him 2v1. So hate to break it down so simply to just be just come down to a numbers game, but I want to see that 2v1, that bait and switch mastery like we saw early on from Dark Inside, as we take a look at your bracket. Sentinels and Pure in the upper finals. Unbelievable performance from them as they upset the defending champ Space Station. The second place finisher OpTic goes down to Pure, and boy, does this set up for a Halo World Championship in a couple of weeks, where Cinderella might just make a run all the way to the grand finals. Like Clutch said in his finishing comments on the stream today, you've got about 6 teams, Eli, that could win the whole thing. Do you agree with that?
I do agree. I mean, the history has said that only 3 of them can close out a tournament, but every team has gotten better and better, and it feels like they're now there to where they can pull the upsets. Can they do it in the biggest moments, though? That's the question. I mean, right now we're looking at this bracket. All 3 of the big 3 are in the lower bracket. They've all been bested. FaZe just fighting their opportunity to face off against Space Station, and they still got to win 3 or 4 more rounds after that to win the tournament. So yeah, this tournament absolutely insane, and definitely one that's gonna, I guess, lay out the storylines leading into the World Finals.
Yeah, boy, is that a bracket right there. I mean, it's like if you just took the top 12 teams, Eli, put them in a fishbowl and shook them up. That's essentially what the bracket looks like, as you're not seeing the traditional teams you're used to seeing in that winter finals. And this is interesting to note because, sure, this is online, right? We're not going to get too far ahead of ourselves, but this is not the only instance I can remember from HCS Season 3 where the big 3 have placed as far out as top 6. And that's going to occur here today with all 3 in the lower bracket. There's only so much space to occupy and move on in the bracket. Someone's going to go home with a disappointing finish. But again, this hasn't just happened online. We've seen, again, the big 3 place top 6 even on land this year. So it's anybody's ball game going to the Halo World Championship.
Year 3 of every Halo title has shown the most competitive. Year 3 of Halo 3 was when believe the hype came out of nowhere to win the national championship and surprise everyone.
Yeah.
Could we see a similar thing happen this year? Could a team like Shopify put the pieces together and come out on top? I mean, we saw Complexity look like the best team in the league on Friday of Salt Lake City. Granted, the next couple days weren't quite the same, but it just takes a team to catch fire when it matters, and it really feels like it's anyone's game.
Well, Clutch, who was the captain of that Believe the Hype roster in 2009, probably knows a little something about pulling off that upset. They were the 6th seed. So when Clutch says that there's 6 teams that could win the Halo World Championship, there's probably no one better in the Halo community to take their word for it, as we have all 4 players on each side ready for this crucial do or die elimination bracket, game number 3, best of 3. It all comes down to this.
Gotta imagine the players of Dark Inside gotta fire themselves up. But I tell you what, Chico in the lobby, he's gonna make sure his team is fired up. This guy brings the passion and those clutch vibes to the table. This is gonna be a very interesting one. I'm very curious to see this opening break. Is there gonna be a massive fight for the first hill right off the beginning? Or will there be a more balanced approach to fight for the sniper rifle and set up for camo? We're gonna find out.
Well, in that game 1, we saw Frosty play for the overshield. The equivalent here on Livefire would be the camo. And you're right, Eli, on King of the Hill, you can usually play for one or the other. It's very difficult to get both. So as part of that risk reward, do you play maybe to go for both, or do you play content to earn the sandbox and then work your way to the hill? However, traditionally in Halo, at least in Season 3, when the one team plays for sandbox, they give up at least half of the scoring to the team that plays for the OBJ right off the start. So that's the dichotomy, the dueling dichotomy to keep an eye on as we kick things off. Game 3, FaZe versus Dark Inside. Let's answer that question. Who's playing for what? It looks like both teams trying to make a play for camo early.
Real 2 just snags the repulse and goes straight to the sniper through the vent. He's gonna get taken down. It's a quick 3 dead for FaZe Clan. That sniper should trade. No, Frosty should be able to pick up the sniper. So can he do what Frosty does best and get his team back into this with this sniper?
All right, so FaZe win the power-ups, the power weapons, and looking for the power-up now, as it looks like they will have the numbers advantage on camo, but again, 50% on the board for Dark Inside, so it plays out how it traditionally does here on Livefire King of the Hill as Frosty now makes his move. Does he play towards the A bags or flank the Nest Bridge? He continues to push forward now with feet in the hill, but he's got more slays needed before he feels content and comfortable earning more time, trying to help Royal 2 out here. But Avicii earns the trade. FaZe will earn the hill.
They've got to hold on tight to it, though. About 8 seconds left for Dark Inside to capture this hill. They've got to win the fight, though, and it's hard to win the fight when Frosty's perched up on the nest, ripping your face off. And FaZe Clan look to tie this up in a hurry. Now, Dark Inside maybe going to opt to go for a more coordinated push, maybe sending through bottom center at the same time, but after just a body shot from Frosty on the big door player, now this push is going to get slowed down.
Yeah, Frosty hits that body shot on the garage door, so assumes that the push is going to come from elsewhere. That's why he's lining up the reticle everywhere but the garage door. Oh my God, speaking of lighting up shots, hits the double kill, earns the assist for the triple kill down. Now 4 down for Dark Inside. FaZe Clan will ice up on hill number 1.
Not only that, but Royal 2, perfect positioning. Snakebite also in position to get the early eyes on the next set of spawners. These guys are always thinking 20 to 30 seconds ahead. Where can I stand to make my opponent's life more difficult going into the next sequence? That's what makes them so hard to play against. And just look at the way Royal 2 is playing this so patiently, sitting in the corner of the hill, always has an escape option should he face additional pressure. And the rest of FaZe Clan are around to keep him alive. They're going to make sure they get a few more dead before they set foot in this hill. This is a very patient and disciplined approach to this game mode.
Yeah, pouring salt in an open wound. Our FaZe Clan scoring the previous hill and then already setting up on the rotation preemptively. And now with 3 going down for Dark Inside, more time going to accumulate for FaZe Clan. Piggy going to have to decide, does he push this line of scrimmage out? Does he play to earn some favorable spawns? It looks like he's just trying to hold the line, wait for the rest of his teammates to spawn up, and pushes a team of 4, but all the while, FaZe are on the brink of making it a 2-0 match.
Looks like they knew Frosty had the camo. They were looking for him, but it's too late. He gets a kill, and yeah, FaZe are about to close the second hill as well. Frosty should be able to grab this sniper with the last bits of this camo. He's going to first rotate and see if his teammates need help. Rotate right back for the sniper, and this is exactly the start that FaZe was looking for. Up 2-0, really trying to slam the door shut on the Cinderella run from Dark Inside.
And this is exactly the game we saw from FaZe in game 2. Continuous control of the camo and the snipe as Frosty put into work, earning a body shot to earn later the assist. Now trying to prevent the cuts push, but Descendant with more phenomenal grenades. We saw that previously in game number 2. Now, though, he's the only player left alive. Repulse is 1 grenade away, but he's going to have no other option than to back up and once again play for fortunate spawns and then push up as a team of 4. But FaZe aren't letting them. They actually have the back positioning, and Descendant going to get flanked despite seemingly setting up for one.
Getting flanked on the opposite side of the map from the hill doesn't feel good when you're trying to formulate a strategy to break into it. But FaZe just playing their process. They knew that sniper was sitting on cuts and that a player like Descendant would likely go for it. They shut him down first, take back that sniper, and now they have all the tools they need to push into this hill from better positioning. Some great grenades are going to make it even easier as Frosty goes to the skies, and we know how that one can end.
Yeah, we've seen his Twitter clips, and Dark Inside, though, able to earn the rotation early on hill number 3. Unlike on hill number 2, that gives them the edge, up about double, but FaZe have possession of the hill for now. Renegade down to 1 HP. He's going to get cleaned up by Piggy now with the snipe in his hands. Works his way through to the small door, looking to get a body shot at least so his teammates can help clean up on the damage, and I believe he did, and he earns the trade because of it. But who's going to win in that trade scenario?
It's just so important for Dark Inside to close this out. There's still a lot of time on the clock, but going down by 3 feels insurmountable against a team like FaZe, and they're looking good to cap this 2 dead. They're almost completed. Royal 2's being pinned all the way back here by the Nest side, so he has no opportunity to contest this. And FaZe are forced to play for next. Dark Inside with a very good bounce back, keep them alive hill. How do they play from here, though? Next, Camo is coming up. Looks like 3 members of FaZe Clan are going to go ensure they cap that. They're going to use that then to come back and take this hill from Dark Inside. Huge
Hill score there for Dark Inside. The difference between down 3 with 3 minutes left and down 1 makes it a completely different ball game. Interesting enough, Dark Inside do earn the early rotation, so twice they regroup and regain strategically, take down FaZe all 4, and now Dark Inside have themselves possession of the snipe tower and this hill.
Love the way they played it as well. They positioned themselves in 4 parts of the map that guaranteed FaZe would all spawn in the back of A, the hardest part of the map to play out of. And Descendant getting into a little bit of an ego peak shot battle with Renegade. They both get taken down by each other's teammates. That just goes to show the level of confidence these guys are playing with, and that's what I said I wanted to see for Dark Inside to come out on top. They got to play with confidence, and that they are. They get another 2 dead, 2v2 on the map. If Envor can win this fight, I think Dark Inside take this hill and tie it up.
Oh, it might just be a 100% to 0% now. FaZe Clan will get some scoring, but this might be futile. They need all 40 seconds to the 2 that Dark Inside needs. So Dark Inside have at least 2 pushes up the map to make this a 2-2 game, and they're not even going to need that as they do in fact tie it up. The regain is strong here from Dark Inside. Who's going to win the rotation and next, though?
FaZe's really stepping up. He's got a lot of snipe ammo here and does not want to hand this off to any member of FaZe. Wisely using that repulse to get back to high ground and drops back down, probably trying to be unexpected, but Envor gets a double kill from the Nest side, and the last player alive gets taken down. Dark Inside in great position to take the lead, but they've got to hold off this next push from FaZe Clan. How does FaZe play off of their back foot here?
Dark Inside routinely on the previous 2 hill scores have taken down 3 or all 4 members of FaZe Clan, and now they have possession of the snipe in the snipe tower, and Avicii's put it to work. Little crack shot there through to the thigh, takes down Renegade, and that's the player, that's the tip of the spear that you want to snap off. If you're Dark Inside, already up 60% to 0 here. They are absolutely dominating FaZe Clan after going down 0-2.
Royal 2 gets a double. I like the way Avicii played this, so patient. Knew that members of FaZe would push him. And he takes down 1, almost 2, but some great avoidance of those shots out of Snakebite, just knowing how to stay alive. And now FaZe Clan have stolen possession of the tower. New camo is coming up. 1 bullet still left in this snipe. Snakebite likely to try to hit this. No, that goes wide. And at the same time, Avicii kills the hill player, and he's back in the hill, but very wisely gets out of it. It knows that he cannot comfortably stay in this hill. Now regroups with Envor, who has the camo. They don't have much time left to finish this cap.
It's hard to bet against FaZe Clan, the defending world champs, but based on my eye test, Dark and Side have been winning that, and they might just take the lead here 3-2, scoring 3 unanswered. 3 more go down for FaZe Clan. It might just be all 4 if Renegades not safe, and this could just give the rotation a next in favor of Dark and Side as they perfectly timed that team wipe with a score, and now they are positioning on the B side. Nest control going to be crucial here. Avicii held down the snipe tower previously. Can he do so on the Nest? 1 HP and a dream. Frag grenade going to keep that timer ticking. The shields too, but he takes down Snakebite. Unbelievable plays from Avicii, and Dark and Side are set up for the upset of the day.
Wow, Avicii just played so well on that nest position. This is the most important part of the map to hold during this hill. You have free reign to look over the hill, but also stop the rotation from the C side. FaZe does have it now, but small lead right now in favor of Dark and Side. 2 dead for FaZe Clan as well. Descendant doing his best to stay alive at the hill. Finally gets taken down, and this just feels like it's going to be the beginning of a very hotly contested hill. Royal 2 though with the triple, and Piggy has to back up. No, Piggy gets taken down. Snakebite's gonna get the sniper. So this is a very crucial moment for Dark and Side. They have to figure out how to make this push happen. I'd like to see them rotate through the tower. They've got to take the tower out first. As they've done, they send all their resources to this side. And with the heavy pressure that Snakebite is facing, if he gets taken down, they could break into the hill.
Sniper goes into the drink, but Snakebite and Frosty go back to the respawn screen. It's an even 2v2 here with Renegade holding down the trading closest to positioning in the hill, but he's got to worry about Envor giving him the fist from the top side, looking like a Halo 2 rocket melee. One fell swoop takes down Renegade, and Dark inside, despite not having the scoring lead on this next hill, have the numbers advantage, and they're continuing to roll on it. 2 more go down for FaZe Clan, and now they're staggered out.
Such a clutch kill from Piggy, and also stays alive, rotates back to safety. And look at this, they're facing heavy pressure off of their spawn point. Avicii going to be able to take a kill and force the opposition to the low ground. After dropping Keydor, that player has a lot less options to work with. Piggy now, and they close it out. They send FaZe Clan packing. Unbelievable stuff out of Dark and Side.
Cinderella turns the clock back to 11 p.m. and Dark and Side will eliminate FaZe Clan. Just weeks before the Halo World Championship, the defending world champs, they're dead inside.
Unbelievable, man. Shout out to Avicii stepping up as the fill-in and taking down the defending world champions. Are you kidding me? This man is unreal. Talk about stepping up to the plate.
With a substitute, man. This is... And I gotta commend Avicii. I am so impressed by this kid's gameplay. You never saw any back down. If anything, you saw relentless teeth marks on the backside of FaZe Clan throughout that one. He looked like a bulldog pushing up on the map routinely, never backing down from a fight, and out-positioning himself in the end on that nest bridge underneath it. Baited Royal 2 into pushing, playing for the overextension. And Avicii takes down Royal 2, and that was all she wrote for FaZe Clan. They're out of the tournament early in the bracket. Unbelievable.
So impressed by these guys. FaZe fall early in the bracket. The earliest we've probably seen them since the game came out to drop this early in a tournament. Granted, it's online, best of 3, yada, yada. We all know. But, man, impressive stuff from Dark and Side to pull the upset.
No, you gotta, again, yeah, sure, it's online, but I'm giving these boys for Dark and Side their flowers. Moving on along the bracket, and the reward is now you go up against, you just took down the defending Halo World Champ. Well, now you got to take down the back-to-back defending champ, the 2-time champs this year in Space Station. So Dark and Side setting up the Cinderella run of the year, at least online so far. And what a time to do it, just weeks away from the Halo World Championship with millions of dollars on the line.
All right, we're gonna go to a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. This tournament is certainly heating up. We'll have that next match for you on the other side.
You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blasted to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Attack again.
Camouflage coming up in 8 seconds. Cloud9, they certainly want to get away with this one, but OpTic Gaming is starting to find their groove. They not only are getting tons of hill time here, but they're keeping a lot of space for their team. Notice how far back Cloud9 is on these challenges.
2-0 lead still here for Cloud9, but it looks like OpTic Gaming should be able to close out this hill, but Dead Zone's not able to grab a hold of that camouflage. The rest of OpTic now starting to move in position as his camo is simply being used as bait. Suspector recognizes the situation, so now catches a new angle alongside Manny. It is a double push toward the key door side, but those nades are going to shred them. Highly unfortunate for Cloud9.
Lucid needs to find more value with this camo than we saw from the previous one and that nade, and that's gonna give away his position, but he's still doing a great job of treating his camouflage as if he doesn't really have it. You don't see him just standing out in the open where he doesn't have any escape. He always is gonna have that quick escape route.
We saw Lucid feeding that information with that camouflage, trying to guide the troops, if you will, but Cloud9 with a big answer back, 3 down, eventually go OpTic Gaming, and Cloud9 once again gain control.
The neutral time is going to start playing a factor after this hill. If Cloud9's able to get this and have a minute and change on the clock, they can really start thinking about just running out the clock. It's an important moment for OpTic Gaming. If you're going to make this comeback, it's going to be so much easier if you capture this hill rather than having to play 2 down into the next.
Really does feel like a must-win hill here for OpTic Gaming, but they are starting to answer the call, the call of duty here as Lucid right over towards that nest box side, but still got to watch out for Cloud9 over toward the green side of the map. Septify with an angle to put Lucid one shot, but he lives, and now the rest of OpTic are getting aggressive. They're pushing and forcing Cloud9 back, green and trapping them. Meanwhile, Lucid's gaining all of this time seemingly for free.
I love the aggressive play by Formal, but Cloud9 has just remained resilient at the back of green. They were able to eventually find their kills, but it's a great concept from OpTic Gaming. The execution just wasn't there, and instead things start to reverse. Now Cloud9 has the position that OpTic Gaming wanted. They have a player at green playing into those front lines, a player backing, anchoring over at tower. This forces the spawns into A, and where the route that OpTic has to take is just so long. They're able to do it, but notice how much time Cloud9 was able to get with that setup.
Full squad wipe, 4 random going down for Cloud9, and this is OpTic Gaming's opportunity to close it out right here, right now. Manny was able to make it through the back green side, but no damage onto Trippy just yet. The point of attack is just a little too late, and OpTic able to tie things up.
The nades were just off point from Cloud9. They weren't quite able to get that damage in on Trippy, and it just allowed OpTic Gaming to get a secure for free. And now Cloud9, not only did they give up that hill, but they've also lost the spawns for the next rotation. So OpTic Gaming could be going back to back quickly here with these hill captures.
Double counted Dead Zone before going down himself. Cloud9 eventually 3 down. Formal in this hill. A lot of hill time being accumulated. Cloud9 started with that heat, but now things starting to fizzle out a bit as OpTic are looking to 100% to 0 this hill out. Almost a perfect hill here for OpTic Gaming. The nades are not going to be enough to take down Formal, and their 3rd hill in a row, it feels like, here for OpTic, as now they're 1 hill away from taking the game.
I'll go a step further. I won't call it just about. I will call that a perfect hill. I don't think OpTic Gaming stood outside of the hill for longer than 1 or 2 seconds. None of the neutral time went away. Formal's popping off with a triple kill of his own, and OpTic Gaming looked like an unmovable force, an unstoppable force right now. This is unbelievable for them. They completely changed this game in just a matter of a couple hills.
It was Cloud9 that were in the driver's seat for so long, but now it's OpTic Gaming in clear control at the moment. Formal is living towards his back green side, and when he runs unaccounted for, he takes over. Easy kill for him. Another multi, as that's a double out of Formal, and Cloud9 are starting to struggle.
Formal just there is no pressure that Cloud9 can apply on them. They're so spread out. They're gonna come down to one last push, and already Dead Zone cuts down their first. Formal gets the second. There's nothing Cloud9 can do.
Well, they're able to force OpTic out of the hill for at least a moment, but Lucid and Trippy are right back on it. They don't have the bodies nor the shields to work with, and Cloud9 again started off so hot, looking to pull off the upset in game number 1, have victory snatched away from their hands once again. OpTic Gaming prevail.
They ripped 3 hills.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Cloud9 5K Fall Showdown in what has been a day of upsets. Dark Inside secure the upset of the day, taking down FaZe in an electric Game 3, and now the reward is Space Station, who are also find themselves in the lower bracket. Eli, what do you make of this lower bracket insanity that we're witnessing?
I mean, it just goes to show exactly how close all these teams are. I mean, in a best-of-5 format, how many times do we see it go to a best-of-5 and decided by a couple kills? Now in a best-of-3, we're seeing just as close series, but it's ending sooner. So it's whoever has the better start to the series is the one that comes out on top. And Dark Inside with a very impressive win over FaZe. But I tell you what, they are going up against a very different beast in Space Station Gaming. Both teams of similar calibers, but Space Station has a bit more aggressive of a play style. And I think we're going to have to see an adjustment out of Dark Inside. They're going right back to the same game type they just played, though, which might be a bit of an advantage for Dark Inside.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, boys, run it back. Do what we just did. That's as simple as the strategy needs to be for the coach, Callus, on the side of Dark Inside. And like you said, Eli, monumental, massive win in game number 1 in a best-of-3 for Dark Inside. I think they need to do the exact same thing here in this series and force Space Station to win 2 in a row if they want to win this series. As we hop on board here with Legend, he's got the QT, he can portal back, but for now, looking to hit some back of the head shots. Body shot into 2, takes down 2, or at least helps. And Space Station now set up collectively to go up 1-0 in this match.
Legend with the patience there, waited till that player's head was exposed and pulled the trigger with exact precision to take them down. Now just going to be Bound's bodyguard. Bound positioning himself on the side of the hill that not exposed a big door. Legend positioning himself to cover him. Now quickly rotating to the next hill. And this man's got other things in mind. He said, you got the upset on FaZe, but... Oh, I thought it was going to be an overkill there. He said, you cannot get through me as well.
Hey, man, I've seen enough Legend clips on Twitter to know that on live fire, when he's got the snipe, he probably does land that shot more often than not. But more importantly, Legend and SSG have taken the 1-0 lead and set up preemptively on hill number 2. They have the rotation edge and have turned it into about 25% on the board. Legend still on a spree. And I got to point out, Eli, after 3 go down for Dark Inside, I love how Legend didn't utilize the QT, right? Just because you got it doesn't mean you got to use it. So for Legend, oh my God, he's putting to work that snipe continuously though. So great use of the power-ups and the equipment here as Legend starting off on a damn near killing frenzy.
About to score.
That shot had to be like the last frame that he could pull the trigger before hitting that, right? Like, I mean, if he shoots that a frame or 2 later, does that not hit the wall? That was insane. The level of precision that this man is playing with. The movement, super clean, but props to Envor for finally shutting him down. He's going to earn the Quantum Translocator as well. See if he can put it to use. No, he gets taken down by Stellar, and now already down by 2 very early. I mean, this is the Space Station we're used to seeing in that lower bracket as Stellar fights his way out of that one. But, I mean, we saw this team nearly lose in losers round 1 at Salt Lake City and then go on to win the whole tournament. It just feels like once their back is against the wall, they really turn it up into a different gear.
Not only was that lower bracket run one of the greatest, I would say one of the greatest lower bracket runs in console esports history, and I'd say probably at the very top of Halo history, as Space Station works their way from the lower round 1 of the bracket, 50-48 game 5, narrow win against Cloud9, all the way to the top where they take down the team that sent them there in OpTic Gaming, who has routinely placed second place throughout HCS Season 3. As we now hop on board here with Envor, goes down to the protective hill control of Space Station, as Dark Inside do have a lead on this next hill, and despite still having a lot of time left on the clock, 4 minutes, this is a must-win hill for Dark Inside. We have just seen way too much momentous energy build for SSG in the opening minute.
And the last guy on the map you want to have the sniper is the one that has it. Surprised he doesn't hit that. Piggy with some tricky movement there. He's going to shut down Stellar. Looks like
Double
Envor is going to be the one
kill.
to, or sorry, Descendant, I think, is the one holding this, according to the top right of the screen. And he's going to try to put it to work to get Darkenside back on the board. Keep in mind the FaZe game, we just saw them win. They went down 2-0 in similar fashion and then got 4 straight. So this is not over yet.
Yeah, Hills 3, 4, 5, 6 seem to be their preferred kill possessions as 3 will go down for SSG, and now Darkenside will score first and set themselves up for a potential early rotation, but might see some split spawns on the backside of Mud as Stellar works his way there to earn those spawns. You can see Eco also working his way to see platform and back Mud, but it's Darkenside who get feet and Hill first.
Look at this rotation from Descendant. Rotates all the way through the back of the tower. He's going to throw the last bullet of the sniper off. I think he could have maybe burned that, but I mean, just denying any resources to SSG is usually going to be a good play. Right now, Space Station have a strong hold on the hill, but Piggy and a teammate here at back green trying to change the situation. Great kill from Bound. And Space Station look to have some strong control. They're going to continue to fight for control for now. This is one of those hills that you really want good map presence before you get into it.
Stellar picks up on the cosmic trail of that QT, spots out the rotation to pillars, and is able to give Space Station the slay they need to secure the next bit of time in this hill. Darkenside again, despite earning the rotation to next after previously scoring, it was only for 1 second, and now SSG have scored all of the time ever since then. A slay here onto Avicii would be huge. And doubles up, does
Double
Legend,
kill.
ties things up at 2v2, and now looking for a triple kill. Top snipe tower, not going to be the medal, but he is going to get the killing spree. Last shot, and this might just be the last hope for Darkenside if they want to come back in this match.
Legend's sense of timing is just impeccable. He was previously the hill guy, had one teammate die, backs out so that he can protect the tower side, understands it's more important that his team controls that than to get hill time in that moment, and turns it into a killing spree. This man is unbeatable right now.
Well, he didn't start off with a killing frenzy, but collectively in this match, he's positive 10, 14, 5, and 4. So he's in the mix with the assists. He's probably got the most damage in the lobby as he's doubled up on the kill count of a couple of players for Darkenside. You can add up Avicii and Piggy, and it still wouldn't amount to what Legend has done in game number 1, giving SSG the early advantage. The Darkenside trying to set up now on the snipe tower, earn themselves the positioning to score next on hill, and Envor going down with a snipe. That's not what you want to see if you're a Darkenside fan.
SSG coming a little different into this one, but it's really been Legends. It's not only getting the slays, but the slays that he's gotten have also been extremely impactful. He's been controlling space, denying opportunities the Deadenside are going for. He's just making himself such a difficult kill, drawing so much attention to himself to free up space for his teammates to move on other parts of the map. His teammates need help or have a kill that needs to be finished. He's in the right place at the right time, and this is why some people peg this guy as the best player in Halo Infinite right now. He's kind of starting to show up.
Oh, the strafe around the pillar. That was unbelievable. 3 shots go right. The next 2 go back and forth. That was just perfect positioning with the geometry. As Legend continues on his reign of terror, gonna hit the skill jump here. You can almost all but assume it. Other guys you might be 50-50 on, but Legend, whether it's hitting his shots or his positioning, he is just on point. But it's Darkenside about to make it a 1-score match once again. This is looking like shades of their comeback win against FaZe in that previous game 3.
This man is just making the map so difficult to just exist on for Darkenside, but look at the positioning from Avicii. Found a spot that he can just jump up and down to dodge grenades. Bound's gonna push in and follow up on the damage though, and might just cap this hill. Unless Darkenside can make a heroic effort as Bound just witnesses a car crash in front of him. Eco and Descendant colliding. And this looks like a perfect hill for SSG to capture to win game 1.
You could hardly fit on the screen all of the damage and assists. The hill scored, the wingman medal, my God. Bound stuffing the stat sheet in the middle of our screen as SSG take game number 1.
Cannot wait to see the damage dealt and taken from Legend. But I mean, if you just follow the heat map of his positioning, he was always in the right place. Look at that, least damage taken in the lobby by far and the most damage dealt. I mean, that's a good recipe for success if you ask me.
And it really goes to show how well Bound played. We got to see it in the end game as he iced up on that fourth and final hill for SSG, but look at him, just 100 points, just 1 or 2 slays behind in the damage count, and we are not waiting to start game number 2. Dark Inside are going to need 2 in a row if they want to reverse sweep their way through the bracket, but man, is SSG not the squad you want to match up against in lowers.
This is a tough one. Space Station just looking diffy in the lower bracket, as they often do. Heading into game 2, it's going to be Slayer Streets, and not going to see the Bulldog get picked up this time. It's going to come down to mostly positioning, playing quickly off of advantage states, controlling spawns, creating split spawn opportunities, and Space Station one of the best in the business at that. I think Dark Inside's a great roster, but the way the Space Station's been playing, I would not be surprised to see a more than 10 kill differential here in favor of Space Station.
Well, keep an eye on the substitute here in game number 2. Not going to see the Bulldog in the hands of any of these competitors, but it was the Bulldog-like playstyle from Avicii that was really putting FaZe up against the wall, on their heels even, as Avicii 9 times out of 10 routinely took on the fight, never really backed down from it. Now you got to pick and choose your battles. You got to know when to hold them and when to fold them, and maybe that's the difference that we're seeing here from SSG. There did seem to be something to the eye test than what we saw from FaZe previously, so we're getting to witness a little bit of the levels to this as we hop on board here into game 2. Bound working down that shotgun side as he throws out a couple of preemptive chase grenades, but nobody pushing that side for Dark Inside. They're going to 3 push it, if not all 4 push towards B.
I like this strategy from Dark Inside. It's something that Space Station's often not going to expect. Also needs to guarantee that they get both the Repulse and the Stalker Rifle. Those are going to be keys to success. Looks like Space Station handled it well, though. They've tied it 3-3. I think Stalker Rifle might be on the ground. Who will get it? No, Piggy, last player to use it, and a perfectly timed flank once again from Legend. He's going to get the double kill as the camo comes up. Guarantee that Space Station earns it.
And if you get a chance, pull up Legend's Xbox profile and go watch this from theater mode if you're a semi-pro looking to get good and reach the competitive pro ranks, because what we're seeing from Legend, again, it's not just the positioning, the skill jump previously in game number 1, routinely positioning himself where he has the edge and advantage. Avicii does take him down, though, with that chase grenade, and a bunch of shields going down for SSG. They're going to go 3 down. It's up to Stellar to try and hold the line, keep it tied, 9-all.
Great grenades. Wow, completely decimates Piggy's shields with perfect precision on those. Now he's going to have a nice cross angle to help his teammates get out of those PD spawns, cutting the map in an instant. They look to collapse on Dark Inside. This is the kind of aggression that I was talking about, using your advantage state to the best of your ability. Space Station will swarm you from all angles. After getting multiple dead again, they will continue to sprint and aggress forwards. Expect at least one of them to cut through the center of the map and start pressuring the other side. Yes, Bound has done just that. And as soon as one gets down to no shields, backing up and keeping each other alive. But I tell you what, Dark Inside have played well off of their back foot here. Wow. And they deny Space Station the opportunity to really start rolling.
Yeah, it was previously 15-10, where it did look like SSG was going to start rolling, building a multi-team wipe, multi-possession lead, but now it's just 2 kills separating these 2 teams as Onboard calling for some help over his right shoulder. Now you can see the fist come through. Bound goes down, and Dark Inside, despite going 3 down, have still kept it close. Legend, though, going to make it away with that camo, and if anybody doesn't need any more advantage in the lobby, it's him.
How does he play this? He's playing patiently so far, not just shooting the first target. Understood that he needs to be in a different position before revealing himself. Finds the back smack, has not had to shoot his gun just yet, and right now just gathering and feeding information to the rest of his teammates, taking a route that is completely across the map from the last player he killed to be even less predictable. And just look at the damage output. He's just positioning himself to where he's minimizing his damage taken. He's always in the fight for just long enough to be helpful to his teammates. And look at the cavalry has arrived as Eco and Stellar swarm into the arcade side, and Legend mid-fight hits multiple curb slides, but somehow gets the kill on Avicii. Wasn't clean, but man, this guy is playing on fire right now. 9-3 already in this game.
It's like a battle between who's got the more swift and clean G-slide there, as Avicii almost brought down Legend with the reversal, but Space Station and Legend off of a 9-3-3 performance here. +6 translates to the scoreboard as Space Station are up 6, 26-20, and more of the sandbox is in control. Eco utilizing it perfectly. Oh my God, but despite the repulsor doesn't trick that member of Dark Inside. Didn't see who that was, but my God, unbelievable play to take down him, despite both the sandbox, the equipment, and the power weapon in the Stalker. 27-23 now, and Dark Inside, Eli, that's been the narrative in game 2, have kept it close.
Kept it close indeed. All of Space Station are here, though. So far, 2-1 trades in favor of Space Station, and Sentinel and Avicii not in great positions here. You see the way Eco just plays forward, deals as much damage as he can, and somehow gets out alive in what would be an overextension for most players. If you've got the movement tech on lock, you can get out. So we're seeing that time and time again. This movement difference on their side is really what makes them such a difficult team to defeat.
32, now 33-27. Space Station holding on to that 6-kill lead, where previously Dark Inside were able to bring it back to within 3 or 4. Now Space Station in the waning moments of this series looking to advance further on in the lower bracket, putting together a similar run to what we saw in Salt Lake City. Avicii, though, on the cafe to see if he can do his part as the substitute to earn a slay, but the number's too strong. Bound, Eco, Stellar combined to take him down.
How fast do they play off of this? The answer is extremely. Descendants getting jumped by 3 members of Space Station. Had the Stalker, but gets completely isolated from the rest of his team. You have to wonder if members of Dark Inside just were not able to catch up to his movement at all. But look at the power of Space Station just pushing in. They know they can afford some deaths here. They're already up by 7. They're just looking to close this game out with trades to the finish line.
Yeah, you can sense even the coach Elamite recognizing that situation. I almost imagine saying, just fly them, boys. Obviously don't want to go full, fully loose with it, but you still got to play pretty tight. But with an 8-point lead, 8 slays needed to finish up this series, you can sense Space Station are content to play for trades as Stellar works his way into the cafe. And absolutely so. Stellar, usually the more reserved of the members of SSG. He's hitting G-Slides like he's legend because they feel like they can't lose. And even after going 3 down, they're still up 6.
Jacinta just got a triple kill from the cafe side. He's looking very good right now. He's still alive. Finally gets taken down by a great grenade from Stellar, but all of these kills just get closer to Space Station closing out the series. They only need 5 left. Dark Inside really have to play closer together if they're going to bring themselves back into it.
Gonna be tough here, but Descendant does earn the opening strike. Eco answers back, keep it a trade. Now +2 out of nowhere. Net outcome for Space Station, gonna make them just 2 kills away from securing game 2 in the series. Sweep, Bound pushing in for the final bit of slays that they need. 49-42 as this one is all but over. Dark Inside, despite the upset against FaZe and looking like they were about to go on a Cinderella run, Space Station will take it instead and pick up right where they left off in Salt Lake City.
It wasn't a steaktacular, but it didn't really feel like Dead Inside had much of an opportunity to have control of this game. Space Station really pushing the pace, making it so difficult to just play the video game. I mean, can you imagine what it's like to just play against these guys? It's got to be so oppressive. You just don't have as many options when you're playing against a team that plays that fast.
Well, here we go. OpTic Gaming on the brink of an upset here. These, I don't know if it's the just certain teams coming to play or the best of 3s. Nonetheless, we're going to listen in to Tools and Tony as they wrap up this series.
Saying we are getting this triple capture. It's on the board. Sab, last player alive, was at least able to prevent that overshield and throws it off the map. But the job not done for Cloud9. They have to quickly get themselves out of this dangerous trip cap.
Alpha and Bravo belong to OpTic. Lucid already having that tower side. Septified might want to play for that, but finds out that Lucid is sitting up high and already watching that angle. Dead Zone with a complimentary angle, just waiting for the information to come through. Lucid doesn't need the help to take down Suspector. Dead Zone activates on that communication, and now it's quickly 2 down for Cloud9.
Oh, Tommy! Lucid was able to take the best route possible, finds himself the triple kill, and this might just be the dagger. Cloud9, they're trapped at the back of C, and at the back of A, and they don't have this hill. The bunker is just going to be their resting place. The players go down to respawn, and now OpTic Gaming, they're looking to finish this. The trip cap at B would be a death sentence for Cloud9.
Cloud9 did such a good job of clawing their way back into this game, but right now it could be a devastating defeat for them if things continue to go this way, because OpTic have taken back control and they have not looked back since. Manny tried to desperately take Alpha, but even he stopped short, and the return does end up coming in. The trip cap once again locked in right now, and Cloud9 may just be tapping out here.
OpTic Gaming has them in the chokehold. The question is, can Cloud9 squirm their way out? Breathing room. But they're still feeling that pressure. OpTic Gaming constricting the movements of Cloud9. Just moments away from getting the job done. Under 20 ticks for OpTic Gaming. Overshield desperately needed by Cloud9, but even if you get this, do you have the time?
Sad makes a play for it. Overshield down towards the sewer side and has to take down Formal. Is able to do so, but it's 245 points for OpTic Gaming, who had just gone 3 down. Lucid by himself cannot take down Simplify. The trip cap is flipped right back on its head. OpTic Gaming, can they get the break, or will Cloud9 play perfect Halo from here on out?
Do you believe? 245. Let's keep an eye. Cloud9 has the trip cap in. They know what needs to be done. OpTic Gaming are quick to be able to secure A, but damage dealt. Cloud9 just need 1 or 2 good holds and they can finish this game out. Lucid and Trippy, the long-term duo, been teaming since 2017. Wrap the corner at the same time. Cloud9 stood no chance, and this will move C towards OpTic Gaming's possession. It's up to Suspector and Sav to make the play.
Trippy prioritizes playing through that Carbine side, clearing out the back hall before he able to attack. Alpha is being attacked by Cloud9, but it's stopped. But once again, Cloud9 relentless pushing it, but so are OpTic on the defense. 3 down go Cloud9, and Cloud9 are knocked out of their own tournament.
It looked as if we were going to see the comeback. Cloud9 had the trip cap, they had the win condition, but they just could not hold. The green wall stays strong, and Cloud9 put up a valiant effort. I'm telling you guys, this team has legs. They can create the upsets. And I'm excited to see how they play at Worlds. We're just 2 weeks away from the greatest tournament in the Halo season. And Cloud9 looks to be at their best as we approach the promised land. OpTic Gaming, the perennial grand finals team, is able to survive at game 3, and they'll go 1 step further. A top 4 finish for them as they await to see who will be their opponent.
It is time. A rematch of your grand finals from just a few weeks ago in Salt Lake City. We got SSG taking on OpTic Gaming. Eli, any early thoughts before we kick things off?
I mean, this is lower bracket semifinals, folks, for these two. I mean, this was grand finals, the last two LAN tournaments, and this is lower bracket semifinals. Someone in chat said, crazy that finals aren't a best of 5 at least. And I'm like, but they are. This isn't a finals match. It's just throwing people off to see OpTic versus Space Station. And it's going to be a best of 3. So a lot on the line, especially in this first game. I mean, Argyle CTF, the zone of snipers, who's going to come out on top? Who's going to be hitting more headshots? I think that's who's going to win this one. But these two teams always play extremely close.
All right, here we go. Early shots ringing out across Argyle as Eco picks up a battle rifle. Smart off the start to earn yourself some long-range damage. Speaking of long range, here's Formal with the snipe. One of the best in console esports history, showing why.
Double
Whiplash,
kill.
counter snipe, double kill. Formal's on fire and we're only 20 seconds in.
Are you kidding me? This guy does not want to lose today, but he's got a lot more work left to do. Finds himself at the bottom of the map. Not sure what his intention was when he first rotated here, but okay, quickly gets back to high ground, and what a sick double to start the game. This man is looking to lock down this map.
Oh, man, all you can do is just smile and laugh because we are already witnessing madness and it hasn't even been a full 60 seconds left. Stellar on the other side for SSG, looking to counter the strong sniper start from Formal. Lucid has no awareness towards Stellar's positioning, and now working his way to the crucial vent positioning, looking to earn and own the middle of the map. Oh, but it's Formal who works his way through the vents, earns another snipe, looking to earn another double kill, but with low shields, he's gonna play to reshield, reposition, and he's got one shot left. What's he gonna do with it?
Ooh, tries it, the no scope there, but what a cheeky play. Dead Zone just playing distraction, essentially jiggle peeking so fast that a player could not hit the snipe, and then Formal taking advantage of the distraction to hit the headshot. OpTic Gaming pulling out all the tricks early on.
And you can see the prioritization from Space Station. Clearly the comms. Formal's in the vents. The grenades trying to chase him out of there. And how calm could Formal's POV have looked? Despite taking a grenade to the backside, goes down to 1 HP, and then again works his way back to top mid, dominating the middle of the map. But can OpTic turn it into points to go down? And in that moment, OpTic is going to need to earn a couple more of these Formal snipes to get back into control of the middle of the map. Formal absolutely frying off the start. He hasn't died yet.
Problem is he's had to back up while getting that killing spree, so all these kills have not amounted to an offensive effort yet, but I think they're about to, as he lands 5 perfect shots just with a few pixels of visibility. He's now going to get this flag on the move finally after an insane opening out of OpTic Gaming.
We are witnessing Formal in World Championship form. Finally goes down, but that's because he took on the mantle of OBJ. But 3 go down for OpTic Gaming, and despite the start from Formal, to answer the question previously, OpTic aren't going to be able to turn it into points, and now Space Station have the mid-map control, and 3 more down for OpTic. They're on their back foot, but luckily enough, Formal grabs that next snipe, goes back to work, takes another headshot to the face, does legend, and Formal with 7 shots left to work with. If he just runs it back, you might see OpTic take advantage, but my God, it's kind of shocking to still be tied 0-0, despite what we're seeing from Formal.
It's almost like it was a strategic death. He said, it's time for me to die because that sniper's coming up. It's going to take me too long to backtrack for it. So it feels like his only death was kind of a good thing. This man is picking up where he left off with the sniper. Can't land that one onto Stellar, though. And with 2 bullets left to work with, he's going to have to back up once again. And while OpTic have gotten many slays, they have not been able to convert it into any kind of offensive effort.
Oh, Stellar with the angle from PCs, I believe it was. He had to hit a jump shot there, no less, on Formal. And if there's anybody to prioritize and shut down for OpTic Gaming, it's Formal. But OpTic gets shut down in totality. 4 go down, and now Space Station, all they need is 1 pull to potentially make it a 1-0 game. And with Bound, with possession of the snipe, it's going to be so difficult for OpTic to stop this flag. They might even want to play for mid-map positioning and next, because this might just be 1-0 Space Station. And spoiler alert, it absolutely will be.
Looks like they're looking to make it a 2-0 for Space Station as Bound hits the no-scope. And he has hit every shot that he fired while we were on his POV. Not all headshots, but That is a lot of pressure to be putting onto OpTic as they come off of spawn, and it's like dead zone. Now just forced to play patient and wait as the push comes in. They do take down Eco. Looks like 2v2 momentarily on the map, and OpTic finally can contest the mid map.
Gotta be frustrating for Formal, definitely, and what more do I need to do moment for Formal and really OpTic Gaming as a team, as they were not able to take advantage of that opening start. Electrifying it was from Formal, but you had an answer back from multiple members of Space Station Gaming, really all four playing their 25%. Now Bound with the grapple hook, topside positioning onto Trippy, gonna take him down rather easily. Looking for two now onto Dead Zone, and with that grapple, just gonna get the hell out of Dodge, stay alive, and continue to be a nuisance in the base.
Hearing the call out that Formal is lurking top center, gonna use the grapple to quickly retreat. Now he wants to get eyes on this sniper that's coming up right now. Probably has intentions to kill Lucid, using it as bait. Kind of like a little cheese for a mouse trap if there's a sniper and Lucid's nearby, but it doesn't matter. Trippy's going to be able to shut him down and see what Lucid can do with it this time.
Formal at 11-6. Wow. Top frag in the lobby, but Bound's not too far behind him at 10-6. Now tied at 11-6. So Bound and SSG have found their answer to that start from Formal, but Lucid, it's his turn now with the snipe, takes down a member of SSG. That's Eco. Numbers advantage for OpTic, and they're going to utilize that to regain mid-map control. You could argue, Eli, based on just simply timing, OpTic has had more control of the mid-map, but they haven't been able to do anything with it. It's so difficult when you see guys like Bound shut it down.
I think this was Formal, stole the SSG sniper, then stacked the ammo that Lucid just dropped. He looks to put it to work, but no, Stellar is not the guy you want to hand off that much ammo to. He finally gets taken down, and this sniper kind of looking a bit cursed right now. Everyone that picks it up is getting cut down in a hurry. Both teams still going to look for it, though.
Lucid is the last member alive here for OpTic, just looking to hold the line and allow his team to spawn up, but they spawn up on the opposite side. All three do, so he's in a 1v2, and Legend will take him down. As Formal now in the middle of the map, lower side, doesn't have much advantage to his name other than that impeccable shot and reticle discipline that we routinely see from Formal. Turns on to Eco and actually backs him down, but Stellar, through the communication from SSG, cleans up on Formal. SSG are looking really good here. Less than 6 minutes left, so we've crossed the halfway mark. The Space Station up 1.
Talk about looking good. Look at this sniper skin, no purple skulls across it. Does finally get taken down, though. 2 bullets left to work with. Both teams kind of trading out kills, but it's 3 dead for Space Station. OpTic, once again, though, getting kills on their half of the map. They need to not only get these slays to get Space Station coming off spawn, but get a second round of slays to get the flag out. But this is the stage that they've had difficulty with. They did get 1 flag out, but every other time they've gotten a few kills, it has not amounted to much.
Another example of right here, look, Trippy just helps earn 2, but 2 are down for OpTic Gaming. So even with that nice play from Trippy, you're not able to earn any net advantage, as Formal has to get back to work in the middle of the map. Has help with Dead Zone here, working through a potential bait and switch. Formal gets back to full shields and takes down 1, but he gets cleaned up shortly after. 3 go down for OpTic Gaming. So again, Eli, we're seeing plays made by individuals from OpTic. They're just not able to cohesively put it together to put one on the board. 4:20 left on the clock, and Space Station are still up 1.
Formal with another sniper rifle. This man has had his hands on just about every one that has spawned throughout the game, but needs to hit even more shots. Looks like his eyes are set on Legend, who has the Space Station sniper, and he wins that duel. Legend getting caught with his pants down there. Now Lucid finding a kill on Stellar as well. This is looking very good for OpTic to get this flag on the move. We do hear it get pulled off the stand, and it's all the way across bottom center. This must have been a grapple pull because it's all the way across the map.
Here we go. OpTic looking to tie things up in the end game, and they do. Less than 4 on the clock. We're officially in the end game, and we're back where we started, with both teams needing 1 more to potentially win this game. It feels like, Eli, a next score wins scenario, as Formal looking to do what he did in the early goings, maintaining and dominating the mid-map control, positioning himself to where none of that frag damage takes down his shields further, trying to get back up to full HP. I think a frag actually did splash out and hit him. That's why, yes, we see the extended shields beep, and Formal with that last shot, not going to be able to utilize it with the snipe, but now at the top middle of the map has shots and eyesight onto 3, but Eco takes him down.
Wow, the pressure from Space Station was insane there. You saw the way Bound just jiggle peeked into the vent in the first place. make himself an extremely difficult target for Formal to hit, and the rest of Space Station come and capitalize off that movement. They get the flag all the way across that door line. That's usually kind of the checkpoint for a flag to have a lot greater chance to go home. This flag is close, but it looks like OpTic are in good position to return it.
Yeah, like getting the flag across the long haul on Empyrean. That's a little bit of what we saw in another grapple grab utilized from OpTic Gaming. Perfect sandbox control, a potential perfect flag run to score in the waning moments of game one. And with low shields, Trippy's going to hand that flag off to Luz. He's got to watch out for the remote detonation. He skips his way through, scores. But with 3 going down, Space Station are set up for a counter cap. Formal uses the remote detonation to his favor instead, and OpTic reset things. That was massive because SSG were eyeing the counter.
So much is happening on the screen at the same time, and we just talked about how OpTic could not form an offensive effort for the longest time. They go 2 flags back to back to take the lead. I feel like this always happens between these 2 rosters where Space Station takes the lead and then OpTic somehow comes back, or vice versa. These guys have so much fight left in the tank.
Everybody talks about the S7 sniper rifle, 2 of them on Argyle, but it's the 2 grapple hooks that I would actually make a case for being even more important. And that power weapon is Trippy with the power positioning, has the equipment QT in his favor, so he can push in a little haphazardly, go down to low shields, and get back to the middle of the map. His Formal will head back to the respawn screen. Trippy earns an assist, some cross-map shots on the legend. He can dip now, though, and allow Lucid to clean him up, which he does. And with the use of that QT, lets it get all the way down to 1 HP, and still stays alive. 117 on your clock, and 1 or 2 chances left up the map for SSG to tie it and send us to OT.
Just 1 minute, but 6 bullets in the sniper. Trippy making himself a very difficult target from vent to vent. Stellar having to back down, cannot land that shot. Now with just 3 bullets left to work with, you gotta feel like maybe that was the ammo that Trippy wanted to burn to stamp his ticket into a game 2 situation with the lead in this series. Legend now, game is kind of on him. If he can stay alive, I think he needs to be sneaky here. He can't force it. He can't force it. He still has 40 seconds to work with. But after facing heavy pressure, he's just doing his best to waste the time of OpTic.
Formal calls out the flank, and despite going down to bound, it's taking down Legend. That dominoes down to bound, down to eco, and with 3 going down, make it all 4. OpTic Gaming, if not for a miracle from SSG, should take game 1.
All you gotta do is hold off the push for the next 15 seconds. Space Station only have so many options, but look at this. Legend does find a route through bottom center, but he's spotted by Trippy. I don't know if anyone's going to be in position unless a grapple grab. No. Wait, Bound is in position to grab it. He's got to win the fight, though.
Double kill.
Oh, he got a double kill and pulls it at the last second.
The 3 go down for OpTic. Formal, the last player standing. Made shot to stop it and potentially win it. No, it doesn't connect. And Bound continues on his way to potentially sending us to sudden death.
Where did Bound come from? How did he do this? Now OpTic forced to play extremely fast off their spawn point, but I think it's too little too late. I think we're gonna go to overtime. No, it doesn't get touched. OpTic ice up in the end game and secure a game 1 victory.
Witness an entire series worth of drama and intrigue and incredible highlight reel moments, but in the end, it's OpTic Gaming scoring 2 unanswered to take game 1.
Unbelievable. Game 1. Could it have gotten any closer than that? And OpTic were down for the vast majority of this game, and they just get 2 flag caps back to back. Wow. I mean, you can't predict what's going to happen when these 2 face off.
Eli, we were talking about this when we were getting ready to come on the show and cast our set of matches, and we said there's just a level of locked in that we're not used to seeing in an online tournament from everybody in this competition. No better example of that than Formal with one of the sickest double kills you'll ever witness during the opening break. But we just love to see that, Eli, because it feels like every single player in the HCS recognizing that the time has come to play your best Halo. And it doesn't start at the Halo World Championship. It starts at the very beginning of Season 1. But these next 2 tournaments, the Cloud9 and Complexity warm-up tournaments, are going to be so crucial. The final bit of preparation you can put in, the final bit of work that you can put in before $1 million are on the line in just a couple weeks in Seattle. I can't freaking wait.
If you're any of these teams, you want to be informed before the tournament starts. You don't want to wait till the tournament to get into form, which, you know, might happen for a couple teams, to be honest. But
you're not going to
All
win it
these
though if that's
guys-
the case, right? You
Exactly,
could fluke
yeah.
a top, not fluke, but you could stretch out to a top 4, stretch out to a top 6, but you're not going to win the Halo World Championship unless you put together your best bit of Halo in the weeks leading up to it, and even the land before that, which is the advantage SSG take into the next tournament, into the next land. But in this series, it's OpTic up 1-0 as we've already kicked things off here on Live Fire. Slayer Stellar with the snipe, and you better watch out because he's got it in his hands, and they're able to take him down. Great privatization, and oh, look who picked it up. It's Formal, and we saw what he can do with it.
This man has been on fire with the S7 all day, but both teams really applying heavy pressure to whoever picks up the sniper to try to mitigate any potential comfort that they could possibly experience. Not sure who got the camo that spawned about 20 seconds ago. So far hasn't been a factor, at least in the POVs that we've been looking at. But this is going to be a fast one. I expect it to be fast. I don't expect this to slow down all that much. Lucid now the one that has the sniper. He's still got 4 bullets left to work with.
And Lucid was just about able to match the energy that we saw and felt from Formal in the early going. So if there's anyone to have the snipe in his hands outside of Formal, it's probably Lucid, the Season 1 MVP. Looking to find an opening break. A little bit of a standoff, but now with Bound going down, you're going to see OpTic Gaming collapse on those numbers. Grenade goes out from Trippy to take down Stellar. 3 go down for Space Station. Almost flawless, was it, if not for Legend as the last player standing, taking down Formal, but that +3 going to trickle down to the scoreboard. 10-7, OpTic in the lead.
So has 1 bullet left to work with. Cannot connect. He gets taken down by Legend. Great push out of Space Station. They're going to now try to move off of that. They get 3 dead now. Formal last player alive. He's got the repulse. Very wisely uses it as a quick escape, and he has teammates that spawn close by, but perfect grenades out of Bound, get a double kill in an instant. And Space Station look to come back into this one.
Bound misses the melee, but cleans up with that repulsor. Now makes sure to connect onto Trippy, and off spawn, he's already putting efficient damage into Formal. Just barely 2 seconds into his fresh life, Formal's already going to have a tough time sticking with it and staying alive, but it looks like he works himself down to the pillars. Doesn't even get a chance to QT back to home base as Bound is asserting himself and putting the pressure on OpTic Gaming, but he goes down shortly after, and 3 go down for Space Station. So OpTic Gaming have done such a great job despite that fast pace and frenetic energy that we're seeing from Space Station. Only amounted to a 2-kill lead.
Very impressive to do so off of the green spawn as well. Usually a very difficult spawn to play out of, but members of OpTic just winning all their 1v1s, it seemed like, in that engagement. They've now tied up the series, or sorry, up the game, and look to play for better positioning. Formal now wants to win this fight on Stellar so he can earn tower control. But Stellar plays it so patiently. He enters himself into the fight in a way that Formal did not expect.
Yeah, you could just tell by Formal's setup and the way he was looking. He did not expect it. Oh my God, dead zone. Takes down an unsuspecting Bound in the middle of the map. Rat Tunnel goes back to the respawn screen. 20-20 here is no advantage in the scoreboard, but advantage in the hands of Dead Zone. What can he do with the snipe?
Got 2 charges of the repulse as well, just as insurance to send some nades back. But wow, Formal, sorry, Eco just comes out of nowhere, surprises him. He gets taken down though. Looks like both these teams are aware of the sniper location and are trying to fight for it.
Phenomenal chase grenade there from Dead Zone. Deep snipe in the possession of OpTic Gaming, but it quickly changes hands and might just go back to OpTic Gaming. If Stellar goes down with it, but he's going to earn a triple kill instead. Back and forth, it looks like a free-for-all on the screen door, like we saw in Salt Lake City where Gunplexion took home the championship. That was fun, and so too is this match. SSG, though, up by 4 after what's been a 2-kill game throughout. Can OpTic bring it back to that threshold? They're pretty close now, 25-28.
Pace that these teams are playing at just makes it feel so chaotic, but there is a method behind the madness. OpTic getting caught off guard, multiple members being taken down to no shields as they aren't expecting a push coming in from the pillar side. 2 dead now for OpTic. SSG out of nowhere have a 4-kill lead. Lucid's got the QT. Let's see if he can make some big brain plays with it to get OpTic back into this one.
28-30. OpTic have brought it back to within 2 and not let SSG run away with it in a must-win game number 2. It's 30-31 now. It's about deadlocked. The unofficial starting point in this Slayer. As Dead Zone cleans up on 1, now pushing together collectively with his teammate through the sandbags, but after a few grenades to the middle of the map, stop that push. They're going to have to reset and rethink things with camo up in 5.
Interesting strategy from OpTic. They're sending a couple through the big door side. They want to get control of back green, maybe even to the nest. Trippy trying to get sneaky through the back of Mud, as Lucid, I think, must have done the tower jump there to get control of tower. And all the while, other members of OpTic are pushing for camo. It looks like they were able to burn it at the very least. But it's still a 2-kill lead for Space Station. Trippy takes to the skies, but Eco spots him out and like a clay pigeon shoots him right out of the sky. Space Station with a 3-kill lead. We're close to that 40-kill mark.
Pull, Eco says as he takes down Trippy. We've seen a lot of trickery with the with the repulsor today, and more often than not, it's the player that repulses that goes down. Ironically enough, shortly after, despite the cheeky use of the equipment. 35-38 now, as it's still just a 3-kill game. Now back to 2, and here's where it gets down to the nitty-gritty. Going into the 40s, can OpTic flip and reverse this lead?
Trippy trying to create a little flank here as the rest of his teammates have called these weak players out. Bottom center gets 1, but Bound gets 2 at the same time. New sniper did come up as well. Not sure which team was able to get it. And looks like Stellar, the guy that has it top tower. That's a nice body shot. That's going to get cleaned up, and this should extend the lead of Space Station. They're looking to tie this series up, but they still need 6 kills to go.
Biggest lead yet. Space Station up by 6, 39-45, and with a multi-possession edge here, playing for trades and earning them is gonna be huge. And Formal goes down. Space Station gonna win that 1v1 outright, and now have 3 shots left to work with in the S7. But oh, a nice grenade there from Trippy, takes down the power weapon user, and OpTic Gaming can get that back in their hands. Now it's not gonna amount to much. After 3 go down, SSG will assuredly force a game 3.
Just the pace that Space Station have been playing with. It feels like OpTic have not had much space to work with throughout a lot of these engagements as well. Kind of forced to play back green, which can be a powerful position, but not when you've got too many members of your team there. It just felt like OpTic were put in the blender a bit too much, and Space Station looking good. 50-42, that's a strong game 2 victory, and game 3 is going to decide it all. Which of these teams will go on to losers finals, and which will go home in 4th place?
Do or die, it all comes down to this, and Bound was the top performer. Really high actions per minute, it looked like, and as I look at the scoreboard, absolutely 16 kills, 14 deaths, so he's above that 12 death threshold, but with 5 assists, I think you'll take that game from Bound. It was the actions per minute that we're used to seeing from one of the fastest and feistiest players in Halo.
They play so fast, man. But I tell you what, this game 3, I think, does set up in OpTic's favor at least a little bit. I mean, this Recharge King of the Hill, the pace that Space Station likes to play at, not going to be as effective here. It's really going to come down to which of these teams plays the better chess match throughout this game. Probably going to see a lot of hills get given up early. These teams know how difficult it is to get control once they fall into that respawn screen. So instead of taking a risky approach to desperately cap a hill, you're going to expect for them to play to stay alive and wait for the next hill.
Totally agree with you, Eli. SSG were able to use that fast and frenetic pace in game number 2 to cycle live fire, but Recharge, arguably the most set-up-oriented map in Halo competition, and I agree, that gives a slight 51-49% edge to OpTic Gaming as they look to get some version of vengeance against SSG after they had a hell of a tear through the lower bracket to force OpTic Gaming into another 2nd place finish. It's been nothing but 2nd place finishes for OpTic Gaming, and if they want to break through, if they want to crack into that top 1 and win the Halo World Championship, again, like I said, it all starts here in the weeks leading up to this tournament. Such a blessing to have Cloud9 providing an opportunity for these teams to put it all together, and like we said, we're seeing some of the most locked in Halo we've seen yet this season, so expect a doozy here and a do or die game 3.
I can't even predict which way this one goes, Hunter. I feel like OpTic almost cannot be denied to at least make it to grand finals. They've proven that in the last 5 straight LAN tournaments, but they're playing against Space Station, who have won the last 2. They've won 3 out of the 4 this year, so man, this is going to come down to this one game right here. Who can come out on top? The last time these two played this game type, by the way, was game 1 of Grand Finals in Salt Lake City. You know what happened? They tied. After regulation and overtime, it still could not be decided. They had to go to a split-second overtime to determine the victor on this game mode. So will we see a similar result this time around? I think the chances could be high.
Insane. Absolutely mental to think that a regulation match plus overtime weren't enough to decide a winner, but we're gonna choose one here. Excuse me, one's gonna be earned here between OpTic Gaming and Space Station as we kick things off with Trippy on the needles, looking to earn some early damage. 2 slays go in the feed for OpTic, 2 slays go in the feed for Space Station, creates an even 2v2 with both of these two teams still fighting for early sandbox control. Nobody content yet. Step in the hill.
Ammo fight goes in favor of OpTic. Trippy gets it into the suit, but teammates dying around him. Looks like Dead Zone's going to be in the hill for now, but Trippy probably going to try to find his way to the shock rifle. See if he can put this to work. Ammo shock rifle, one of the deadliest combinations in the game. Gets that lot of damage on those players bottom tower. Here's that audio tick sound that he knows he hit more than one target, and gonna wisely get out of the hill for now. Knows his life is a bit more important than getting hill time right now.
Yeah, after taking some collateral damage from the shock beams, Eco and Bound actually split and separate. And wow, was that the play to make as Bound takes down the shock rifle that gave that initial damage to SSG, or I should say in favor of OpTic Gaming. Hill points in favor of OpTic, but it's a narrow one off the start, 25% to about 15 or so, but it's a rolling 15 as SSG have possession of gold, of shock, and the hill. They're gonna take the lead with that.
Few rounds left. Bound's gonna put him to work with 2 clean headshots. Can't land the third, but the damage has been done. He's gonna try to get some hill time, maybe a bit greedy on the dropping into hill there, but thought that perhaps his teammates could clean up the other 2 members of OpTic. Regardless, right now it is OpTic in control of this elevator side. This is typically the side that you want for this first hill. So we'll have to see how Space Station played for this. Do they try to secure elevator, or do they just play straight for hill? Looks like they opt to go straight for the hill.
Saw Grapple still up, not getting any love yet on recharge. And if you want to force some plays, Grapple's one way to do it. Oh my God, from the sky, Bound drops his opponent Dead Zone back to the respawn screen. That was one that Zane could have won.
Tell you what, man, this Bound guy at Salt Lake City looked like a man on the mission of proving he's the best player in the world, and he certainly looked like it in Salt Lake City, kind of picking up where he left off here. The patience to get that trade there, but a good trade for Dead Zone to take Bound out when he has camo. But man, Bound has been playing lights out. 9-3 to start this game, by the way.
About to reach double digits, and we haven't even reached the second hill. Now we do after SSG go up 1-0, and like we said earlier, massive win to not only go up 1-0, but to earn the next rotation. And they're not only earning the next rotation, Eli, they're going to get to 50% on the board before OpTic can even break through the long haul.
How does OpTic play this? They certainly have time to contest this, so they're not going to just give up this hill. They do rush the hill quickly. Eco with some great big shots, perfect killing spree. Too many medals to cover the entire screen there, but still a good looking push from OpTic. They create a 2v2 situation, but somehow Legend stays alive. The melee just does not work for Lucid, and Legend staying alive might just mean Space Station earned this hill as well.
Looked like Legend earned a little bit extra lift on that grenade, and that looked purposeful as he's looking to protect the sneaky side. Yep, sets up that reticle on the remote detonation. That's going to send Trippy scurrying back, and Trippy has to realize and relinquish that the chance to make it 1-1. You can see him start to play for next and set up for the needle.
Oh, it's got to be unfortunate. Got to feel like that looked like a blank melee for Lucid. I'm going to be completely honest with you. They're known to happen, but can they still stay locked in? Come back in this game. It's certainly doable. Right now, OpTic not really on the board. Formal 1-9. These are not stats we're used to seeing out of him, especially the rest of today. He's been absolutely on fire, but Space Station playing in a way to shut him down, and Bound 12-4. This man is absolutely on fire.
God, look at the way SSG sets up the camo as bait. Sure, you can take it OpTic, but we're gonna toss a couple of frag grenades over your shoulder and make it a moot point. No value out of that camo in a situation down 2-0 where OpTic need every bit of the sandbox, every bit of damage to come back in this one. Still plenty of time left with 3 minutes on the clock, but I dare to say that you can't go down 0-3 to SSG. They're going to take that if that's the case, and they're already at the halfway mark. 3 more go down for OpTic. Things are starting to crumble for the green wall.
PlayStation just play in a way that forces every fight to be so chaotic, and they just thrive in chaos. I mean, this team is 4 players that can manage so many different variables simultaneously. It just feels like they're living on the brink of death, helping each other stay alive in every engagement.
Enemy team took
So
the
difficult to play against. OpTic looking okay in this hill, but they've still got a lot of work left to do, and 2.5 minutes is not a lot of time between these two teams because a lot of regulation time often gets burned off in every hill.
Yeah, and with every second passing
team took
without
the hill.
anyone in the hill, it becomes more and more of a must-win hill. It's the split wall. She does not time up and connect for Formal. After 3 more go down, Space Station might just go up 3-0 and secure this series.
OpTic, the one thing that's in their favor is that game clock.
Hill
It is
incoming.
possible for the 4-0
Hill
to come back, but Space Station can afford to play time. Honestly, they can burn a lot of time off the clock, especially the C Plat Hill. It's so exposed and difficult to stand in for very long. As we see, it looks like that might be the game plan as Eco runs past the hill. Knows that as long as he stays alive, OpTic cannot comfortably set foot.
Yeah, Eco's answering the question with his body language and positioning on the map, setting up on the edge of the hill, and the sliver of points that SSG scored were just to make sure that they scored another slay as Eco pesky with the positioning now, pushing back through the hill momentarily though, just to earn a couple more kills to his stat sheet. 13, 5, and 6. You're like, who's the MVP for SSG? And that's going to be across the entire season. I'm not just talking about this tournament or this series. It is going to be so hard to pick which of these 4 is your MVP, because I'll just spoil it for you. It's going to be someone from SSG. Eco with another shot to the tummy as Formal goes down to the killing spree of Eco, and SSG have all but wrapped this up. Incredible to see OpTic almost seem hopeless in a must-win game 3.
Eco has been so insane recently as well. It's almost like he's trying to, he wants to keep up with Bound. He said, yeah, okay, you can show off, but I can do what you can do, and I can do it better.
Double
This man is
kill.
17 and 6 right now, and he's just completely denied access to the hill for the last several minutes.
Well, I know a lot of people would love to see the old guard, the legend, the veteran, Eco, earn that MVP, but like I said, it's going to be so hard to choose between all. Oh my God, preemptive chase grenade goes out for Eco. He's earning the blind fire medal as well. Why don't we just make a, what's that, where you cameo for Jeff Steitzer, announcing him as the MVP, right? Because he deserves it. Another slay out
kill.
DMR, killing frenzy. Eco 25 and 6. Put a fork in OpTic Gaming.
Eco is absolutely unreal right now. By the way, I was asked to vote on the Season 1 MVP, and I picked Eco. This man can step up in every situation that is required of him. He's also IGLing and coordinating this roster at the same time that he's playing like this. I mean, the guy is... The amount of value add that he brings to this team cannot be understated.
Hate to be a biased caster, Eli, but I would agree with you there. I think if anybody is that dude, which again they all are for SSG, it's Eco, because you'll see 25 and 7 games like we're seeing here, but it's the influential, it's the impactful slays that more often than not it feels like Eco earns. He does get his face ripped off by Formal there, but this is all just pointless points for OpTic Gaming here, as they have no hope of coming back. It could be a running riot, a rampage for any of these members of OpTic. There's no hope for them. SSG are going to take the series and send OpTic packing.
Really feels like Space Station looked at that double overtime they played a couple of weeks ago, might have learned from it, as they're going to win 3-0 easily. And Eco 23 and 8. This man is unreal. But look at the assists from the entire team. The assists were off the charts.
Eco had the low ground by 10 meters. Formal strafed perfectly, utilizing the box as well as you possibly could, and Eco read it like a book, as SSG will take the series and continue on another one of those lower bracket runs. They're getting, this is starting to become a routine for them.
These guys are looking like the best team. They've been proving it for a couple months now at the very least. Eco's damage 6193. That game was only 9 minutes long, and he got over 6k damage against OpTic Gaming. This man is unreal right now.
And it looked like a good start here for OpTic. They were able to earn ammo, earn 3 down, and next time we look at the screen, it's Bound on the other side earning a triple kill, and SSG have flipped the lead in half. It's 2x on the scoreboard for SSG, so Unfortunate for OpTic not to take advantage with that nice start. Reversal, perfect killing spree there for Eco. And again, he might just be making his case for an MVP trophy.
Killing spree.
Really stepped it up these last several tournaments. I mean, this guy typically has found it difficult to like really lock in online tournaments, but for him to be playing like this in this online tournament, which is like, it's not even an HCS tournament. Certainly there's a lot of money on the line, but you know, he's playing some of his best Halo here. This only bodes well for how he's going to play come World Finals.
Double kill.
Killing frenzy on his former teammate Dead Zone. This was all out domination, Eli, in a series that was very highly contested. And now I look back at that game one where OpTic scored 2 in a row to make it a 2-1 win for them, but maybe that was fool's gold. Maybe SSG was destined to be here all along as they'll advance a little bit further in that lower bracket. On the high side, it's Sentinels up 1-0 over Pure.
Yeah, Sentinels and Pure in the winners finals. Loser of that will play Space Station. But man, talking about teams that are locked in right now, we've been watching the lower bracket with teams like OpTic, FaZe, Space Station, Arkansas, Cloud9, but it's the winner side that have Sentinels and Pure. Druck, every time we saw him earlier today, was doing unbelievable things. Saw one of the sickest sprees we've ever seen on Recharge. That was absolutely disgusting. So this is really anyone's game right now.
All right, well, while we wait to see what match we're going to be hopping into next, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere, though. We got more Halo action for you guys next on LVT.
Fight for camouflage is happening on the other side. Falcon was able to get the kill, but not able to get away with his life. Another piece of the story that is needed for this comeback being ripped away from Sentinels. They haven't been able to get the camouflages. They have not been able to get the shock rifles. This is going to be such a tough comeback to make off the bandits alone.
Really felt like a must-win pivotal battle from Cherished on Falcon for that camouflage, but I mean, somehow it's still Sentinels the one that find himself 3 down. Lethal now over toward the tower side, being left by himself, left on the island right now, as somehow Pure able to find the slays necessary. So beautiful work out of them as they're still holding on to a 9-kill lead, now making double digits as Pure like a wrecking ball going through the defenses of Sentinels.
Pure understand it's dangerous to go alone. They run in duos. Understanding that, hey, we just need trades. That's all it is. We trade out, we win this game. So expect to see a lot of holding hands on this map from Pure. They're going to wrap corners around at the same time, understanding we just need one.
Here, just because they're holding hands doesn't mean you have to try to hold mine. Get away from me. Come on, dude. 42-31 lead in favor of Pure, and Talik still making work with that shock precision with the backsmack out of nowhere. Still only 8 more kills needed here for Pure. Don't want to count Sentinels out just yet, but this would be quite the comeback if they were able to make it happen, and they're not looking for trades right now. Sentinels need clean slays.
Pure trying to push them probable to impossible. I think they're going to try to get a couple more and push this out of reach. Cherish takes the one-on-one. The trade doesn't come out, though. It's a 3-1 in favor of Sentinels. Druck, though, that death can be so painful for the side of Sentinels. At this point in time, it's almost more important that you stay alive than it is that you get a big 3 or 4 down.
Final kills come in, and Pure with the quick answer back after losing that game number 1. They tie up the series and bring us to a swing game 3.
Go look on to, remember folks, we've been having a lot of BO3s, winners final, BO5 this time, so a little bit of a longer series for us here today, and I you know, Tony, I'm happy for it. Get to see a little bit more. Last shot was incredible this game for Pure. He almost felt single-handedly put this game out of reach early on, and well, I think the talks of Rookie of the Year, they're going to heat up after Worlds. I don't know who I'd cast my vote for. I feel as if you have to give it to Last Shot at the moment. There's so many good rookies. I think it's a 2-legged race right now between him and Woodham at the moment. But you got to think, Cherish. Do you consider Cherish a rookie right now, or do you think some of his placements last year that kind of nullify that out?
He was on Oxygen Esports, who I believe made it into pool play a couple of times alongside Common and Haynes back in season 1, but really had a quiet season 2. So I mean, it's tough because the question is, what do you really count as a rookie? Does that have to be their first year competing? Because if so, we don't have a single rookie. Is it their first year making it into pool play, or do you have to make it to like the question is, what do you define as your rookie? I think no matter
Such
what,
a tough one, right?
I think no matter what, I have to give it to Last Shot. I think I love Cherish and I love the work that he does, but those stats really gravitate towards Last Shot. And when you see that damage that he deals, and how no matter who's in the lobby, the OpTics, the FaZes, the SSGs of the world, Last Shot will out damage some of the best of the best. And it's not bad damage, not useless damage, not damage that he's just giving up his life stupidly in order to get. Nah, he plays like a savvy veteran within that. And I'm a fan of him. I have been a fan ever since those Halo 5 SWAT days I used to cast over him.
Way back.
Oh, we doing it back.
That's the SWAT Nation. Shout out to Nap Times way back. Last Shot. Yeah, he's a prolific SWAT player back in the day, right?
Yeah, I used to be a part of that SWAT Nation team alongside it with alongside Nap Times, Veronica, and plenty of others that made that run. Shout out Burger. He hasn't played Halo in a while, but we always to fund these tournaments and throw on these big SWAT tournaments. $500,000 on the line, and we've had some big players, including like not only Last Shot, but Falcated used to play. He used to always team with Bound, and they used to call their team Balcated or Found. They just combined each other's names, and it was hilarious. They were really good. Gunplexion was a part of it for a while. Boo Boo Doo played a lot. Like, believe it or not, these pros were playing in those SWAT Nation tournaments back in Halo 5, and they used to put on quite the show.
It's funny when we think back to it, because we started casting way back in Halo 5, and just some of the players that we saw that come up, right? Remember seeing Cycle? Everyone's like,
yes.
Yo, this 13-year-old kid is running everyone. it's like what is going on? It's like we see all these players on their come up, and it's just so cool to see that hard work that they've been putting in, because not everyone sees the work that these kids put in years ago back in Halo 5 or whatever Halo that they played in the past, and reach that maturity to become professional and then start making such big waves in the scene.
Yeah, definitely, and that's why I feel like I feel so connected with a lot of these players. I feel like we kind of grew up with them. I think of even this pure roster. You look at Druck and Talik, and where they started to get their come up. During those esports arena events, all that good stuff. Like, that's when we started casting. Garrett, like literally, we've kind of grown with them. We're making it. We're doing things in our commentating world. They're doing stuff as far as on the pro scene and whatnot. I wish I was a pro, but definitely feel like we're kind of growing up with them, parallel to them.
Hey, Tony, I've seen your gameplay. I think if you put in a lot of practice, let's say like 300 hours a week, man, I think you can get there. I think you can catch up.
Just 300?
I think that might be enough. A couple years at 300 hours a week, I think you might become good enough.
Honestly, I'll take it. 3 down goes Sentinels. They're not going to be taking that easily, as meanwhile Pure quick on the attack on that flag, moving from Yuto to Yuto side, and looks like Last Shot may just putting in the first flag cap here for Pure, but shut down right before punching it in.
See if that stays down. The pull is out, and the return is in. Flag stopped on the goal line.
Flag return is out, and so is Pure's flag here, but I'm not sure Sentinel's going to be able to relay that one forward. Boo Boo Doo and Falcon, though, a dangerous duo in the base of Pure, but Boo Boo Doo's dealt with the save for Falcon, and that's 4 down, and Pure, at least Last Shot, the only player alive, is going to be quick onto attack, onto a spawning lethal, but perfect shots on him.
We'd say 4 down. Another way to say that was 7 down. It was only Last Shot alive in the whole lobby for a couple seconds. He got aggressive onto those front lines. We'll see if that's enough for Pure to keep facilitating the offensive movement. And
Sentinels, it seems as if their hold is going to be strong. Now, check this out. Overshield spawning up in 10 seconds. Pure controlling the P side. Sentinel's going to be on the car side, and well, so far, Car remains strong. I love this from Falcade. Get up high into the center. You know there's only 2 players on the map. They can't shred you at that point in time. He's able to keep Pure in their back base off that damage.
The influence that Falcade is having here, the impact, the damage that he is putting out is crazy. At one point, it felt like he was in a 1v3 and somehow able to come out victorious off of it. Loving the way Falcade had played that engagement, and hopefully the rest of Sentinels are able to activate through that, as there's still 3 more members stuck, trapped over towards the back base of Pure. Sentinels need to get slay after slay, and eventually Pure are able to break out.
That's patience was the name of the game for Pure. They were solidifying strong defensive positions as those Sentinels that was knocking on the door, but they are able to persevere, get their base under control, and now working on an attack of their own, as Last Shot is so aggressive into those front lines. Sentinels is going to have to dedicate comms to saying, where is Last Shot? He is constantly trying to get into those back ranks.
Really feels like it's showing the growth of Pure, the way they're able to use that patience to break out of their base, and look at what that turns into. The defense now into offense. At times in the past, they were known as a team that just would headbutt until failure or success. Now showing patience and really pace control have Pure, but eventually Sentinel's defense puts them 3 down, and Boobadooboo already extending towards the base of Pure. Lots of trust within his teammates as he moves that flag towards the bottom mid side. Can Sentinels relay it?
Boobadooboo is such a sneaky player. The thing that he loves to do is he likes to get deep into enemy lines while keeping his presence unknown and relying on his teammates to get kills. What it does is he'll be ready to pull that flag. If he sees a couple players go down, well, he's pulling the flag while you're going to respawn screen. It allows him to get very far forward on the map with that flag before you even have a chance to stop it, and those extra couple yards were just enough for Boobadooboo and Sentinels to score their first cap.
To game number 3 here in your first best of 5 series that we're seeing here, and it's winners bracket finals with a lot of time in elimination bracket. To remind you guys, the winner of this makes it toward the grand finals with a huge advantage when making it to that grand finals. So right now, 1-0 lead in favor of Sentinels. However, a flag being ran once again, and this time it is Pure with Sentinels flag, and Sentinels find themselves a bit too far behind. They're gonna have to cross map in order to try to stop this flag, but nobody home. Cherish ties it up.
Really has been a back and forth battle between these two and the objectives. Pure able to find their answer, but Sentinels ready for a counterattack. You have to be so cautious here if you're Pure about pushing up too early.
Looks like a triple push out of Sentinels here towards the util side. Lots of resources being spent to try to get into the util of Pure, and with both players going down for Pure, Last Shot has to play it slow, but runs into Boobadooboo. Sentinels having a lot of control here and a lot of opportunity to maybe take the lead. They have control of Pure's base.
Precision's deep in that base, and Precision, he only has one thing on his mind. That's putting him on the respawn screen. He could have pulled flag. He could have done so much, but he said, no, I'm going to let my teammates push up, and we're going to take control of the full map before I try to make any of this objective work. And although Sentinels doesn't have a quick attack, they're still winning this battle. They are ready to go on a prolonged game. They're keeping map control. They're making things tough for Pure, and Pure is still struggling on just getting out of their base. This overshield seems almost guaranteed for Sentinels. If they're able to wrap away with this, it could be just what's needed for them to capture a flag.
Overshield grab for Boobadooboo, and right back toward the util he goes. Almost Ryan Noob-like. They love to get into the util of their opponents and just live, thrive, and distract over towards util until the right moment here when Boobadooboo gets the flagpole, but also takes a lot of damage back. Down to one shot is going to be his roommate in Falcade that advances that flag as far as possible into the courtyard as Pure nade after nade. Lethal will sneak it in. Everybody getting a touch on this flag, and and the curb slide just about gets him there, and the thrust secures it towards the shroom stairs, and that should be a capture here for Sentinels. 2-1 lead.
Lethal was flexing his 30 Halo 5 rings right there. He took the thruster, was able to just get around that corner in time, and that's some well-placed timing. It's very hard to run that flag with thruster. You have a delay on input on which you can grab right after you use that thruster. He's able to catch it just in time, and he's able to put that second flag in for his team.
And also doing a great job of active listening, finds the weakened player. Will be Precision, the one that elects to get the final headshot on that player. Now you see multiple members of Pure on the fridge side of the map. Lethal and Sentinels on the strong side, on the utility side. A sneaky play out of Drunk is not going to work out in their favor. Sentinels may be down in numbers, but Precision is deep in the base of Pure.
But notice how Sentinels cleared their corners there. Druk was in a sneaky position, but because Sentinels doesn't have perfect knowledge going around those corners, they're very cautious on how they approach, and they're able to at least minimize the damage that Druk could have done. Druk only getting 1 for his life, but was that 1 enough? Sentinels trapped in their back base as it's a push from Pure that looks to be more secure as the time goes. Look at her, she's not gonna pop this overshield. They're 4 down. There's no reason for him to do so. You could even take a fight before you pop this overshield. He's gonna decide to pop it early because there's no way they're getting past the front line of Cherished and extra shields.
Although some great plays being shown here by Precision and Sentinels, even taking plays out of OpTic's playbook, it's still Pure that get themselves that flag cap, get themselves a bit of that overshield, and tie things up at 2 apiece. And Talik is still alive. He's gonna make a play towards P side, knowing that Sentinels are strong on the util side of the map.
The Sentinels just paid no attention to him. They let Talik roam free on the P side, said, hey, we'll take the numbers advantage on the other way. Talik goes down, and Sentinels, they're going to have an early answer. Pure, is there anyone that can even stop this?
Druk's quite distracted here. Lethal puts his body on the line, trying to block off that line of sight, and Precision punches their 3rd flag cap in. It is a 1 flag advantage here for Sentinels, and they got a little antsy with it too. They're even pulling another flag out here for Pure, and now this flag gonna be a distraction. Pure want to push up, but they have to address the fact that Sentinels are still in their base. This could lead to back-to-back flag caps out of Sentinels.
Yeah, this could be back-breaking. It's only Talik that's alive. They're gonna have to concede. There's no way they can stop this one. Sentinels, for the first time in this game, someone has more than a 1-cap lead. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left for both these teams to play through. This is going to be a tough position for Pure.
So quick Sentinels are. It's a doubling the score line of Pure, and now Sentinels, although aren't going to be on full defensive mode, they really can lean on those slays and 50% map control, as time really is on their side. 2 minutes, theoretically enough time for Pure to capture multiple flags here on Aquarius, but it isn't easy, especially with how good of a defense that Sentinels have.
Well, the last overshield's up for grabs. Not sure if Pure's been able to get their hands on that yet. Here we go. It's the fight for the overshield. Pure not able to put it on the body. 2 players from Sentinels were there and ready, and it's a tough battle at top mid. And although Pure has the better position for it, Sentinels doing a fantastic job of keeping those crosses and keeping them away. I believe that overshield's still down on the ground. There we go. Finally.
1 cap needed here for Sentinels, but do they even really need that cap is the question. Is now just over a minute on the clock. Pure the ones who desperately need this flag to make it across the map here, and they found some of the kills necessary, and Talik turns right back into address Precision, but some god spawns coming out of the rest of the Sentinels roster. This is not what Pure wanted to see. That back base spawn gave them a direct route to defend the util flag.
The artillery needed for Pure to get towards that flag was just not available. Too many frags and stickies come out from Sentinels. They have to bounce back and try to find a different approach, but time is rapidly running out. You have another 10, maybe 15 seconds to get a flagpole if this is even going to be possible.
30 seconds here, and I'm gonna go out and say it. I'm gonna say that. What's the caster's favorite term? It is mathematically impossible.
Hey, Tony, that's a lot of math to do. That's a lot of seconds on the board. I don't know if we can say that yet.
I'm calling it to 2 captures. Nah, I'm calling it mathematically impossible here. And it looks like Sentinel's gonna be taking this game number 3. And an important one of that swings momentum into their favor. Although this is a best of 5 series and still one more win is needed here for Sentinels. That game 3, oftentimes, what do they say? I think it's 60% of the time, 100% of the time. The team that wins game 3 ends up winning the series. It happens 60% or 100%. I don't know, whatever.
I'll say, Tony, if they would have played like me back in the day, back in my Halo 3 days, they could have captured those flags.
How?
300% speed on sand trap. That's how I did it back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I was schmoving.
Okay. Did the elephant move at 300% speed, or is it just a Spartans? Because if you're flying around in the elephant at 300% speed, that sounds scary.
Hey, you know, me and my brothers, I didn't. We would just try to flip the elephant. That was our whole goal. It could be as slow as it wanted, but as soon as we got that thing over, that was our big accomplishment for the day.
Go out and lose a whole big team battle match, but celebrating the fact that you flipped the elephant. 2-1 series lead in favor of Sentinels as we move on to Stronghold's live fire for our game number 4. I love watching Sentinels on Stronghold's live fire. I think they play a very good fundamental game, but to me, I think Pure, you got to give Pure the advantage with their play style. They have been lights out on Strongholds. It really has been incredible.
Honestly, the way that this series has been going, Tony, it feels as if this one, it has to swing over to Pure. It's been so back and forth between these two teams. This almost feels guaranteed for the game 5.
Stronghold's live fire coming up next year, and I want to see some sniper action. I love me some S7 sniper action, and I know it's going to be so important. When I think of live fire, I think of those crazy plays that are being made in order to just swing things into your favor, and when those double caps start to turn into triple caps, and the dynamic plays usually follow power weapons and power ups, and why I feel like live fire Strongholds is really that map that really shines, especially on Strongholds.
Here we go, loading ourselves into some Strongholds. Live fire, sniper always going to be the impact. Keep your eyes on precision for the side of Sentinels. He's always that player that loves to grab that boo boo doo, oftentimes taking his turn as well with that long rifle. Be curious to see who will be the player that controls the S7.
Green gun's gonna be snatched up. Druk prioritized not only getting towards that Bravo side, but grabbing a hold of that quantum translocator. We've talked about time and time again, the QT really having a great place here on Strongholds.
I love the quantum translocator. We need more of it. You know, as I put like 2 or 3 on a map. Let's just get crazy with it. Left and right, but it's gonna be lethal that gets his opening grab with this sniper. He's usually a little bit more of a patient sniper, likes to sit into these back parts of the map and keep players in front of him. But he's last alive. Honestly, he's gonna try to take a shot into this camo, but you also got to be thinking about maybe pushing the sniper off map. And that's exactly what he does. That's honestly almost perfect from Lethal with the circumstances that he was given. He gets the shot down on camo, and he's able to play that sniper off the map. Triple capture in for Pure, but Sentinels doing their best.
Pure with the trip cap. Don't have the sniper, apparently don't need it with the way they're slaying out, and look at the collapse that they're trying to put down on the A side. Last shot with this camouflage on the sneak attack, damage onto Falcated, also onto Boo Boo Dubu, and they cannot take down Last Shot because the reinforcements are here and protecting him, and Last Shot knows now that they cleared out A, there's going to be a C side attack.
Precision going down early, and Sentinels, they just need as much of these numbers as possible. So far, Pure has been swarming players, and it's just been so tough for Sentinels to be in the numbers advantage.
62-10 lead in favor of Pure at the moment here. Lethal able to snatch up Bravo when they already have Charlie, so points now starting to be accumulated here by Sentinels. The long-range shots from Lethal is going to distract Pure and keep them at bay as Sentinels continue to score here, and Lethal activates that QT.
Ready to charge into battle. Lethal staying close to back green. I like the using quantum translocator. Just, it doesn't matter if you use it to get away from a fight. I think it's just important just to constantly be changing your position, right? You want to be constantly making yourself unknown to the other side.
Trip cap now here for Sentinels. They're closing the gap quickly onto Pure. Damage down from Lethal, but ends up firing off on Cherish right as Druk has his back and can't exactly take down both players there. Pure have a numbers advantage. They're gonna snatch up Charlie and work on Bravo at the exact same time.
And Sentinels, they were awfully aggressive on those players at C. This is the downside of not winning those gunfights. It allows Pure to generate a lot of space by Cherish pushing out early. They get those kills and they stop the bleed almost immediately and retake the lead.
Bravo and Charlie belong to Pure. Last shot, watching that cuts angle, but Sentinel sending bodies there, and with that sniper, last shot, shields get shredded, but off-screen, Lethal and Boo Boo Doo back-to-back kills. Last shot forced to forfeit, punt Charlie away to try to defend the A side, and now it's an attack onto Bravo. I would most likely expect out of Pure here, out-rotating Sentinels.
Getting the kills at the right time. Even though Sentinels, they look to be in an advantage. Once they get that 2 down, they're going to be able to secure themselves exactly what they want. Now, priority, just finding that sniper, minimizing the impact that he can have on the map.
93-79 here. Last shot, 3 bullets in that S7 sniper. Quantum Translocator about to come up, but last shot knows he needs to apply pressure toward the A side. Who's like, wait, where did they go? Actually, Sentinels have pushed straight from A over toward the Charlie side, and last shot going to adapt, going to go right after Alpha because of that knowledge.
Early kills come in for Pure. It's going to be 2 down for Sentinels. They are going to be able to grab that home, but they need more. It's just Falcated. His position is well known as Pure starts to collapse. They're not going to be satisfied with 2. Look for an early trip cap pressure.
Talik wants to provide some cover fire, but Druk's the first one to go down and eventually gets that kill, but ends up taking melee damage that he didn't want to see. Luckily, still gets the double kill to Talik, and even putting damage down onto Falcon, who's getting aggressive through that sandbag side. Bravo and Charlie back in favor of Pure, who already have the lead.
Sentinels was at least able to stave off the trip cap pressure for now, but Camouflage next piece of the equation. Oh, Boo Boo Doo Boo's caught out. Last shot. He's going to be able to get away with this camo, and I love this. Don't pop it. You have 3 down right away. I think he could have held it for even longer if he wanted. But it's so important for players to realize, am I in danger when you pick up that camouflage? If you're not, hold on for a couple seconds. Try to maximize your value at all points in time.
The trip cap, like a weird naked choke, it is locked in, and it's up to Sentinels to try to swerve their way out of it. It's up to them to try not to tap out here as Pure. They have that chokehold, they have it locked, and they're continuing to get slay after slay as they manipulate those spawns. Almost 200 points here for Pure, and as Sentinels attack Charlie, they know it's gonna take 2 to tango, but they weren't even able to get Charlie, and Alpha's getting some damage rained down on them as well. Precision gets the kill onto Cherish. Will it be enough for them to fight for Bravo?
The game has just become way too simple for Pure. They know the spawns, they know what they need to watch, and they are just keeping a numbers advantage because of it. They're aggressive, and they're not letting Sentinels have much room to breathe.
No scope connects, but Lethal somehow gets the kill onto last shot. Falcated now through the sandbag side, a bit uncontested here as he dozers. There has to be at least one more player over toward the green side. It's contested, and it's going to be Druck. The movement to stay alive. He's just avoiding the reticle of Falcated, and now Talik has Druck's back. Druck eventually just squirming his way out of danger and allowing Talik to come in, get a slay, but it's still Sentinels that take Bravo. 231 points here for Pure. Can Sentinels hold on long enough to make this a closer game?
Precision has to patrol both sides. He understands that there's pressure coming in from both doorways, and the problem is he has to do 180s, right? He has to go, and it just takes so much time to wrap your reticle back to try to take on those fights. Does the best with what's given to him. Sentinels, they're still scoring, but certainly not safe as Cherish is trying to wrap his way behind enemy lines.
Cherish down to one shot, sneaks away a kill quickly to go down here for Sentinels. That's going to work very well for Pure as the third one ends up falling. Charlie being attacked, and it looks like Sentinels are being funneled over towards the green side spawn as Cherish wants that camo.
Look at that, and Cherish, he holds on to it for just a bit longer. If you're not in immediate danger, there's no reason to pop it right away. Try to maximize your value. Always, teams are always going to be a bit risk averse when it comes to these power-ups, but if you do take those risks, you can find yourself so much more value.
That miss melee almost makes Cherish pay there, but doesn't have the shields to work with to fight over towards Charlie, so backs down. But luckily his teammates, they're so quick on the kill, so quick on the return. That's 250 points for Pure, and that means we are going to a game 5.
Sentinels just could not handle the pressure once they got put into that chokehold. Their spawns were just too simple for Pure to be able to capitalize on. The trip cap, just 2 points for every second, is too much, especially when you're not able to get into those hills to try to slow that timer down. And one of the more efficient games of Strongholds that you'll see from a very strong Pure roster.
I saw some of the kills. I believe it was 18 out of Talik and Cherished. 32 seconds with the average life there. Even last shot putting up 40 seconds with the average life. And then we're seeing both of them dropping 18 and 11. 9 assists out of Talik, 8 out of Cherish. Just across the board, great assist, decent kills, and more importantly on Strongholds, the decision making. The moment they realized they were losing control over one base, they were able to adapt and out rotate Sentinels. So it was very little advantages that Sentinels were able to take advantage of because of Pure's decisiveness and their decision making. They're one of the better Strongholds team that we have in our league for a reason.
Take a look at those stats. The Sentinels gonna need to find their solution as we move into Slayer on Solitude. And honestly, a bit concerning for Sentinels, because when you think about what went wrong for them in this game, it was the pressure that was being applied to them on spawns. Once they went 3 or 4 down, Pure was very quick to block out those spawns and force specific spawn traps, and then use that to get that first kill. And once they get that first kill, they just play with their numbers advantage. They're gonna play fast. Solitude Slayer, it's a map where the spawn traps are plentiful and they're easy to set up. You have 3 primary spawns that you'll see on this map. You got 1 over at Loop, 1 at Lift, and 1 at Blue. And as long as you keep players spread out on the map, blocking 2 of those primary spawns and having a player lurking towards the open spawn, you can very much just force what you want. Ideal world, you keep them at Lift, and then you start to cycle through those spawn traps. Something that Pure is so efficient at.
It's going to be really tough. You got to recognize that's top snipe position is a power position on Solitude, but that bottom snipe spawn, like you mentioned, that is a death trap. So it's a fine balance between control and getting punished. And like you said, if you get cycled over towards that bottom snipe side and then it moved over towards Cafe, that's when that 3 down starts to turn into a 7 kill swing, starts to turn into so much control. Man, it's going to be exciting to watch. I'm a big fan of Solitude Slayer. I know there's a lot of people that aren't, because it is one of the more snowbally game types that we have in the league, but hey, it's fun to watch.
It looks like we're getting our players back into the lobby as soon as we can. Always gotta, good old Halo Infinite doing it to good old things. But Solitude, man, this map is one of my favorite for King of the Hill and Slayer. I know a lot of people would say that's a little controversial, Tony, but I love me some Solitude Slayer. It's a game type that gets really simplified for when you have control, and then when you are in that spawn trap, you know what you have to do, but sometimes it can be brutal trying to get your way out. But it's always a mind game that you have to play against the other team of where can I get my advantage, where can I trap one player to get that first kill to try to generate some space. And to me, it's always a fun mind game and an execution.
And we saw recently, well, I guess fairly recently, I should say, a change between the S7 sniper into a shock rifle. And I guess maybe like on the surface, it's like, okay, well that makes sense. It's a smaller map. You should probably have a rifle for closer distance. But seeing that the shock is, a lot easier to use than the S7, we really have seen those spawn traps start to become more punishing. I think of, after, like you kind of mentioned that snipe side spawn, but if you're able to get shock and then spawn the enemy team over towards Cafe, one shot does that chain reaction damage into multiple players. It's already hard enough to break out of Cafe and try to go and extend through yard, but when you're getting that tick damage across multiple players, it could be even tougher.
Yeah, I got a controversial take for you here, Tony. You tell me if you agree or not, but I think we should get rid of the shock rifle. Okay. And I'm not saying pull back that sniper, but give my boy the skewer some love. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the skewer back in competitive. I'm ready. Let's get it on the map. It takes a lot to. I think it takes quite a bit of skill to hit those long range shots, which is what you need to hit on the map. It's a one shot kill if they get up close, but you still gotta use, you gotta adjust. I think the skewer has its place. Let's put it back in. Let's put it back in on Solitude, please.
We did see the skewer on Catalyst for a bit, and Eli the Ninja, who formerly coached Boo Boo Dubu back in G1, called Boo Boo Dubu the best skewer player in the game. So if there's one player that probably wants it, it's Boo Boo Dubu, but he won't get it. And he won't be able to stay alive either. A quick 3 down for Sentinels. Pure start off with an early advantage. A little bit late to go for that camouflage. And the spawning players from Sentinels are able to use that camo a bit as bait.
Yeah, Sentinels had a clear plan. They were not going to try to overextend up for that camouflage, instead using it as a trap. But shock rifle going to move into the hands of Pure because of it. Because they would not move up onto that map, it's going to give Talik the early shock.
Pure over toward that snipe side of the map here. Talik, shock is out, but quickly 2 down for Sentinel. So once again, Pure finding those slays to slow them down, and Talik just waiting for that shot to come to him, being patient with it, as he knows it's only a matter of time before somebody enters that reticle.
It's a double push from Sentinels to pull Talik off his position, but Cherish wins the fights on the other side. This means Precision and Lethal, suddenly they don't have the support from across the map. Talik now knows that he has a safety behind him that can help him in staying alive over at Nest. He's been doing a great job at just minimizing the amount of damage that he can take. He's depending on himself to hit the shot when it comes up.
Tall has been doing a good job of staying alive here, but no matter where he seems to go, some player from Sentinels is able to find an angle on him. The callouts are in, and eventually Talik goes down, and so does that shock. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, a triple push out of Pure, out of the Cafe spots through yard. Although they're able to overwhelm one player, the rest of the Sentinels force them back. A 2-kill advantage here for Sentinels, despite the fact that Pure have had moments of greatness. Sentinels have been able to react and defend these pushes.
That was because Sentinels made an early play call. Someone recognized that push was coming. They all swarmed back, and they were able to equalize those numbers. Pure sent a lot of players towards that camouflage. I believe they get away with it because of it. Might be, yeah, it is Cherish top mid with that camo.
Precision and Boo Boo Dubu decide to work on Talik. Cherish does get away with the camouflage, but makes his presence known and falcated with those Zennies. So reliable, spots about, but Cherish He still gets a kill. He turns it into 2, and Cherished is living right now until Lethal shuts him down.
The Zenny glasses were there to start, but they weren't quite able to find that finish, and you can see how punishing it is when you let that player out free. Kill after kill starting to accumulate. This game's still close, with Sentinels finding their distance. Boo Boo Doo Boo, so calm and collected as he pushed around that corner. And here is the spawn trap we're talking about. Look at all the players for Pure. They're gonna spawn out lift. They don't have any escape routes.
Nades are going down, so is the damage here, but Cherished and Pure are trying to break out of that snipe side spawn trap. He's able to stay alive. 7 and 4 at the moment. 1 assist as well for Cherished. Large reason why they're in the game, and brings them back within 5 right now. As Cherished and Falcon are trading off kills. Cherished wants to take height towards his S4 side, just barely missing out on that shot, but luckily finds a weakened Lethal and takes advantage of him.
Cherished hit the big shots. Sentinels got the spawn trap that they wanted. The problem is they got it when the shock rifle is coming up. So the one piece of utility that can get yourself that get out of jail free card was available, and well, Pure immediately put it to work. This shock rifle is causing mayhem for Sentinels. Camouflage gonna move into the hands of Cherished once again. Druck has the shock rifle. Things are looking dire for Sentinels.
Sentinels started off this engagement at a huge advantage, but it's Pure that fight their way out of it and bring us back with just in a 1-kill game. A 1-shot Lethal won't survive as Druck is just navigating the map. Another 3 down goes Sentinels. Another camouflage finds the hands of Cherished, and now with this, they could just take the lead as multiple members of Sentinels are trapped over towards blue. 1-shot Boo Boo Doo Boo goes down. The same for Falcon, who just before got a double kill. The final player is going to be, Precision, who goes down. A triple out of Cherish. And now look at the way they navigate from one spawn trap to another. Pure are locking down the map of Solitude. They've taken the lead and they're not looking back.
Sentinels is able to expand into yard quickly, but it's gonna be a mixy fight for them to get out of here. You see Pure are able to finish off those players at back loop. Boo Boo Doo Boo's playing a dangerous game, trying to keep these two in check. Waiting for the help to come in from his left side. They're ready to collapse in. Pure, these last 2 players quickly trying to move back towards their team, but Boo Boo Doo Boo, Falcon, the long-term duo working together to try to find these stragglers.
So surprised that Pure were able to spawn over towards Backtram, but get out so easily, right through the loop side. Able to survive long enough to stop this push from Sentinels. And now these slays starting to go in favor of Pure, as this time it's Sentinels the one that ends up going 3 down, and a 7-kill advantage seemingly out of nowhere for Pure.
Oh, the spawn trap's in. Look at all these players. They're spawning out lift. The nades are gonna connect down into that lift. You can't go anywhere. Boo Boo Doo Boo's trapped. Shock rifle's coming up. The nade is put enough. He's stuck up at the bottom of lift. They're trapped. A bunch of rats trying to get away. The shock rifle's their only reprieve, but there's just no good way to get there.
I heard the Texans looking for a new quarterback. Well, let me tell you, Talik, that's Houston's finest right there. They might be calling after that stick. Beautifully played. Precision does break out with a double kill with that shot, but what seems like the 3rd camouflage in a row for Cherish. They're 10 kills away from taking this game. 6 kills ahead of Sentinels, make it 7 after that. And if they get the shock out of the hands of Precision, this really could be lights out for Sentinels.
The Cherish has been able to feast in this game, and it's been because of those camouflages. Sentinels have just not been able to stop them from getting these grabs, and Cherish has used them to great effect. 17 kills, 9 assists, the most for his team. He's top fragging, he's top assisting, and he's died the least in the lobby. MVP performance.
He's doing everything his team needs him to do. Is Cherished. 17 and 6 is crazy. Like you said, the 9 assists to go along with it, and now just 5 more kills needed here for Pure. The hunt is on as Falcon ends up going down at Precision, and Boo Boo Doo Boo trying to find the angle, but the only thing they'll find is their maker as they're sent back to the black screen here in your game 5. Talik. was barely moving. I don't think he was. Is that a celebration? Did he put down the controller and celebrate early?
We gotta reset this game. Come on, boys. Like, what are we doing? Get this thing back in. Precision. Looking to go top mid. It's just a matter of time.
Got a little wild there. I don't know. I thought maybe that would be the worst time to have some technical difficulties right there. But eventually, Pure find the kills needed. That was your game 5, and Pure knocking Sentinels down to the elimination bracket, albeit the elimination bracket finals. But they're going to be ones playing in the grand finals with that huge advantage, only having to win one best of 5 series in order to become your champions and take that lion's share of this $5,000 prize pool. Pure, an incredible tournament so far. They've had upset after upset, and they have earned their right to be in the grand finals.
Incredible games. This thing started off with a hell of a game 1 between Pure and Sentinels. Sentinels was just able to eke out the win over there against Pure. An incredible first round of that game, and from there it was back and forth. But once they got onto those maps where spawn control is paramount, that's when Pure really showed out. I think back to this Solitude game and what changed it all. It was Cherish getting that shock rifle when they were in that spawn trap and hitting the big shot, getting that cross map kill onto Boo Boo Doo and generating that space. From there, they're able to hold on to this game. As we see Cherish, he's got that shock rifle. This is the play that I'm talking about. Look at Boo Boo Doo. He's keeping them in check, but by getting this kill, this opens up the lane for his teammates to push through, and they were able to get out of that spawn trap and eventually take the lead.
And how many camouflages did Cherish get? I think I want to say I counted 3 in a row towards the end of that game. At this point, I was questioning whether Cherish was spawning with these camouflages. But that triple kill ended up leading into a killing spree, and just a shout out to that whole Pure roster when it like, obviously there's players like Last Shot that shine, even Cherish right there that shines, but you know, everybody really has their moments. Everybody really does their job on that Pure roster. Like what they take.
All right, here we go. Lower finals between an SSG that has made this their home and a Sentinels who's looking to bounce back, Eli, from a disappointing previous tournament and even a year for them. Let's be completely honest. So this is an important tournament. Sure, it's online, but these are the building blocks to put in place before the real deal, the LAN at the Halo World Championship in just 2 weeks in Seattle.
This is going to be a good one. Sentinels kind of off the back foot of a loss in Game 5 against Pure. Pure looking super good this tournament so far, awaiting in grand finals for the winner of this series. But I think SSG is in familiar territory, man. These guys find themselves in the lower bracket finals more often than not, and I can't recall a time that they have lost in the lower bracket finals. So Sentinels kind of have their work cut out for them. They're going to have to start off on Empyrean CTF. We've seen some extremely close matches on this map already today. And looks like we're kicking off with Falcated, who's making his way towards the overshield.
Sentinels just took Pure to a Game 5. Space Station have been playing best of 3s throughout the day. Now in their first best of 5, have their hands on the snipe, and it's Stellar. Bringing out a no-scope, doesn't connect on it. Repositions to the top side, looking to get some high ground defensive posturing here. It looked like overshield goes to Sentinels, so pretty even in sandbox control, even in the feed. Space Station with a slight edge, though, after taking down 2%.
Stellar spots Precision out in the green hall, gets that body shot, which backs him down. And I like this stance that Stellar's taking, somewhat defensive while he waits for his teammates to make an opportunity on the map, but actually pushes forward at the worst time as his teammates fall. Is able to trade that kill out, but you have to imagine that sniper should go into the pocket of Lethal now with extra ammo in the clip, opting to back up. And this is an interesting change that we've been seeing from Sentinels. Lethal now their sniper one, when it's been typically Precision in the past, but Lethal gets taken down and Bound's going to be only man on the map with the sniper.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a latency issue with Precision playing from Hawaii. I'd imagine on land we're going to see Precision as sniper one on the depth chart for Sentinels, as Bound lines up another snipe. We've seen a lot of sniper action from a first-person point of view via Nighty Night, but we're really able to do much with it off the start. Despite that, Sentinels have the first pull and potential team wipe. Yes, Boo Boo Doo wins the piv against Stellar. Bound with the fortunate spawn in the pit. Gets good shots onto the flag bearer, but he's going to make it through, and this will assuredly be a 1-0 start here for Sentinels, making it to SSG early.
Not only that, but Precision still lurking on Space Station side of the map. If he can get another kill, well, I guess I cast a curse at him. He goes down, so that other kill is not going to come to fruition, but just kind of keeping Space Station at bay. Don't let them fight for that 50-yard line. You want to not only get the cap, but also maintain presence in mid-map, so that Space Station cannot create a counter cap opportunity. Now, next site is going to be on the Rockets and OS. Those come up in about 15 seconds here. And with Space Station getting 3 dead, they look best poised to not only get the items, but potentially a flag pull as well.
Sentinels have seemed to be anchoring the sword side of the map to use as their advantageous position, but after 2 go down for Sen in the sword, Space Station have a chance to pull this next flag, but Falcated pushing through the cuts, has Legend down to low HP, gonna clean him up. Now Eco trying to finish off what Falcated started, but Falcated gonna work his way through to the overshield, almost uncontested, and he's got help there below the mid-bridge, so Falcated with a chance. Oh, the counter through the plasma pistol misses for SSG, and that's going to cause Falcated to create a little bit more space between him and that plasma pistol, but Stellar won't let him. He pushes on through, continues on his way, and does enough damage to ensure the trade.
Falcated looking like Neo, dodging that plasma bolt as it came through. Was able to get a lot more value out of that OS than he would have otherwise. Bound though, stealing the Sentinel sniper. It's taken down by a very well-placed grenade from Boo Boo Doo, who should be able to pick it up. And he's going to end up in a fight with Stellar, who I believe has the Space Station sniper. Yes, a little bit of a standoff here. Both players missing their shot. And Boo Boo's going to face some heavy pressure on this side of the map. Stellar rotates all the way to the opposite side and gets a great headshot there.
A wild camera switch, you know. I think Boo Boo was zooming in, so it felt like a montage edit almost. Going over to another point of view. 3 go down for SSG, and Stellar, the last player standing for Space Station. Precision will take him down and now work his way through into the back of the base for Sentinels. A huge slay here on Legend would give them another chance at pulling flag after things reset with the Sentinels up 1. Precision will go down, so too will Boo Boo Doo. So that next pull is going to have to wait for now. Lethal cleans up on Legend, but is going to have a tough time just simply holding the line.
Seeing some uncharacteristic actions out of Stellar. Stellar kind of dying with the sniper rifle in silly spots, maybe a bit overconfident with it at times, but Eco, he's going to be able to not only land a shot, but also stay alive and be ready for Lethal coming off a spawn here. But on the other side, Sentinels stop the flag run with a remote detonation. And Eco just trying to control some space with Legend here. They might be able to move this flag again, but no, after taking heavy damage, forced to retreat just a little bit. One sniper left to work with here, and looks like the rest of Space Station are back to the 50-yard line.
I like Gandhi hopping there from Eco, a la Halo 2, and the Legend, Scott, as Falcon now in the cuts. Going to cut down Legend, does just that. 3 go down, and Sentinels have a slight numbers advantage, but pretty topsy-turvy in the feed. Almost amounts to an even trade out as rockets go into the hands of SSG, but that's not for long as Falcated now has it. Interesting, Eli, look at this. Rockets and MK sidekick as part of the kit, and I don't know about that range decision there. It's going to be a lot harder to finish for Falcated. Maybe expecting this close range fight from the overshield. He has that close range weapon with the sidekick. Now he's going to switch to the rocket, pick back up that bandit. Eco times it perfectly. Oh, but Falcated times the reposition even better and takes down his opponent. 2v2 split once again. And Stellar's trying to sneak a pull, but that's not fooling anyone.
It looked like Falcated was getting ready to use that dead body stuck in the wall as cover if someone had rounded the corner. And wow, great shots out of him. He's going to be able to cut down Legend. Neither team really having significant control for the last several minutes. New snipers are coming up. Looks like that flag should reset here shortly, unless Bound gets a touch on it here. No, he cannot, and the attention will shift to these next set of sniper rifles.
Eco snappy with the shots. Takes down one via kill, takes down the second via assist, as that'll give Space Station a chance to win back this mid-map control. Falcated, though, with the snipe. 6, now 5 shots left to work with, ringing him out liberally, as he now only has 4 left. Legend with 4 of his own. It's a little bit of a sniper duel going on. Ola versus Snipe Down of yesteryear, as Falcated positions himself to take down the dueling sniper. Legend takes a body shot. That's going to send him back. No, the no-scope precision. Don't push.
Quick reaction time. Probably had a call out from his teammate about that player coming in to make it that much easier. But either team really getting significant value out of these snipers just yet, but this sword side positioning going to be so important. Able to control the spawns a bit easier from this side. A 1v1 duel with the snipers. No sniper ammo left on the map, though. Oh, sorry. Falcon has 1 bullet left. And look at this. The push from Sentinels is in. These spawns should come out S1. Falcated, if he can catch them, he can. This looks like another great opportunity for Sentinels to get this one home. They've just got to take care of 2 more spawners.
With spawns on the snipe side for SSG, Sentinels will elect to run this flag through the long haul, and they've already got to cross the 50-yard line. Legend from the training trying to get eyes on the flag, but that's bait. Boo Boo Doo with the positioning takes advantage of it, but Eco has 1 better shot, but it's 1 more score in the book for Sentinels, up 2-0 with 4:30 left in the game.
Sentinels looking very strong and comfortable here. Eco, by the way, 20 and 10 quietly. Huge kill spread, most in the lobby by a long shot. This man is absolutely playing lights out today, but feels like Stellar, just not really being the Stellar we're used to seeing. He does have the rockets here. Let's see if this can kind of get him back in the right path as he gets the Achilles spine and the perfect shots. He must have heard me. Decided to pop off there, but we're not seeing him get that high value out of the sniper rifles we're used to seeing.
Well, it's a back smack, but it's not going to be a backbreaker for Sentinels. You can see Falcated here. He's positioned himself strongly enough to prevent that next pull, which you could have imagined coming through quickly after the Achilles spine, but Space Station still not able to get a pull out. I feel like they've only had 2 in total in this game, but it's 2-0 on the board for Sentinels. So Sentinels, they've been more efficient and aggressive in this one, and we're now in the end game. 3:30 left on the clock. Sentinels still up by 2, and this is where they can play and bait SSG into overextension.
Very wisely just holding the line here. Saw Boo Boo lining up his reticle on those Cloud9 grenades. Hits first shot on Bound, but Bound with a nice strafe throws off the aim. Boo Boo unable to land the 4th shot. Now Stellar pushing through on the training side. The work is cut out for them. They've got 3 minutes to cap 2 flags just to tie it up. Would be enough to get 1 flag and then also get a pull before the time expires, but looks like Sentinels don't want to take any unnecessary risks to let that happen.
Oh, Sentinels is going to pull a flag. I imagine drop it on the platform, and you could just play standoff Halo until the rest of the way. But wow, Boo Boo extends it even further, gets it to the green wall, and wow, he clambers. I thought maybe he dropped into the pit, but he gets that perfect step jump timing to extend into the green hall, and it's going to be a 3-0 victory here in game 1 for Sen, if not for Bound, looking to make a hero play. But will it be enough? Already down 2-0. This is it. Sentinels take game 1, 3-0.
Very impressive, but like I said, I saw some uncharacteristic actions out of Stellar that game. It just felt like he was kind of rushing some plays instead of letting the plays come to him and putting himself in dangerous spots with the sniper rifle. Sentinels do a fantastic job to punish the mistakes of Space Station. Have to imagine that they should make the correction going into game 2, though.
Looked like TJ was looking up at the schedule for his pool play matches on Friday of Salt Lake City. Saw that tweet from him, and I think that's he brought up a good point. But with the Halo World Championship 2 weeks away, Eli, I think everybody's going to have that fair scheduling in the sense that there will be no open bracket. It's all champ bracket, all pool play. All the top 6 teams will be in contention. As we take a look here at some highlights, Sentinels went up early and then scored another one as an insurance. And then towards the end, continued to push the gas down to the floor, which was surprising in the sense that they had it all but one out 2-0 with just a few minutes left on the clock. But Sentinels said, we're not going to play to time. We're going to play for that 3rd score, and swept Space Station in a map and game type that you're usually much better at.
Like I said, it's usually this man, Stellar, that's the difference maker on this map. Didn't find as much value this time, but we're moving on to Slayer Aquarius. Both these teams quite good at it. Both teams have a very different style of playing it as well. You think of Sentinels, very methodical, controlling the center of the map. Space Station play super fast and aggressive off of advantage states. So with that overshield top center, it's going to be really interesting to see how these teams prepare for it. And the team that gets that mid-map control ahead of time, usually the team that comes out on top throughout this game.
I like my Halo with a little bit of chaos and madness, Eli, but I think the P1 overshield placement was just a little too insane. I recall back to Frosty's tweet. So are we really just going to G-slide at this thing and, you know, just put $1 million on the line and just, you know, play for keeps, play for OS that way? And I guess HCS saw that tweet, made some adjustments in the latter half of the season. Now overshield top mid, right where it needs to be.
I have to agree. P1 still important though. That's where the thruster is. Heatwave not going to get picked up by any of these guys. It has been GA'd. Looks like Lethal might have to get his burrito out the microwave real quick. We're going to wait for him to come back. But any early predictions on the World Championship, Hunter? Anybody that you think is going to come out of nowhere and surprise us? Who you got your eyes on?
It's really hard not to feel like SSG is going to run the table and make that sort of Cloud9-esque run that they did. Granted, Cloud9 was the organization they were on. Now they're a part of SSG, but it's the same team. Obviously, you've got Dead Zone out, Legend in. And so, yeah, I see shades of early HCS Season 1 from these guys, and they're even better than they were before. Granted, the rest of the field's gotten a lot better as well, which is why we see such highly contested action. I got to give it to Space Station. They're my early favorite, just a couple weeks out from the Halo World Championship. I think, though, Eli, OpTic don't need to win the tournament on Friday. Obviously, you can't. But OpTic need to perform better on Friday. We all know that OpTic could finish 3rd in their pools and still make a run to the grand final. They've done that every single tournament this year. But I'd like to see OpTic have a little bit more sense of urgency on Friday if they're to win the Halo World Championship. I want to see them set the tone and treat pool play like it is the championship bracket. I'd argue that's been a part of the reason why they've gotten so close yet been so far from hoisting up a trophy this season.
Yeah, it's crazy. You can tell. I mean, OpTic have literally beat every team. It seems like they beat every team at every tournament and still finish 2nd somehow. So we just got to put the pieces of the puzzle together at the right place and time. Absolutely could win the tournament. But as Wes Clutch said earlier, feels like 6 different teams could win this thing. It's just going to come down to who's icier in the moments, who's going to make those big plays when it matters most. Right now, Sentinels looking like they might defeat the reigning champions of the last 2 lands. It just feels like anything could happen.
Yeah, and to add to the conversation around Worlds in just a few weeks, FaZe feels like a sleeping giant, which is kind of weird to use that phrasing or terminology for, again, what was regarded as the best Halo roster ever put together. But they've been underperforming throughout the season. Granted, they did win London. They've got a trophy this season. They've got the defending championship trophy from last year's World Championship, where they rung off 8 wins in a row against OpTic Gaming, which kind of started that curse for second place for them. But I think FaZe have the HCS right where they want them, but performances like today, you can't put too much weight into it because it's online, sure, but hey, this is a tournament environment. We got $5,000 on the line, courtesy of Cloud9. So I want to see FaZe step it up a little bit going into the Halo World Championship. They need just a little bit more momentum. Sure, they could do it with raw skill and talent and what they've accomplished historically, but I go back to the recent history that's so crucial. I'm keeping an eye on scrims. I'm keeping an eye on tournament results more than ever before in the weeks leading up to the Halo World Championship. Sure, again, you can't win that tournament online or in scrims, but they do set you down a path. And I don't know if FaZe is on that path just yet, but they still got a little bit of time. They still got the complexity tournament next weekend, and that's where I want to see them come out and regain and just look a little different than they did today. They looked a little out of sorts. What do you think?
Have to agree. It's kind of strange too, though, because I mean, FaZe and OpTic have looked insane in scrims recently, but both kind of falling short in this tournament. Like we said, best of threes can change the complexion of a series quite a bit. These teams have gone down 2-1 in mini series and then won games 4 and 5 to win. So without that opportunity today, we're seeing some different results. And I think we can't put too much weight into that, but at the same time, should also be a wake-up call for these teams to, you know, tighten up some of these game modes and stop dropping maps to lower seeds.
Yeah, this has been a surprising day of Halo. We had the big three all in the lower bracket as early as top 12 finishes. Here you get a look at that bracket, and yeah, you just, not only do you not expect to see FaZe in the first portion of that lower bracket, but to see them advance. I mean, this looked like a March Madness bracket with a Cinderella team type upset in that NCAA tournament. That's a little bit of the vibes of the bracket. You see Sentinels and Pure in the winter final. Sure, you could probably expect one of those two teams maybe making it there, but where's OpTic? Where's SSG? And where's FaZe? SSG still in the tournament, but OpTic and FaZe are already home and no longer competing here today. So going to be really curious to see how this all materializes here in the next couple weeks. And yeah, I don't know if we've seen a weirder bracket this season online in the HCS. That's just a doozy to look at.
For sure. And seeds are a little mixed up here as well, so that could be another part of it. I mean, FaZe played OpTic in Winners 3, so FaZe probably taking a trip to the lower bracket earlier than expected, even against the competition that they played. But yeah, here we are. Sentinels Space Station, and it's Sentinels with the lead, which I think a lot of people wouldn't expect at this point of the series as well.
Yeah, I saw Lethal in the top right in the chat bar. Type in a Z. He's wanting to ride off of that 3-0 momentum in game number 1. And with how long it's been since we last saw some gameplay on our screen, it almost all but resets. But here we go, loading into map number 2. Aquarius Slayer, Space Station up 1-0 in the series. Or excuse me, Sentinels up 1-0 in the series. Space Station looking to tie things up.
Aqua Slayer, gonna see this one play fast, especially with these two teams. I mean, with any map that includes Space Station Gaming is going to play fast. They're going to control the pace. But can Sentinels take advantage of it? Can they maybe set some traps here for SSG to fall into? We'll have to see. I think top center control going to be absolutely crucial, but this is also a unique map in the way spawns work. There's a lot more squad spawns than we see on other maps, and I think the team that predicts and counters those will have the most success.
All right, here we go. Opening break. Hopping on board here with Falcated. Works his way through towards the opposing team's generator. Likes to go bottom mid, try to clean up a Slay, but he's the one that's going to get cleaned up by Legend with the fist. Surprised to see Falcated take on that fight with such low shields and positioning.
Okay. Legend, great movement around that pillar to immediately mitigate that overshield. Got a 4-2 lead despite Sentinels being the team that got the OS. That is a strong start for Space Station.
Falcated looking to clean up where he once couldn't against Legend. Does get his revenge, and now the 2-1 start. It's 3-4 though with Space Station up by 1 is Falcated looking to recollect that mid-map high side control. 3 members for SSG going to work their way into the generator, and with the push from Boo Boo and Val, they split the Red Seas, and Bound goes down at low HP. SSG looking to clean up on some of that damage, but it wasn't enough, especially when Falcated's not missing. 5 perfect shots. Gives Sentinels the edge, up 2.
Tell you what, man, I've seen this Falcated guy pop off on Aquarius so many times. He's so comfortable with the commando, usually going to be the guy that picks it up anytime he walks past it, and he's just super comfortable on this map, man. I tell you what, if he was able to compete in the FFA tournaments, he would have won at least one of them. This guy is insane on this map.
Oh, it could be a 2v1 for Space Station to take advantage of, but Falcated finds a trade and a killing spree. Starting off finishing much better in the opening goings of game 2 than he started. But it's still Sentinels up by 1. Now, still by 1. 3 go down though for Sentinels, so Eco gonna take control of the thrust in the middle of the map as he works his way through the Boo Doo, but that's a 2v1 that's gonna be difficult for him to win despite having thrust. And yes, Falcated gets a sticky, Boo gets that slay, and Sentinels maintain their lead.
Yeah, Eco thought he could hit a bit of timing there to maybe catch somebody off guard. He did a good job to survive as long as he did, but definitely mistimed that situation. Now he spawns up, gets the BR. Crazy looking skin, by the way. This looks like something out of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't even know what I'm looking at, but that is crazy skin. I don't know why that came to my brain there, but
does Master Yoshi shoot pistols and Glocks in the
Master
sewer
Yoshi?
system? Oh, sorry, that's Dragon Ball Z. All right, you've derailed the whole show, Eli. All right, back on board here with your lower finals between Sentinels and SSG. 18-16, Sen in the lead, but this one's been highly contested. Now back to just one. Boo is going to have a tough time staying alive in the fridge as Stellar takes him down and collects the topside positioning and a numbers advantage on this player. Falcated, starting to see Space Station regain their form a little bit, but it's Sentinels, still up 1.
Sentinels doing a fantastic job of keeping things. Dude, Master Yoshi is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's not even from Dragon Ball Z. You just like that's from Mario. Dude, what? I'm so lost right now, bro. But anyways, Precision doing a good job with his battle rifle, laying down some heavy gunfire. As I try to
double kill,
redirect our attention back to the video game at hand, and he's looking for the triple, can't find it. They are up by 3 though.
All right, let me unmute my mic and try to regain like Space Station does here, down by 3. Lethal now pushing into the generator. Chase grenade goes out, but there's nobody pushing there. Lethal with no damage. Does gather intel though, knows that Space Station not occupying that space as we hop on board here with Eco on the opposite side of the map. Low ground positioning for all of Space Station, so I expect them to regroup towards the top, and not only do they get the top, but they get the middle of the map as well. But Space Station, again, they have clung to this lead, still up by just 1. Will SSG be able to flip it here as we start into the unofficial start into the 30s? It's still SSG, down by 2.
Saw the way they played that. They just tried to strong arm their way to top center as that overshield was coming up, but Sentinels in great position to stop that player. I think OS is still down top center. No player able to grab it just yet. Okay, finally, Stellar does grab it and gets out through P1, but almost half of it already gone, and he's unable to get into the mix.
Haven't really seen any overshield advantage taken up. Sure, players on each team. We saw Sentinels with the previous overshield. Didn't see much doing with it. Now Stellar's putting it to work, and this could be what flips the favor back into SSG's side, as they're still down by 1 though. So they've got the piece, they've got the toolkit, they got the pieces to come back in this one. I am so impressed with Sentinel's ability to almost, with a hand out, stopping a bully on the schoolyard from landing some punches here as SSG try as they might. They're putting up a fight, but they're not able to regain control of the lead. They haven't even been able to tie it just yet, and despite earning a couple slays, it's 3 going down for SSG, and Sentinels are still up by 2.
It looks like they knew the spawns came out on this fridge side. Space Station did a fantastic job to get out of fridge instantly. Bound still on this side though, and he might get 2v1. Stellar tries to come to his help, but it's not going to be enough. Great chase grenades out from Precision with the melee. That felt like a Halo 2 clip if you ask me, just perfectly timing the grenade and the jump melee there. That's going to extend the lead now to 4 as Precision now going to patrol across top center. Space Station are going to take advantage of that and take control of P2, but not sure how effective it's going to be if Sentinels can fight back from card 3.
Almost looked like Precision, so sure that he was going to go down, was content to play for the trades, but wins the double kill outright and keeps Sentinels in the lead, now up by 3, which feels like a big lead after it's been all 1s and 2s. 38-35 though, as Precision works his way to clean up on Eco, and Eco had to have some help because Precision got melted.
Got deleted from existence. New overshield came up. I think it was Space Station in better position to grab it. Yes, Bound, the one that has it. Curb sliding through the court. They've cut the lead down to 1. Make it even, as now Space Station have the advantage. They should have the 50-yard line controlled before Sentinels come off spawn. How do they utilize this advantage state?
Well, we said 2 minutes ago, maybe it's the overshield, which is SSG's strategy to tie this thing back up, and finally into the 40s they do, as we're tied 40 all. Bound the B-side positioning. Lethal trying to push that out, but Bound looked like had 1 or 2 better shots into TJ, as Bound will actually be the one that retreats. TJ's the one who pushes this out, and I like the aggressiveness here from the modern-day Halo GOAT, and the reason he's so aggressive is because he's got help. 3 members of Sentinels push along that side. Eco trying to protect from a potential flank, and he spots Falcated. Difficult shots, low ground, still wins it though with the use of the thrust, but we're still tied, 42 all.
Was Eco still alive? Okay, they did keep him 1 shot, so he should get taken down. No, he's able to live in the util, or in the fridge, and it's a 3-kill lead for Space Station out of nowhere. Not only that, but it's clear they're aware of these spawn points. Stellar gonna now bait around this corner. And now he's gonna push in, get some heavy damage. There's nowhere for Sentinels to run. They go 2 dead, probably 3 in just a moment. Falcated though with the huge double kill remote detonation, and this isn't over yet.
Oh, it might just be an overkill. 4 go down for SSG, and Falcated shooting the grenades off the floor and brings Sentinels up off the mat to make it just a 1-kill game. 46-47 as Falcated makes his way toward the top side of Carbine. Stellar 1v1, and with the thrust takes him down. 3 more go down for SSG. We're tied at 49.
How do they play this? Legend is so far up. He's got good grenades.
He's going for it. He gets it. Legend takes down Lethal, and Space Station tie up the series.
What a crazy end to that game. Sentinels back against the wall, stuck in the base. Falcated with the 3000 IQ play to shoot the grenade on the floor for the double kill. Lethal with the double kill at the same time to bring him within 1, and all hell breaks loose off the next set of spawners. But Legend just confidently attacks. There's the double kill. He would have loved to see that from his POV, to see how he's able to find that. But this is where they push out. Lethal gets the nade kill. Okay, yes, Falcon is trapped in this corner. He knows he's about to be approached.
Oh, there's the frag rolling out in slow motion. He shoots it. Oh my God, that's insane. And it's almost more painful to know that that wasn't enough. Falcated with the play of the tournament, maybe, with that. I mean, we've seen a lot of great ones. Formal double kill, whiplash, counter snipe might be the top one still, but Falcated with the heads up play gave Sentinels a chance, but they weren't able to ice up and take a 2-0 series lead. Instead, Space Station tied up at 1, and what a fork in the road difference that was.
That felt like the end of a movie in slow motion. It's like the frag is just rolling slowly across the base, and he just waited for the perfect moment. Legend, with all the confidence in the world, gets some good grenade damage, knows that he has the chance. That could have been a tie 50-50, by the way, because I think if he gets meleeed, they trade, and we could be going to an overtime, but no, Legend just gets the kill cleanly. What an insane endgame.
Are you not entertained? Unbelievable Halo being played there. That was one of the better Slayers I can recall in recent memory. But Space Station, and that was the narrative, right? We were calling it out all throughout game number 2. Sentinels still up by 2. Sentinels still up by 2 until Space Station went up by 3. And then Falcated with 3 of his own makes it a tie game, 49 all. You really have to feel like Sentinel should have won that, Eli.
It does feel that way, and it probably feels real bad to them right now from going to a position where you could have been up 2-0 in the series to now being tied is an extremely different complexion for this series. And Space Station will, when you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile every single time. Legend, by the way, 5,051 damage. I was talking about how good Falcated was on that map, but Legend's in that conversation as well. Both the only 2 players in the lobby to get over 5k damage. And wow, that was one of the more memorable in games that we've seen recently.
It was. Falcated. He was wasn't just in the end game. He was icing up 5 perfect shots there. Big for Sentinels to build this early edge. It was tied at 21 all, but after that, it was Sentinels who clung to a 2 and 3 kill lead all the way throughout. You can see here 35-32 precision. Chase grenade goes out where he was absolutely content to play for the Slay, up by 3 and play for the trade. But he got it outright, and man, it's even more odd looking back at these replays that Sentinels didn't win game 2.
They were ahead basically the entire game until the 40s, and Space Station took a 3-kill lead at one point, ended up only winning by 1. Insane stuff. We're going into one of the fastest game modes that we play in this game. That's going to be Stronghold's Live Fire. This map just has so many curb slides. Both these teams so good at every curb slide, as we see multiples to start this off. Boo going to quickly find his way bottom mid and get ready for a fast one. This is going to get crazy, guys.
Yeah, Boo was swinging through the tunnels like Tarzan, hit 2 G slides to get double the velocity and momentum. And oh, it's momentum off the start as Space Station go 3 down. Sentinels able to take the early edge in scoring. They've got the sniper in their hands too. Great opening break from Sent.
Yeah, Precision's in a precarious position though with this sniper. Boo is going to have to help him. They both go down. That snipe's going to be probably in the hands of SSG here momentarily. What's going on with the camo? But Boo with the double repulse off the map tries to make it 3, but Legend said no. You can take my friends down, but you're not going to take me as well. But that's a big momentum boost for Sentinels.
Delayed. Stellar went down really delayed. You didn't actually see the double kill mind the gap from Boo Boo. So a little surprising in that sequence. I mean, we've seen some feels like first timers occur in this series twice now. Allocated with the rolling remote detonation. Boo with that rolling mind the gap. 3 or go down for Sentinels though, and this might just turn into a trip cap for SSG.
Precision so sneaky. He waits till it's almost capped, waiting for a teammate to be there as well to guarantee that Space Station can't cap A. The problem is Space Station able to cap B and C all the while. But yeah, I think what happened there was
that's right.
Probably one of Sin's teammates or one of Boo Boo's teammates must have shot one of the players falling off the map to steal it. You can steal somebody's mind the gap if you shoot them before they touch the water.
Hey, I gotta tip of the cap to chat. Chat is for once in Twitch history. They're right. Legend QT back onto the map. Talk about a heads-up play from the Euro.
And he won the piv afterwards. That's insane. I would have loved to see that from his POV. That's insane.
GG chat, you bested us for now, as SSG has the better of Sentinels after an opening break win. I got to go back to Precision. A little bit of an overheat with that sniper. He could have set up on the nest bridge and spawn sniped the guys going a sandbags or garage door. Instead, tried to do a little too much when he didn't need to.
Yeah, that's kind of what the problem with Stellar was in game 1 when Sentinels won. It just felt like he overheated and died in the open with the sniper a couple times. Gotta just value your life a little bit more. I think a lot of these guys feeling obligated to be in the fight and, you know, helping their teammates, so they might play a little bit more forward than they would otherwise. But I think at this level, the sniper's so powerful that you just have to not give it to the other team. At least burn it, the ammo, or throw it off the map if you're going to be taken down, instead of just walking in the open where you don't have that op.
Yeah, and that was the opening break, so only two bits of snipe ammo, I think, that were depleted. 2 caps in control, though, for Sentinels, as they've cut this lead in half. Good job regaining, despite a couple of miscues and missteps. And Legend working his way back onto the map with that QT, and man, we got to watch that back on replay. That's 2 times in this series, some must-watch replay scenarios, as Precision works his way into the cusp, trying to bunny hop his way through to a bait and switch situation with TJ, and now it's EJ who's going to take tip of the spear position on a bait and switch, but he wins the 1v1 outright against Legend instead.
I think it was Legend that had the sniper rifle as well too, so Sentinels should have control of that now. Precision did a phenomenal job staying alive, by the way. I do not know how he lived through that entire sequence. The hair of his chinny chin chin. Sniper was in the hands of Falcated, now in the hands of Precision. Gonna get a double kill with it, and just controlling this top middle lane so crucial in this game type. You have to be able to quickly rotate to different strongholds and contest them. Looks like Precision content to give up B as long as he can get behind Space Station and cap A in the process.
Oh! Precision! Quick step! Almost lands the triple kill on the Legend, but the damage might just be enough to clean him up, and it is. 3 go down for SSG, and now Sentinels, with a little bit of wind at their sails, should regain the lead. Here in live fire strongholds, and they do a rolling 89-87.
That was the most disgusting no-scope I have seen all day. That was the reaction time to hit the second player was insane, to get the headshot with it as well. This man is playing like a man on a mission. We're starting to see why they handily made their way to the winners finals.
I lost my mind after that. I tripped up on my words and precision to still hit that third shot on the Legend and almost like the elongated Slay to take him down eventually. That's why you've seen more time on the board for Sentinels regaining their form here with control of A and B, but now it's Lethal working his way to B to protect that crucial fulcrum. Anchor cap point here on live fire. Legend on the training box, do a little dance behind it. That's bait. DJ takes it and goes down because of it.
Yeah, Bound says, "You're not gonna kill my roommate," walks right in his face and punches him in the mouth. Holy, that is protection out of your friend and teammate right there. Love to see that. Lethal struggling to get on the board here. 2 and 10 so far, not what we're used to seeing. And it's a tie game momentarily. Looks like Space Station gonna take the lead. But how long will that last? Sentinels have to make a push here. Will they go for A or will they go for B? Looks like A is gonna be the call. Pounds. Just guaranteed. Did they stick each other right there? I think I saw a spike grenade kill from Lethal in that moment. And this is getting mixy, Hunter.
It almost looked like the Mind the Gap kill in the feed. I don't know. There's so much happening that is just blowing my mind right now. And this Game 3 Strongholds is looking more and more like the Slayer in Game 2, where neither team can quite break away from the other. 106 who are rolling 117. As SSG have the narrow edge, but it's Lethal inside of A, looking to flip that control back in his end's favor. Needs to win this one against his friend Eco, but they trade out.
Lethal back on the board in a big way. Got 3 kills since we called him out. And these are some nice kills out of Sentinels. Great teamwork from Falcated and Precision here. Falcated gets taken down. We're going to see what he can do, but he also goes down. Legend with the QT active, able to go straight back to safety. I think he's going to use it again here if he gets weak.
Legend might just be one of the best, if not the best, QT players in the HCS. I think of a guy like Boo Boo Doobu with the camo. He's a death-defying player with it, but think back to LVT Orlando, Eli, where Legend utilized the QT to earn that filthy overkill with the snipe. Legend's clearly picked up on things that others have not in Halo with the use of that equipment, and that's 2 times here in this very game. He's utilized it to his advantage, a partial reason why SSG have taken back control of map 3.
I think it's just a more dangerous tool in the hands of somebody with as good of timing as he has. He just knows the right time to use it, when it's going to be safe, when he can throw off his opponent, and sense of timing highly valuable throughout any Halo title. Looks like Bound able to secure the sniper, and they've gone on a run here. Sentinels have not been able to get 2 cap points and get back into scoring position for quite a while. Space Station kind of rolling here with momentum.
Bound knows the spawns are occurring at the back of Mud, but knows to reposition his sights towards the camo. You know Boo Boo Doobu wants it, but he'll go down. Oh, no scope melee elbow to the nose. Takes down Lethal. Bound looks like he's just earned himself the next camo. Completes one of those repulsors, and he's not going to go back to pick it up. He's looking to aggressively play out with this camo, already getting more damage into Boo Boo Doobu. Maybe Boo Boo thought the camo was still up there. It almost seemed like he was pushing for it, but no, it's in the suit of Bound, and he's putting it to work. Leg positioning onto Lethal, takes down 2 with the camo, and he's already found enough value to make it a good play with that camo. Now looking to make it optimal with a few more.
I think you're right. Looked like maybe a bit of a miscommunication on the side of Sentinels. They've got to clean that up. Bound able to get a kill, almost stays alive, just wastes a little bit more time for his teammates to show up and finish that kill. Now Lethal, last player alive, really needs to get this kill onto Legend, but Legend, one of the hardest guys in the world to kill no matter what. Legend re-enters the fight from the trick jump. Now he's top tower. Look at the level of pressure that Legend's able to apply, just being so mixy with his movement. Great perfect shots out of Falcated though. They need this very badly right now. They need to get back into scoring position before Space Station runs away with this.
Space Station first across into that 200-point threshold, but it's still just a minute lead for them, and in Strongholds that can be made up quickly, but not when 3 out of 4 members of your team are dead. And Space Station will take back control of B, the scoring and the stretch finish to a potential 2-1 series lead.
Lethal is kind of trying to find a kill here, but it's not a part of the action. Stellar with sniper top tower is not what you want to see. BC, in my opinion, the stronger hold on this map right now. Sentinels keep getting shut down with every push they try to make. Love the fact that Stellar goes right back to the tower to push the spawn points of Sentinels even further back into A. And Sentinels are in Groundhog's Day. They got to figure out what to do coming off spawn from A. They only have 10 seconds left to work with. They got to make it happen right here.
2:45 on the clock, 5 seconds needed. SSG are gonna take game 3. That's a futile push into C. Overextension, forcibly so because of the situation. And what? Stellar with a little bit of emotion? Some body smacks to the backside of Boo Boo Doo. That's something we don't see very often from Stellar, man.
Might have been a bit of a friendly bag. These guys are all friends. They've teamed together at different points in time, but maybe it's been a long day, you know? They're feeling a little silly with it.
Stellar's always so stoic. I always think of that. That's my keyword phrase for Stellar, stoic. He's always locked in, never really shows any emotion. Yeah, he keeps all that energy locked inside. He focuses it like a railgun from Halo 5, but there we got to see a little bit of Bound rubbing off on him, it looked like. Oh, here we go. There's that QT,
yeah,
Eli. Oh my God, there it is. Wow.
I mean, also respect to Boo Boo for predicting it. He saw the portal before the repulse, and he was ready to take the fight when Legend came on. It just felt like Boo Boo's sensitivity was a little too slow to snap onto the target. I mean, great play all around. Can we play that back in slow-mo, man? That precision clip, so disgusting. That second no-scope. I'm making production work harder. Sorry, Brandon. But
That's funny. No.
Yeah, maybe next time. There we go. We got the bag back in slow-mo. He's just spanking him, man. It's a friendly spank there, you know?
Oh, man. A little bit of a love tap, we'll call it, because, yeah, I pointed it out earlier, too. Here's your replay. Ask and you shall receive. Oh, my. Filthy. And the fact that he was able to turn on Legend and get that body shot on him, I mean, my God, if that goes down as a triple, that's the play of the day.
So lines up the shot on Stellar, switches to the bandit, hits the headshot, sees the second target, flips back to the sniper, and then flicks the reticle up for the headshot onto Bound. I'm trying to imagine what Bound said in that moment. Like, okay, you got it, buddy. Like,
all right, nerd.
Like, how are you gonna react to that if that happens to you in matchmaking? Like,
knowing Bound from our conversations with him, he probably did have a smirk on his face and a tip of the cap during his respawn screen. And we noticed that even in the player cams in Salt Lake City. SSG were really brought to the brink. Think about that Cloud9 Game 5. And Bound almost was Stellar stoic-like in that he showed no emotion, didn't seem rattled by the situation. And the more and more often, Eli, we know this as former professionals, we've been doing this for 20 years now, the more and more you put yourself in uncomfortable situations, the more comfortable you are in them. And that's just what I'm seeing here in SSG as we kick things off. Game number 4, SSG looking to stamp their ticket for the grand final.
Something different about these guys, man. They just don't know how to die. They've been on the brink of death in so many brackets. Always find a way to come out on top. Can Sentinels slow them down? Stellar with the shock rifle is going to be the first hurdle Sentinels have to get over. Looks like he tried to contest this camo. He will take down the camo player, but he's going to die in the process.
Whew. Man.
Double kill.
Fast and frenetic off the start as 5 out of the 8 are on the respawn screen now coming back, but it was a +1 net outcome in that situation as SSG take advantage of that. But it's Valkated with some solid positioning here, bottom mid. He's closest to the hill, actually. Bound working his way to the dip, but precision with a geometric grenade takes him down. And now Sentinels looking to stack up some dead bodies, stack up more numbers on hill number 1. 2 go down for each side, though, so it's been all back and forth in the first opening break.
Not sure what Boo Boo thought was going to happen there by walking back out with Legend not missing a shot since the day started. Looks like Legend's going to just kind of control this side of the map. I think this is the more important side of the map to control during the first half of this hill. But during the second half, you got to start migrating over to that yard side. Probably going to see that strategy employed here by Space Station. Bound. He's kind of just holding down the driveway side by himself, making matters more difficult for Sentinels. But as 2 go down for Space Station, they wisely get out of the hill, and they're going to wait for the spawners to get into the next fight.
Enemy team took the hill.
Lethal steps into the hill, but as it lights up red, that sends the alert out to SSG as they take him down quickly. Shot color medal for Boo Boo Doo, and he's going to turn that into 2. 2 seconds left till camo's up, and with 3 down for SSG, Boo Boo's going to get this without much pressure, if any at all. And look at this, wait a few seconds afterwards to pop that camo. Like the timing, if he gets 3 extra seconds or makes a play with the last 3 seconds of camo, it was because of that delayed pop.
Almost gets the kill on Legend, but Legend wisely using that thrust pack. Get back to safety.
Oh!
And he gets stuck. Eco sticking full camo from across the map. Gotta feel good about that one. And he's gonna quickly rotate through, and I think Space Station earned that hill off of that stick.
Talk about a Hail Mary, a prayer gets answered for Eco and SSG as Boo Dubu and Sentinels had him right where they wanted him. Had their best player with that camo, and Eco shuts it down with a toss across the map. Eco goes down, but not before earning 2 assists, and after scoring previously, SSG are gonna roll on it and have first possession in hill number 2, but not comfortable enough with the slays that they've got. Space Station are on every side of the map right now. Stellar hanging back to earn this next shock rifle. Falcon spawns across from him in the cafe, and it's gonna be Sentinels who take a narrow edge in this one, but watch out, because Stellar's got the shock.
That was a very nice headshot there. Oh my, how does he find a headshot there? This man is not a human. My God.
Is Stellar somehow better with the shock rifle than he is with the S7 UNSC sniper rifle? My God, known for being one of the best snipes in the HCS. And that includes both the human and banished versions of it, as Stellar now with objective efficiency lining up that reticle. Anybody pushes through the cafe, they're gonna get their face taken. But with the spawn for SSG in the cafe, he knows to alert his reticle now to the left side, maybe towards the A ledge where the next push is coming from, and it is. And Boo Dubu gets the edge just a narrow millisecond faster to take Stellar down.
Legend with a clutch double kill before going down as well. That's going to open up a little bit of time for Eco and Bound to push in. Bound goes down though, and Eco left all by himself for now. Precision going to take this opportunity to get the camo, but problem is Space Station are about to cap this hill while he made that side quest, and just like that, there's no more camo, there's no more living members of Sentinels, and Space Station are up 2-0.
Ah, man. Early rotation win. They work their way quickly from A yard to the dip hill here as Space Station building a considerable lead. Still plenty of time left on the clock, but it'll be less than 3 minutes on the clock when this next hill gets scored. So down 3-0 with less than 3 to go. Sentinels have to score this next one. They're down and out of the tournament.
It's not impossible, but it's certainly improbable, especially with Space Station playing the way they have. And great grenade by Boo there, by the way, predicting the next member of Space Station would be on the way. I feel like that's just how you have to play against Space Station. You just gotta always expect another one's on the way and be more prepared for it. These guys are playing so fast at all times. Legend, insane with the commando, but Lethal spinning in circles, throwing death grenades, doing everything he can to die with some damage active for his teammates to follow up on. But at this point, Bound totally content to just gatekeep this hill. He says the more time that burns off the clock, the closer we get to winning the game.
Absolutely. SSG, they'll take some hill time here. It's probably a 50-50 hybrid strat, I imagine, Eli, between playing for 0-0 on the clock and playing for 4 dead in the feed as 3 go down for now. Falcon is the last Spartan standing for Sen. He'll trade out, but that will be ultimately a team wipe for SSG. But hey, Sentinels regain and are able to take down 3 for Space Station. So topsy-turvy once again in this match, but that's only going to benefit SSG, already up by 2 with less than 2 on the clock.
Space Station just play relentlessly aggressive during this hill. Try to burn off as much time as possible. Even if Sentinels do ultimately cap it, if there's not much time left to work with, it will be all for naught. New camo's up, but because Sentinels have the lead, or because Sentinels are down, it's too risky for them to go for camo. They've got to play closer to the hill, which only plays even further into Space Station's favor. And it's clear they've decided that they just want to play for time from here on out, and I think they're going to do just that.
Eli, the deeper we get into this game four, the more I think back. Holy shit, Stellar, that was nuts. Repulsor to the top of the snipe tower, quick scope, and oh my God, he's about to earn a ninja onto Boo Boo Dubu. Stellar will make you say things and see things that you didn't expect.
That is a fact. And time is certainly the call here. Only a minute left on the clock. This has got to be a good push from Sentinels. It's got to be clean too. They need enough map control to hold on to the hill, but it's not going to happen. It's 4 dead, and Space Station are looking almost unbeatable right now.
Yeah, and what I was saying before, Stellar took the soul of Sentinels was more and more this game goes on, the more and more I think about game 2 as the underdog. Sentinels, it's on you to take that Slayer. It's on you to take a 2-0 series lead and force SSG to earn a reverse sweep. We know SSG is good enough to do that. And going up tying up the series 1-1 and then taking an eventual 2-1 series lead. Sentinels' chance to win this series was in game 2, and I think they're going to look back on that with some regrets.
At this point, it feels like a victory lap for Space Station. Can they stuff the stat sheet a little bit more? Make their stats look a little bit better on Halo Data Hive after the fact, but this just doesn't feel possible at this point for Sentinels to win this one. Last-ditch effort coming in. It's got to be a perfect wipe and then perfect positioning for next. I just don't see it happening.
Eco, like a turret, just looking to defend. Not even the hill, but the scoreboard really, as the clock has become like a 5th teammate for SSG. 3 to go down though, and bound. Make it 4. So with 2 seconds left on the clock, I can't get too hyped for that. SSG, the kings of the lower bracket, make another run from lower 1, wasn't it, right? Or lower quarters or semis. Either way, they've won several now back to back to back lower round matches to find themselves once again in your grand final.
Man, finally looked like Sentinels had a good situation to win, but without blocking that snipe side, Legend just spawns with a clear line of sight to the hill and kills it. A little anticlimactic at the end, but congratulations to SSG for making it all the way back to grand finals. I don't know if there was any doubt that they would, but made it happen once again.
Allocated putting up a lot of damage in that one, but it was not quite enough. Sentinels not even able to put 1 up on the board, as it was a constricting level of competition and play there from SSG. Once they went up 2-0, they never looked back, played for a hybrid. Sure, we can score time. Sure, we can just slay out. And that's what you afford yourself. You make the other team really chase in King of the Hill when you take a 1-0 lead, much less 2-0. So perfectly played strategy there from SSG. Tip of the cap to the coach, Elamite, as he's looking to earn another, no longer national championship. He's looking to earn a world championship here as the coach. Love to see that. Big ups to SSG as they'll move on to your grand final.
All right, well, that's going to do it for us. I think we're going to throw it over to Tony and Garrett for the closing match. But any last words, Hunter, as we wrap up the 5K Fall Showdown?
Man, love doing this, dude. I have so much fun watching Halo with you. I lose my mind seeing some of these plays. I lose my mind just joining up into a Discord with all you guys. I really love the time and experience I get to have with Nighty Night, Louie, Garrett when he's here, Tony, Active, even Clutch, who joined us earlier today. So big ups to everybody from the LVT Halo family. If you guys enjoyed the stream, if you guys enjoyed the cast, make sure to support us on socials. Our ads are below, but I think that's about it. We're going to kick it off to the grand finals in the C9 stream. Best of luck the rest of the way. Should be a fun one.
Your flag. Double kill. Double kill.
Oh, Tony, you need what happened to your glasses, man?
Oh,